Full fucking truth.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I love
Thank you so much for your support.
January, February, into March and April. Same way too.
Thank you.
May, June, or July.
Fucking hell! Horrid!
I never
Absolutely
let a day
horrid!
go by
I give you shower and you
for
snaky
you to
with me. What the
just
fuck
in
did I
case
do
you
to
go
you?
away in August or September, in October and November, not to mention warm December. I love
Half a dozen pieces of fucking
so another
shit.
year has gone, I'm ready for the next one too.
If I can be with you.
Every single second, every minute, every hour, all the whole year through. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I love you.
Good afternoon, Archieverse. We are Watches and Wonders is upon us, and I have a few legends joining me on the show today. We have the Watch Father himself, Don Haynes. Good afternoon, Don.
Good
Welcome
evening,
to another
Mr. Don.
episode of Time with Don. Don's time. How are you?
We got the General Saad joining us as well. Saad, how are you doing this evening?
Thank you so much for making me join this stream. Thank you.
We have very, very skilled and knowledgeable panelists on Rolex, and I'm very excited to go through a lot of the new watches that have been released over the last couple of hours. And it's a bit unfortunate, Don, that I can't hear Archie say "razzle dazzle beazle world" anymore like he used to. But we're gonna try to make it fun for everybody today for Watches and Wonders.
Watch Wankers Wonders, maybe we could use that.
Watches and Wankers 2023.
Watches and genitals.
Wankers Wonders, fuckers.
We're gonna say hi to some people in the chat. We got Poker Rich 9 saying firsty. We got Geezer saying fuckaroonies. One Unkit is in the house saying Tan the man. We got Underrate STE Omega Bump Splot. We got Dan in the house. Jimmy from Canada saying let's go boys. And we've got Ice Wallow Com. Okay. We've got, of course, the trolls are out in full force today. We got Mr. Skydweller. Love this intro.
Love Skydweller. He's a good guy.
All right. Where's AC3? AC3 is going to be hopefully joining us because, I think with the Watchfather being on the show with us today, as well as the General, who wouldn't want to join this superstar panel? I'm very excited to be here with these guys. Who does he think he is? Donnie Haynes, says Matt Definish.
I know, it's insanity. It's madness and mayhem.
We got Anthony Pellegrini saying, hello, Fikers. Hey, Anthony. We got Dan T.
By the way, I have an announcement. Sorry for interruption. The professor will join us in a while. Thank you.
Yeah, I sent the professor a link, so I know he told me he's going to be joining. We got Dan T saying, let's go. Frank B, it's hard. Bye-bye, Milgauss. Yes, we're going to get the Watchfather and Saad's take on the Milgauss. We got our good friend Chris who says, hello, Tan, Don, and General Saad. We got an OG Kelsowitz in the house. Oh, another legend. Look at this. Oh, my God.
Yes, 5 shekels.
It's a party stream today. It's a party stream. Kelsowitz says, here we go with the watch talk. Yes, we got the Watchfather in the house with Dis and Saad. Going to be doing some watch talk today. First super chat of the day from our friend Neo. I think Don might remember Neo from back in the day. $5. Who says, bring up the U-boat release, boys. Let's get this party started. All right.
By the way, I would like to thank God and then the board of directors of Rolex for discontinuing that ugly Milgauss. Thank you.
Controversial discussion.
Let's see these U-boat releases. I don't actually have these. So let's see here. I don't know if this is a troll or if it's an actual release
we
here.
can skip those things. I mean, they're one level above like Invicta. Okay.
Yeah, but like our friend Neo's paid some money for it, so we got to
No,
we
never
got we got to
mind.
we got to pull him up here for Neo. I'll share the tab. And Neo, I don't know if these releases are even up yet on the page here because I'm trying to find U-boat releases and I don't see them. And I got a bunch of people join in here.
U-boat is a favorite brand of Sirocco. He loves it. Sirocco Steels.
All right, he was joking, Tan. So all right, good. Don already dismissed it. Neo says, Don, you are missed. Yes, we've all missed.
We all
Don.
missed him. We all missed Don.
We've all missed the Haynes.
Kiss
Don,
the ring.
Don, I'm gonna put you full screen. You're gonna
He's pure
welcome the
class, Mr.
he's gonna welcome the chat. We got the Watchfather back in the house.
That's right. Welcome to another episode of Time with Don. Don's Time. And so I'm back, and it's fantastic to talk about Rolex's new releases for 2023. We have some hitters that are big hitters, and we have some things that are absolutely freaking awful. So we're going to go over all of that. So do you want to talk about the good stuff, or you want to talk about the shitters first?
No, this is not for a poor people, this channel, so only rich guys live.
No, I'm not talking about money. All the Rolexes are expensive. One of the most expensive watches they release is horrifying, and that's the 1908. And I'll go into why if you want.
Yeah, let me pull up the 1908 here first, guys.
Yeah, let's start talking about this one. This is the biggest turd in the toilet. And we're going to go over the non-Mercedes 1908 here, okay? The non-Mercedes hands, all right? I mean, they're using like a Breguet, like our hand, but it's not even like a proper Breguet hand, and it's just completely stupid. All right, so let's start with what is the opportunity cost of a $22,000 watch? You can get a decent used like Patek 5196. You can get a new Vacheron Constantine dress watch that actually has Geneva, like hallmark of Geneva level finishing that are true haute horology pieces. Where Rolex, they just take a regular $250 movement, they put some Côte de Genève on it and add a $300 rotor on the back that's gold, and then they turn it into a dress watch and start $22,000 without a bracelet, with a dinky leather strap, and it's 19 millimeters, and it's appropriately sized for a market that is not the United States. Let's just leave it at that. And I think they were just sitting around and going, all right, we need a watch that we can have in every boutique that no one's going to buy just so we can say we have stuff. And we'll stock it with these because we're killing the Cellini because we made nothing with that. So, I mean, it has a slightly vintage look to it. So it is kind of like giving you a little bit more of the old Rolex basically flavor without any like proper fit and finish of a watch of this caliber and level of a dress watch. I mean, yeah, the case is done nice. The movement is completely shit. I mean, it's all industrial. The strap is stupid. The point clasp is cheap. And the opportunity cost for this would cost you either a VC or maybe an older Patek, or I mean, even I hate to say it, an AP Millenniary, which is the worst watch they've ever made, is better than this, because at least you're getting a properly finished haute movement. So I don't understand why Rolex tries to play in this space.
Well, Don, they canceled the Cellini line.
They did
for this,
why?
I don't understand.
No one bought it.
Yeah, but are they expecting people to buy this? Because when the leaks came out, last night, you could see some of the writing on top of the small seconds.
I mean, you know who makes a lot of watches that are just like this? Jaeger-LeCoultre. They have a whole line of this shit of exactly the same thing. Okay. And the only Jaeger-LeCoultre versions of this that did any well were the VC ones that they put them in nicer VC cases. But JLC has been making this kind of stuff, like kind of in betweeny, haughty, not haughty. But the JLC stuff, at least you can get it in steel, and it's appropriately priced under $10,000, not having only gold. Now, if this was in steel, I would respect it. But in gold, you can kiss my ass, because you're not playing in the right field. Now, if you did gold and steel, maybe I could accept the gold a little bit more, because there's going to be a couple donkeys that would buy the gold over the steel. But they definitely missed the mark. They should have had this in steel. it would have been a better watch, market under $10,000, and that would have been perfect because it would have dominated that space in that niche. And all you need to do is charge under 10 G's and change the case. It is that simple.
Donnie, we got a lot of support from the chat. Jimmy says, Donnie coming in hot, bringing the heat. We love the Don. And Chris says the 1908 is using the same clasp found on the Date 836 models that were discontinued a few years ago. I didn't know that.
Well, knowing Rolex, they probably changed like, a pico centimeter there, just so they won't fit, because they kind of tend to be a little bit more not interchangeable. So each reference kind of has its own parts for a reason. They don't want copies. They don't want you screwing around with it. They want you just using that for that watch, kind of like what Ferrari does. They when you buy a Ferrari, you actually sign a contract saying, I won't modify my car for 2 years. I will not change it. And if I ever change it, I could basically get sued.
Question for the panel. Who's the target market for this? Rolex isn't a dress watch manufacturer. Is it Asia? Professor, do you think this is an Asian market watch?
Absolutely. They don't really care about the American market. The American market is drowning, and Asia is the future. And certainly they're not going to produce steel watches for $10,000. Nobody does. The crappiest will produce the 10,000. The heftiest will go for above 30.
Mm-hmm.
So this brand is not for the faint-hearted. And it seems that they're all getting screwed because everyone is buying the glory of watches and bankruptcies.
Yep.
Middle-class people are buying expensive watches. Middle-class people are buying Ferraris and Porsches. When they wake up that they are taken for a ride, it'll be too late.
That's exactly. The average American has less than $500 in the bank in case there's an emergency because of credit cards, and inflation's happening, and they see these as almost like investment pieces that they can always get their money back. And some of the models, that's true, but not this. This is not going to be an investment piece.
Guys, a lot of the people in our community, if I can include myself, they're going to be commiserating for the stupidity of the Daytona that they had to buy first the garbage and then the Daytona, probably corrupting themselves in the ADs, flipping a few watches to get that Daytona. And now this Daytona has been destroyed because they'll have to get the next Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to definitely get to the Daytona.
Yeah, we're going to get into Daytona in depth. But before we knock this off, I think that if you looked at the Cellini line, they had like 3 or 4 different models in the Cellini. They had the moon phase, they had like the GMT, they had the regular one. Rolex does not have the capacity to have like a full line of dress watches. So they had to slim it down, and nobody wants a bad grade. No one wants to admit defeat. So they came up with this as a stopgap by canceling the Cellini line, opening up, 3 models that they were making. And now they only have to make 1 model out of the same stuff. Basically it's the exact same watch in 2 different cases. Really easy to put these things together in comparison to the Cellini, which had 3 separate models. And they had some decent movements in the Cellini line too. That this is a much simpler movement. It's easier to do. It's just a 3-hand. It's a new caliber, retard-proof watch. Okay, and this is a way of Rolex saying we screwed up with the Cellini, but we don't want to get a bad grade. So the 1908, and it's like, here you go, Asia, have fun, cheers. And they're going to sell every one of them in China, and other places too. But it's not their core competence. And I think we should definitely pivot over to some of the stuff that actually matters next.
Right before we pivot, I just want to ask if there's anybody who's going to white knight the 1908 for us on the panels. Anyone going to white knight it against Don?
I think at one time they were good at doing these kind of designs like 6062, the triple calendar, and the old stuff, But of course, when they specialized in the Oyster case, that decimated every dress watches that they made. So this will be for specific market. No Rolex is a trash. Even some men will wear 28 millimeter watches if they can. So this is a, they made some beautiful dress watches before. So this will be for old people, maybe people who are into more reliability, easy serviceability, and things like that, and who wants a Rolex on their wrist, but it should be a dress watch. So this is the watch for them. Thank you.
Well,
All
actually,
right.
a simple 5196 Patek is a pretty reliable watch and easy
It's
to get.
it's with everybody. It's a very common watch.
All right, Watchfather, where are we
Yeah.
pivoting? Which Rolex are we
By
pivoting
the way,
to? Go ahead,
before you
Dish.
pivot, did you know that the hour hand is called pontiff hand?
The Pontiff hand. Yeah, we'll call this the cock ring hand for Archie.
I like non-Mercedes 1908.
These are actually called observatory hands, by the way.
Oh, observatory
for those
hands.
for those
Oh,
snobs, those watch snobs that
worse.
they're going to correct us. They're called observatory hands.
Mm.
Donnie, where are we going? Where are we going?
Oh,
Donnie?
we're going to the
You're driving.
Yacht-Master 42 in titanium.
Yacht-Master.
This is their middle of the road. So we went from the shitter to the middle of the road, and I'll explain why. So let's have a little engineering discussion on what titanium is, how it's relevant, and how much of a pain in the ass it is to work with. So every piece of titanium that Rolex gets in is not going to measure quite right. So you have to take titanium, you have to put it on a lapping machine and make its shorts plumb, square, and true, and cut it down because it's not like steel bar stock, okay? And they make their own steel bar stock. They make their own gold bar stock, but the titanium is coming from specialty suppliers in the aircraft industry. All right. So even if they have their own little mix to it or whatever, I know that there's no way that Rolex can afford to have a titanium foundry and make their own. And if they do, it's going to be remarkable because they would have already bragged about it. And if they're not telling you, they're getting it for somewhere else. So this watch is expensive because the amount of work that it takes to put a finish on this stuff, because it's not coming in square and true. They got to lap it down in such tight tolerances that each link, each case, all requires a painstaking amount of labor to use this goofy material. Now, what I don't like about titanium is it is slightly easier to scratch than steel. Okay, so you're putting this on a Yacht-Master. What is the point of the Yacht-Master? Was kind of like the boating watch that was cool in precious metal, the boating watch that was cool, had the Oyster Flex on it, which was kind of neat, but it still had gold in it for like the yuppie guy, that had his yacht or his big boat. And then they come out with this thing with a bi-directional bezel, not a unidirectional bezel. So it's not really even a dive watch. It's in titanium. It's like they're solving a problem that there wasn't a problem. Now, the good part is this is answering a lot of people that wanted a bracelet on the Yacht-Master. It was just a plain black without going with the platinum bezel that they had and the gold bezels they had on the fancier two-tone ones or the fancier steel ones. So this is just adding to the line in a goofy material. It's very expensive. It is a niche within a niche. And some people are going to absolutely love it. I don't think anyone's going to hate it, but a lot of people are going to be indifferent on it because I don't think it's powerful enough and significant enough to really justify them creating things like this when they could be using this part of the assembly line, making more Submariners and GMTs that people actually want.
Don, let me just pause you right there because we got a super chat from Neo again. $5. Yep. The 1908 sucks. Got it. Have you guys seen the UN Freak and how thin it has become? Don, I don't think you like the Elise Nardin Freak, do you?
Well, Elise Nardin actually does make their own movements. I actually do like their more sporty models. The Freak is the dumbest watch ever made. You can't even read the time. It's no one buys it. It's just a piece that looks goofy to bring people in and then buy something else. That's all. It's a halo model for them. It's an irrelevant watch.
We got a bunch of people who joined the panel. I just want to say hi to Muhammad Ali in the UK. We got Mr. GMT from Australia, and we got our boy JJ from JJ's Watch Hangout out in Brooklyn. Welcome to the show. We got a full panel. We're talking Rolexes, Watches and Wonder, and like I said, I'll keep saying it, Razzle Dazzle Beazle World.
Hello, gentlemen. Hello,
JJ.
All right, Don's talked about why he likes titanium. JJ, they beveled these edges. People are talking about the beveling here. You can see on the video.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think a lot of people are into this watch. I am not one of them. I don't buy into the tooliness of the Yacht-Master. I feel it's more like a party boy watch. I don't know. I guess they're trying to steer clear of that goofball direction by making it more of a tool watch, but I don't know. I felt they should have did this with the Sea Dweller.
Exactly. Now, if they came out with the Sea Dweller in the 43 millimeter in titanium, that would be cool. Or the James Cameron, and then just make a all Sea Dweller titanium line. That would make sense.
Kind of like the Pelagos, right?
Yeah, but the Yacht-Master got the Yacht-Master. This is a watch that no one really wanted. No one asked for this, and you're taking resources away from watches that actually do matter to make this thing, instead of making more, Submariners and more GMTs and more Daytonas.
Not only that.
How you going, boys? Just quickly, sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to say thanks to Tan for bringing one of the OGs back onto the panel, which I haven't seen for a long time, and I really like his views, the Don. So thank you, Tan, for doing that.
Please give Don more praise. We want Don back. I had to beg
Yes,
Don.
I want Don back, man. Don, I love the way that he just says shit, man. Just doesn't give a fuck what anyone thinks. He just says it, and that's what I love about it.
Don, come back,
But I do it in an educated way that explains the why, not just saying.
Of course. You don't just saying it. That's what I mean. You say it. That's what you feel. You say it, and you don't care, and that's what I love about you. Because that's what
sure, Mr. GMT?
I'm positive, 100% positive. But I thought I'd put it out there. With this one, with this titanium piece, when you're saying why they do it with this line, the reason why I think they did it with this line, because it's one of the most, it's one of the underrated lines, right? So they're trying to bring it and make it popular, if you see what I mean. That's why I believe it.
I think it's because it's seen as the party boy line, and it's always been considered like the goofball watch. Like, it's never taken seriously. They're trying to get people to take it seriously. I think that's what they're trying.
Exactly. That's my point. Exactly. Yes.
And they could have done it if they just changed the dial color and made it in steel, because the extra machining of the titanium is so much that it takes twice as long to make one of these things than a steel watch. I mean, literally, do you have any idea what titanium does to drill bits? Like, literally, like 4 watches in the drill bits toast. Whereas a drill bit on a steel watch, it'll last like probably 10 watches to 12 watches before that drill bit is toast on any CNC machine. And titanium is gummy, nasty, and there's going to be more pieces they have to throw away because the stuff is just evil to work with. So 1 out of 3 watches is going to be a throwaway because they're just not going to meet all the standards. It's nasty to work with this stuff, and it's time. You're paying for time. I'm with Don's time says this is taking too much time when you could be devoting resources to making watches that people want.
Do you think this is the first
trying to revive the party boy watch? Just like when they put the different dial on the James Cameron, that was brilliant. Yeah. They made it blue with the little that faded down the black and put in some green. That was marketing.
What do you think about tungsten carbide bits and cutters? Will that make easy to cut and work on these titanium pieces?
Well, that's what they're basically using. You can't really, I mean, they're also probably using some diamond bits too, depending on how much metal they have to hog off, So the original cut might be done with a bar stock with a stamp out. Then they take that stamping, they put it into a CNC machine that has a tungsten carbide bit. That lasts about 4 or 5 runs, and they got to throw it out. Or it could be a diamond tip bit, depending on how much they have to hog off. And then, but before all that's done, the bar stock has to go through a lapping machine because the bar stock is going to come in different thicknesses all over the place. I know from the aircraft industry that working with the stuff is not funsies. Okay, my professor in college, and when I was getting my MBA, he worked for Lockheed Martin. It was on the management team that developed the SR-71 spy plane. So I learned a lot more about titanium than other people, just from asking him how the nightmare it was. They actually had to forecast financial numbers on when they will have the technology just to work with this stuff. And they had to forecast just developing the tools. They had to forecast the delays it was going to take and give it enough leeway because it was so hard to work with. They couldn't touch it with their hands when they came in. They had to be gloved because any oil or whatever is going to contaminate the material before they start working with it, because the aircraft industry, obviously you're flying it Mach 4 or whatever the thing goes, Mach 3.5. So there's no room for error. And the stuff comes in, and getting it machined is a freaking nightmare. And if you have to weld it, you have to weld it in a vacuum with, and basically with an inert gas around it. And not many people have the welding skills. There's only about 250 people in the world that could weld titanium. It's single-handedly the nastiest material in the world to work with. And it's really only for aerospace. But when you start putting it in watches and jewelry and shit, it's like answering a problem that doesn't need to be answered. From an engineering standpoint, it's a waste.
All right, Don. The guys want you to talk watches. I think they know your.
Let me say something about
Sure. Go ahead.
please.
Go ahead, Professor. Go ahead.
I think on the Yacht-Master, we were a bit misled as well, because there was a lot of hype around this British guy, the sailor, Popeye the Sailor Man, going around winning a few
Ben Ainsley.
cup. Yeah, whatever his name is. And Rolex paid him heftily to wear the watch without the date. And then everybody said, oh, we're going to get this. And suddenly we get this watch, which will probably be worn by women because it's lightweight. And women do prefer the Yacht-Master more than men, especially the precious metal one. But we were misled. The date didn't appear. And basically, Rolex is saying we can do a titanium. Since we produced it in the garbage unit, which is Tudor, now we will uplift it and place it within the...
Mike the Snake also uses tungsten carbide when he works on his lip.
And it will continue.
I don't see women wearing this watch at 42 mil and such a monochromatic color, but
Nope.
We got a super chat here for Don from Neo, $5. Don, do you prefer the sound of the Klisch Heresy 3 or 4? Or for each speaker, which watch would you wear while listening?
Well, clips are party speakers. It's kind of like mid-fi. So I mean, that's like something you wear Longines with, or
He's into Bang & Olufsen, and Neo, come on, man.
No, I'm not. So the Heresy 4 has a slightly better crossover and a little bit better layout, and we'll give you slightly more bass. It's a better speaker, but in that price range, there's other things you can get to, like Kef LS50s, for example.
All right, Watchfather, which Rolex are we going to next?
We could talk about GMT Master II is one of my favorites.
All right, GMT Master II, take us away. Don.
Yeah, I mean, I used to own a GMT Master II, black on black, and for me, it was a little small. I had some issues with it when they came out with the new movement. I didn't have the new movement, so I'm a little bit of a movement snob. But this is a nice looking watch. I mean, they should just call it the Rolex Yellow Jacket or something. It's understated yet elegant, but the gold one blew me away more than the two-tone. I mean, the gold one is just oozing luxury, okay, with that Jubilee and stuff. It's just like sex on a watch, I really like the all gold one. The two-tone isn't bad, but if you're going to buy a two-tone watch, I hate to say it, but some of the Datejust 41s.
Best Datejust are excellent watches.
I wish they would have come back with the black one, and also
this isn't black, right?
Don,
this is a black and a
Don,
gray.
Yes, black and gray. Don, I actually own the black on black, so
yep,
I love it, man. It's one of the most underrated pieces out there.
Yeah.
In saying that,
sorry.
Yeah, in saying that, I'm going to head off. Thank you for having me, Tan. I just wanted to come and say hello to Don because
thank you, Mr. Sexy.
Thanks,
Mr.
Thanks for joining us, guys. Take care. Stay sexy, boys. Ciao.
Yeah, I'm not taking away from the two-tone, but the gold is so much better. It is like on another level. I mean, now if what I would have done if I were Rolex, if I really wanted to take it to the next level, I would have put in the old green dial with the gold as a special watch, and that would have it would have broke the internet. But for some reason they didn't. But the black with the gold is perfect. The two-tone is, they have a market for that. They needed a two-tone watch and yellow gold, because the other one, I think the root beer, is a heavy hitter. And I also wish they would have put a two-tone rose gold Jubilee on the root beer. That's a better idea than
Next
just
year.
have, hey, let's have an oyster in rose and we'll have a Jubilee in yellow and we'll make the yellow jacket two-tone. I'm not as much of a fan, but the gold one is done right. The gold one is perfection. The gold one is Rolex. The gold one is what we've all wanted. That's a watch you dream for. That's a destination piece.
Professor, is it a destination piece, or should we throw this in the bin?
Bin it.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. The gold one is gorgeous.
No,
it looks tacky.
No, I love the all gold. I love the all gold.
Yeah, the all gold. I mean, you need to be very wealthy. We're putting dreams on people who cannot afford shit.
Most people that are buying even the steel ones are pretty wealthy.
Yeah, and the GMTs at least, you'd definitely be wealthy.
Wealthy.
Yeah, I mean,
where in America they're wealthy.
I mean, everything is relative, including physics, right? I mean, I'm just saying.
Really. Physics is not relative. It's black or white.
It is relative.
No.
I think he's just trolling you. Donnie, professor's trolling you, man. Don't get trolled by the professor.
Are they using ceramic sleeves inside these Jubilee, the newer ones? This one, like for instance, are they using the ceramic sleeves?
Yeah, it's ceramic bezel.
No, the sleeves inside the bracelet, they do on the day dates.
No, it's filled with gold.
Oh man, it will last 2 years with this.
No, it's not, because the ceramic is laying on. They put a hole in the ceramic and lay the ceramic on top of a gold disc. Okay, so none of the gold is going to get scratched off because it's underneath the ceramic. You have to dig through the ceramic to get to the gold underneath.
This comment is an OG comment from Kelsowitz. If you're broke, you're on the wrong channel.
Most of the people in these channels are broke, by the way.
Most of the people listening are broke.
JJ, what do you think of this this black and gray GMT, either the two-tone or the all gold? I don't know if JJ's
sorry, I was muted. I didn't even realize it.
Hey!
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the program. Welcome to the show.
Marky joins right at the time of the GMTs. JJ is just about to give us his take on the GMT Master, the updated.
I just wanted to tell Mark that your predictions were wrong. You thought that
100% incorrect.
What did I predict? I don't even remember.
You predicted that that orange dial to be OP, which came out to be
let's get to Mark being wrong in a second. I want to give JJ his chance to talk about the GMT, please.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really have a huge opinion on this. I don't think this was this was a small deal compared to what else came out. It's interesting, the black and gray with the gold look. I'd like to see it in person before I cast judgment on it. But I mean, two-tone GMT and the yellow gold is kind of underwhelming. I think I'd prefer the root beer. Solid gold looks interesting.
Mark, black and gray, is this too subtle? Don says he would have preferred just black. What about you? Do you think black and gray does it?
I think it's beautiful. Yeah, I think it's beautiful. I think they didn't want to take the step back of coming out with a black. The gray is stealthy. It's subtle. It matches incredibly with that gold. So yeah, I think it's spectacular. I gotta say, I think I prefer the full gold version. Who wouldn't? But I was glad to see that they didn't discontinue the root beer, because the two-tone particularly, that's still in the catalog, and I think that might yet be my favorite two-tone version.
Dom was saying earlier he would have preferred in the root beer configuration, at least with the different dial, and he thought it could be a bit spruced up a bit. He also thought that an all rose gold would have been pretty nice.
You know what this kind of reminds me of, Tan? Remember we were looking at the Royal Oak, the tantalum and yellow gold two-tone. Kind of, I guess the gray gives off that vibe.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll be honest.
You can change, Tanzil. You can change now the bracelet.
Yeah,
if you have the root beer, you can go and change it.
Yeah,
they're enticing you to do it.
Yeah, but the root beer is in rose gold, right? This case is not rose gold.
Okay. You know what? Depends on the AD. Some of them will sell you replacement bracelets. Some will not. Some are going to be picky about which one. But they're not going to sell you a two-tone bracelet if you bought the steel,
correct,
like a proxy from them. So they can be a little fussy about that. But that also is going to vary from AD to AD too. So it'd be kind of cool to buy a root beer bracelet for Pepsi and just see what that looks like.
Chris says this GMT would go well with your Ferrari tie, John.
Absolutely.
Look,
Donnie Haynes. I didn't realize I was on with the illustrious Watchfather. Donnie, nice to talk.
Greetings. Kiss the ring.
It'd be pretty cool if you put a presidential bracelet on the full gold. The president's bracelet would look nice.
They used to do that.
They used to do it, yeah.
In
the 1675, they did that, I believe.
Yes.
The case was too much of a chunky monkey, though. It'll fall apart. I don't think it's strong enough. I think it would snap.
Let's move on from the GMT unless Mark has any other comments on the GMT Master because he came in late.
Well, my only disappointment with the GMT announcements, I like everything that they came out with. It was I was sort of hoping to see the Pepsi and the Sprite. At least one of them discontinued. No such luck. But buy a Sprite while you can, boys. That would be my recommendation because I don't give it more than another 4 years.
Well, one watch did get discontinued. The Milgauss, people didn't know what was going to happen to the Milgauss, and it's gotten the axe, right?
Yeah.
That was the watch. Nobody cared if they kept it or got rid of it. That was just like a Cellini, or a Cellini.
Well, it had a following. The original Milgauss had more relevancy than in modern times because
the Faraday cage.
The Faraday cage is irrelevant now with the parachrome spring.
Yeah, ridiculous. So
obviously, Ron the Shrink is not on our level here, saying the most interesting reveal was the Burgundy Black Bay on Jubilee. I don't know, Ron.
Tan, lamenting the loss of the iron Faraday cage is as silly as collecting speakers in a day and age when you can put Apple AirPods in your ear and hear even better.
Mark, Archie's going to go on about it for like 45 minutes.
I need to tell you a little bit more about the Milgauss that you don't understand. Okay,
content,
Please tell us.
The green dial in the Milgauss revolutionized the watch industry because up until then they couldn't put colors in the sapphire crystals. Rolex didn't even patent it because it was done at a molecular level, and they said no one's ever going to do this as good. And a couple other companies have tried different color sapphires because of that. So the technology in the Milgauss did lead to a revolution in what we can do with a sapphire that was never even heard of before. So it did contribute a stepping stone to horology. However, its execution was done in a watch that no one cared as much about. But, like anything, they're going now on Chrono 24, I was seeing for $18,000, $17,000 in 24 hours. They went from 10 or 11 or 12. Now they're up to 18, 17.
Doesn't mean anybody's buying them. And Don, listen, I'm with you. They belong in the pantheon, in the museum of past greatness, right up there with the crank that Henry Ford used to start the first Model T, which led to a revolution in automobile engineering. So it's not a modern production watch that anybody's going to care about. I think that's the only.
It was a watch that people liked because it was a beater. It was a rich man's beater. Okay. Because they came out before the Oyster Perpetuals were 41 millimeter. It came out in a different time. And it came out in a time where there was no Tudor, okay? So, yes, in modern times, it's not as relevant. But when it came out, it was a brilliant watch in the mid-2000s and late 2000s. It was a great watch. Now, it's time to let it go so we can actually make watches that people want, and that's why they have Tudor and other brands and things like that to cover it. It's not needed, but it will be missed.
Here. And Don, I'd like to commend you for having taken your medication this morning. You are making an amazing amount of sense today. It's unbelievable.
Oh, Don came in swinging. He absolutely destroyed the Rolex 1908 earlier. So,
Don fears that it was designed by Bill Sanders.
Let's not go there.
I think that they're going to re-release at some point the Milgauss. I think if they were just going to update it into the Air King case, that would have happened now, but I could see next year or the year after they come out.
JJ, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, or even Don or anybody on the panel? Name me a Rolex lineup, not a model within a lineup. Name me one Rolex actual line that they discontinued and brought back.
Oh well, the Pepsi, right?
No, that's a submodel.
That's a submodel.
Oh, all right.
They've never done it. They Rolex.
Nope.
So I've heard that Rolex is not in the business of bring back the dead, right? They will just move on.
What lines have they discontinued?
And if they do bring it back, it's going to be a Tudor.
Well, there's a bold prediction. But let's go to the heart of that question that you asked, Han. Name me a line that they've discontinued.
Bubbleback?
Yeah, Bubbleback.
Well, no, that was an Oyster Perpetual, and that was an iteration of the OP. That's gone through
the Cellini. They discontinued the
Cellini.
That is correct, and they did that this year. So what I'm saying is, although your question,
if you want to go to town, we can start like Googling it and find about 4 or 5 lines.
There are other lines that like historical lines that they did.
I'm just saying, we're in unprecedented times, and I think there is a fairly popular sentiment that you haven't seen the last of the Milgauss.
There you go, Dennis K showing us all up. This is actually correct. The Air King was discontinued and brought back, so JJ has some hope.
Thank you, Dennis.
There we go, Dennis.
I don't even really care about the Milgauss that much. I mean, I do like it. It's kind of a little interesting, quirky with the lightning bolt. I do, but I think enough people have been clamoring for a rotating bezel on it that.
Well, look. The only problem with the Milgauss is its relevancy, right? Like it was Milgauss, 1,000 Gauss. Most watches are almost amagnetic these days. Like it's
true.
Another line they got rid of was the Bow Die reference 6062 complete calendar. I mean, that was a whole line they got.
Yeah, that's like the Padalone and stuff. And we got a super chat here from AD Never Calling, $10. Don, we all know how hard it is for you to sit still. Can you please tell us how much you paid for your blue Blancpain 50 Fathoms and how much you dumped it for? Kiss the ring?
Absolutely. I paid $10,500 for it and I sold it for $9,500. So you can kiss my ass.
That was a cheap. Don, you rented that watch very cheap and you enjoyed it.
And I had it for 2 years. It cost me $500 a year. Yours. Had a good time.
So we do have to deduct for the time that it was in the shop getting the date wheel fixed. But
it took 5 weeks. It wasn't.
You did fine on that watch. At the end
Boys, we're not airing Don's dirty laundry today. We're airing Rolex's.
My laundry isn't that dirty.
We're airing Rolex's dirty laundry. So Don, take us to the next Rolex. Which lineup do you want to look at?
Wow. Let's go to something else that is kind of irrelevant. Not the Explorer 40 because that's a good watch. Let's keep going. We'll talk about that last because that's Mark's watch. No, we're ignoring the Day 36.
We only got the Daytona. No, we got the
Sky Dweller. Let's go to the Sky Dweller.
All right, Sky Dweller.
This is going to be an easy one. They gave you a green dial.
Give it a new movement. Tweaks to the movement. Don, is it going to be thinner, Don?
No. It's a chunky monkey.
Well, it has been, but didn't they tweak the movement?
No, not really. I don't think it's going to be much thinner. I mean, they do have a beautiful blue dial on the gold that I think is drop dead gorgeous. If you can find one, good luck with that. The green dial on the steel Jubilee and the steel Oyster is not a good green. It's kind of a cross between vomit and
a little washed out.
And like that, that color snot that comes out after you've been sick for a couple days.
Show us.
God.
The teal on the gold one is
the teal on the gold one is absolutely dropped.
You know what? What's the retail on that? 50, 55? I actually think
it's 50,000 and change.
There you go. So here's what I think. What I think is if you want that one, you're going to have a way easier time of getting that one than the steel blue or steel green. And that is because there are way fewer buyers for it. That's why.
And you'll have, this is their annual calendar. This is like the world's first annual calendar that doesn't screw itself up if you go back or forward.
It's very nice. I had one and stupidly sold my two-tone version.
And it's an everyday usable complete calendar you can fix instead of just like pulling out the crown and waiting for 3 or 4 days until it gets to the next level because you can't go backwards, you'll break it. So it is the most serviceable annual calendar. It's the simplest annual calendar movement ever made. It's the most reliable annual calendar movement.
It has a fatal flaw, Don. It has one irritating.
It's a big watch, I know.
Fatally annoying flaw. And I don't even think that's it. It is a big look. It wears like a big ass date just. That is true. However, its lines are pretty elegant, which really mitigate the size and thickness of the thing. So for somebody like me, at least, it wears very well. No, it has an issue, which I think, other than its form factor, which make it fatally flawed, that just kind of irritate me. And damn it, I'm going to get one anyway. But what's its major flaws as a freaking annual calendar?
Its flaw is it's an annual calendar.
No, it's flaw within the category of annual calendars. Where's its giant flaw? It's so noticeable.
Well, we'll get the other annual calendars out there.
Yes, look at
Patek Philippe, which is like,
what do they have that this one doesn't have?
A moon phase.
Well, no, that's a that's a complication some of them have. That's by no means on all annual calendars. This is a little bit more fundamental, guys.
Pushers?
Not a lot of annual
calendars. They don't need
don't
pushers.
have.
It's a beautiful thing that they don't need pushers. That command ring system really works. You know.
Yeah.
The only thing
it doesn't have the day of the week.
Thank you. And I feel like
have a day of the week.
We have the most.
That's why they have the day date.
So advanced.
Oh my God, we have a special guest.
ArchieLuxury.
Archie.
How are you?
There
How are
goes
you
the
guys
Archie,
going?
guess who's on the stream here?
Hey, who's on?
Time with Don. Don's time. The Watchfather.
Archie, we've got Don Haynes, we've got Dis, we've got Mark Goldberg, we've got JJ, we've got Muhammad Ali, and the Professor. All-star cast for you for Razzle Dazzle Beazle World, aka Watches and Wankers.
You sound very excited, Arch.
No, it is exciting. It is exciting.
Archie,
there.
we're gonna throw you into the deep end, Archie. So Don and Mark were just battling it out on what is the Sky Dweller missing as an annual calendar. What do you think it's missing?
It's missing the day.
Yes, there we go. This is
He cheated and hurt him.
And I got to tell you, that's one of the big disappointments. They said it's an annual calendar. I remember when they released this sucker, it didn't have the day. Whole point of an annual calendar is date, month, and the day.
Bingo.
I don't know why they left it off. I don't know why.
Stupid. Breaking all the time.
I know what month it is. Give me the damn day of the week at least.
Exactly. It is beautiful. I love that blue. That new blue is amazing.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. You don't like the green?
The teal.
Yeah, I know we talk about the gold, but what about the steel piece?
Oh, it's amazing.
You like that goofy color, vomit color green?
I'll take one.
Hey, that green is all the rage now. You know, green is trendy.
I'm flying to Australia to clean his glasses.
Green is the new blue, Don. Don't you know that? Green is the new blue.
Oh, I love
Which
green.
was the new black? It's the new black. It's the new black.
Well,
if you look at the green dial on the day date, it's beautiful. If you look at the green dial on the previous Daytona, they
Super
canceled.
chat. Neo, $2. Don, Archie has 6 watches to show you. Well done, Don. Time with Don. Don's time.
Archie, Don was so excited for Watches and Wonders. He said, "This is Archie's prime time show." Don even said,
"This is your Super Bowl."
It's your Super Bowl. Don actually, got himself a full setup to live stream with you tonight.
I did.
Hey, that's wonderful.
Here in
That's
America,
great.
the Cardinals were all chit-chatting on the Cardinal WhatsApp at about 4:00 in the morning, America time, looking at all these releases.
Not only that, I was leaking to Don, leaking to Mark like last night.
Oh, yeah.
I just got to take a call from Bear. I'll be right back.
You know what, Dan? You're just leaky. That's all.
Just leaky faucet. Any other comments on the Sky Dweller? JJ, Dis, anybody else? Professor, Muhammad Ali.
No, not really. I love the rose and blue. I think that's a great combo. I hope they start introducing that colorway to more models that are a little smaller.
JJ, have you made an inquiry with the AD to get one of these?
Not this. Another model I will get to, and I will give you some info on when we get to it.
All right. I'm assuming Mark is already trying to chase that green down. Already
Well,
calling it.
I'll tell you what. It's going to be when I go for the Sky Dweller, which will hopefully be relatively soon. I'll just tell them Jubilee bracelet, blue or green, whichever one you can get me first, and I'll be grateful for either one of them.
Are you going to pull out the credit card for the $50,000 gold one if it comes in?
That's going to be a hard no. And by what hard no, I don't mean hard pass, easy pass. I mean, that's going to be a difficult one to turn down, but I'll have to turn that one down. And the reason is that, it's just, I got to be careful with money. I'm prosperous, but I'm not stupid rich. And that is a watch for rich people, or I would have to liquidate a bunch of stuff I don't want to.
So speaking of liquidating, let's do a hypothetical. Would you trade in, or whatever, sell off, and however you want to phrase it.
Yeah.
Would you trade in a new day 40 within a couple of years and a Hulk for that, or would you keep the Hulk and the day?
Well, let's go for a quick second out of the theoretical and into the practical. I am sitting on a gold Submariner blue,
Mm-hmm.
and I am sitting on a Hulk.
Okay, similar.
So would I trade them in for that? The answer is yes, but what I would do is, see, here's what I would do. You really only need one, unless you're James Reason, you only need one big gold piece. And so what I would do is, let's say I sell off.
That's not necessarily true. One gold piece is very.
From me,
it all depends on your level. Okay.
Yeah, my level is, well, first of all, your level, Don, is you're hoping to grow up and be me.
No, I don't want to be you.
My level is one big, giant, obnoxious, I can hardly wear it anywhere gold piece is enough. And
well, that's because you're like playing in the dirt all day. Or
there's a lot of people, Don, who are never going to be in a position to spend $40,000, $50,000 on a gold piece.
God, but yet they'll have like 4 or 5 steel ones, which makes perfect sense, right?
Well, maybe not. I mean, without debating the economics of personal finance, here's what I would do. I would sell off that one gold piece and then make up cash difference for the other, or maybe sell something like a James Cameron.
If you want something bad enough, you're going to figure out a way to finance it.
Yeah, no, and I could do that. I guess I'm not buying it for cash. I'm going to JJ's theoretical and just making it a little more personal or practical.
Well, yeah, I mean,
yeah, I tried to make it more like a fun decision. Like, which one would you prefer in a collection?
The financial end of it. It's like, how did Rolex completely fuck up the fucking razzle dazzle watches and wankers this year and come up with a bunch of little piddling shit changes that aren't fucking contributing to horology? That's the whole point.
Well, see, Rolex has never been about horology. Rolex has been about mass marketing and 100-year plans and profitability.
Is it just
that sounds like something? Yeah, that sounds like somebody I know. On the screen. All right, Don. Why don't we go to another watch?
Kick the fucker! I could hear bad through the screen.
Let's go to the LGB turquoise.
Okay, Don.
What's the 41?
All right, Archie. We're going to the Oyster Perpetual now.
Oyster Perpetual. I love it. I love it. I love it.
It's actually a very fun watch. I never thought I'd see Rolex make this thing.
Do fun stuff.
It's a fun watch. It's
in the history of Rolex. In the history of Rolex.
You'll never see one out in the wild.
Have you? Well, you may get lucky, Donnie. Which I'll tell you about in a minute. But
unless I hang out with you someday, I'm never gonna see it again.
Here's the thing. I mean, I have 3 of those OP41s. Bear has like 6 of them. Mm-hmm. It's a watch which is unremarkable in its perfection and comfort. Yeah. So that's a watch that has everything to do with dial. In the entire history of Rolex, any line, any submodel, name me one dial that's been this kind of wild.
None. I can't think of anything.
The date that didn't have anything on it was just plain black. It was one of the most gorgeous dials they've ever made in history.
I mean, that is classically beautiful. That Onyx dial that you're talking about is a beautiful dial, but it is not wild in the way of this, right? So,
I did a post of this with a kid playing in the ball pit in McDonald's with his watch.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, funny.
I just want to give you a little insight into what my experience was with this. I called up like everyone I could and like, I want this watch. This is the one, put me on for this, Yeah. So, I got a couple of okays, from the phone calls, but from a boutique, I got an email from my sales assistant there and said, thank you for your interest on the model that was introduced today, the Oyster Perpetual, whatever. He says, this model is not yet in stock, and we don't expect to have an exhibition piece in the boutique until early 2024. There is no time frame for delivery, but I imagine you're looking at early 2025. Wow. I will reach out to you when we receive an exhibition model for you to come in and view.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, and JJ, they make this in all the sizes, right? All the way down to the smallest, the women's size. Even.
I think 2 sizes, 41 and 36. I think.
31 and 36.
Perfect watch, no matter what your gender is, or
your orientation. Listen,
or your orientation, or if you're 3 years old, or 300.
I'm wearing a watch now that I waited, and I'm wearing a watch right now. It's a vintage Daytona. I say it's a vintage Daytona because it was just discontinued. The last previous Bandit. So
Marky, we got Bear Clooney watches in the chat.
Vintage
Bear
Daytona.
Clooney. Hello, Bear Clooney.
I don't even like the way it looks. I just think for the horological relevance of Rolex doing its first like fun piece, it's worth having in a collection.
Well, you know, absolutely for sure, and hopefully I'll.
I think it's going to go. What size is this available in? What size?
41 and 36.
31.
No, I think it even goes to 31, Mike. Because Archie Waco actually wore the 31 on his show in Revolution.
I mean, I waited 2.5 years for the pant I'm wearing right now, so you know what's time. We got time.
Well, yeah, I told him. I said, "Don't worry, I have other watches I'm interested in the meantime." That was my
I
4 to 5 times
this is
the
like
retail
number
price.
17,000 on my list of things I actually want in life. You know.
So Don, you wouldn't get this watch. This is not a
no.
watch father piece.
I need to get a turquoise dress and some lederhosen to pull this off.
You know what? I happen to have that in your size, Don, in my closet. For,
It's fun. I think it's a fun watch.
Yeah,
it's a very fun.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun things, but I don't need my Rolex to be fun. It's, you know, I mean, it says this is not my first, second, or third, or 25th Rolex. This is number 40 that I have in my collection. You know.
All right, I think we've got the jabs
So we
out
beat
at
the dead
OP.
horse.
Yep, Don, tell us which is the next lineup we're going to look at.
Let's talk about something more relevant, like the Daytona. So this is going to have some controversy to it. So what they did basically is they took an icon. They're celebrating their anniversary basically with this watch. I think their 50th anniversary or something crazy. 60th. Sorry.
Yeah.
And they gave it the new movement with the Chrome Energy escapement, better power reserve, more accuracy. Because the Daytona, quite frankly, people don't realize they've already replaced 11 parts in that movement. It broke all the time when they first came out. They fixed it. But when it was their first in-house column wheel chronograph with a vertical clutch, it's a very complicated movement to put together. And it's not like the traditional Rolex simple, no breaky. They had some issues with this. So I'm glad that they're finally doing a little more savoir-faire. They're putting a better movement in it with a better escapement. It's going to be more reliable, better timekeeping. And also, I like the fact that they thinned the case down slightly. They made the applied indices a little bit smaller, like some of the older ones, harking back to vintage dates, because I thought the old indices were a little bit more chunky, more boy band, like 90s big, like the Humvee crowd,
Don, you're turning me on. Keep going.
And I think that they did a really fantastic job at refining it in a way that is updating the movement, updating the case, updating the dials. And that rose gold reverse panda is my favorite one. And they also wanted to play a little bit, and they put the display back on the platinum, which is like, $100,000 watch.
Have they done that on the other precious metals?
Just
only platinum.
No, just the platinum.
Because they're too cheap to give you a platinum case back. They saved like $400 a unit by putting sapphire back there, right?
Well, it's not just they're trying to save money or make money. It's just they wanted to be playful with it. They wanted to show you that engine, just kind of like you don't get to see the engine unless it's a higher end Ferrari.
What's with the steel circle around the ceramic bezel on the steel ones? You take that hard ceramic and now you put a soft metal surround around it, which you're definitely going to get dinked up. I'm wearing one right now.
Okay. I mean, if you're wearing that, you're not going to give a shit. You're not going to care about the service. It'll cost you an extra $100 to get it polished. Okay.
Yeah, when you have to get in for it. In the meantime, you'll look at it every day and go, fuckity fuck.
Okay.
We have never to call in $10
and teach you to
My
wear some
suggestion for the next Bond movie, No Time with Don.
Ooh. You can see the case back here, Archie, in this video, the transparent case back.
And they added a gold rotor, which is nice to all of them. They normally haven't done that before in the past.
18 karat, not 22. They just went kind of.
Ooh, they went cheap, Archie. They went cheap. You and I are going to have to defend Patek tonight because we got to bet
Patek. It's also
haters.
because of strength too, because 22 karat gold,
Yeah, because that rotor is under such tensile attack.
No, yeah.
Rooted rotor,
if you're
rooted
playing
rotor.
golf with it or going shooting, because I know a lot of donkeys that own these watches and don't care.
That is crazy.
Yes.
Like I have friends that go shooting with Rolexes on. They think it's funny that they don't break. Still
Mark,
not
are you on the list?
What's
for
the accuracy like?
So with the Chrome Energy escapement, it's going to be -2 plus 2 seconds a day. It's going to be perfection.
No, but the accuracy after you've been shooting a bit, surely that must affect the accuracy.
Oh yeah, after you slam it. Well, actually, because it has a free sprung balance with with those little screws on the outside. I mean, it depends on how it's the shock that'll hurt it more than put it out of balance, because if you damage it, you got to really knock it pretty hard. It depends on how bad it gets hit, really, because once it's set, it's kind of set and forget. The way the microstella adjustment screws work is once you adjust them, they're ready to go because
It's very
they're
robust.
dynamically
Whereas
poised in the factory. Okay.
Listen, it's Rolex is robust. Meantime, a Patek, you're going to knock that out just watching Pornhub.
The Pateks have gotten a lot better since they added the newer escapements that are made out of ceramic materials, and they attach the ceramic in 2 spots on Patek, whereas Omega only does it in 1. So actually, a Patek Philippe balance spring is more reliable and more robust than an Omega, big boy. So, FYI, they're not as bad as you think. Now, the more complicated Pateks, yes, with the complications, the annual calendars, especially the annual calendars, and the some of their chronographs tend to be a little bit more delicate because there's a lot of little tensioning and little tiny thinner parts around there. Those are the Pateks that break, but the actual time-only ones, if you compare apples to apples, they're more reliable than you think. If you just look at a regular, like 5811, for example, that's got a pretty good movement in it. It's not going to tank easy.
Do you think they did these display case backs in the platinum Daytonas to save on platinum?
No, because it would have cost so much money to get the movement at a standard to display. It's not about saving money. It's just quirky and new. You know,
I think it's a great
Rolex
step.
like to trial things, see how the market responds. You know what I mean? Like they did this with titanium. They're slowly bringing a few titanium teasers out. You know.
Was it a good idea? Like, Don, do you think this is a good looking movement to be displaying? You know, is this something you support, or do you think they should have just kept a close case back?
No, I think that with the special edition platinum, it's appropriate. Throughout the line, it's not. There's a variety of reasons too, because when you have a closed case back, it does help with the magnetic resistance a little bit better. Okay. And they don't have the titanium. They have the Parachrome spring. That's a phenomenal spring. It's anti-magnetic. It's very good. But with the other watches, it's better to have a closed back just for that little extra magnetic resistance. And also, a lot of people like to engrave these things because the mass market that they appeal to is, you know, people give them away for their wives, their husbands, special occasions, graduations. So they like the fact you can engrave the back because a lot of people that aren't collectors, that aren't flippers, that just want a Rolex because it's a Rolex, don't know what they buy. They like to have it engraved, you know.
I'd like to know if Bear Clooney has picked up his OP41 Tiffany Bubbles edition yet, or if it's tomorrow that you go pick it up there.
I thought that was the one you're going to get on the list for, Mark.
Well, it is. It definitely is.
That was the first one I went for this morning. I was in full attack mode.
Archie, if you could get one of these at retail, which would you be on the list for?
Look, you know what? If I could get one at retail, I want that OP.
Yeah, me too.
No brainer. You lay out 6,400 US and you quadruple your investment.
It's just fun. It's just fun.
Plus it's a piece of history. I think, you know, when have they ever done this before? Like everything else is a slight different.
Exactly.
But I think if you don't currently own a Daytona, then the Daytona would be the one to go for.
Absolutely.
Rather than the OP. You know,
I would go with the rose gold reverse panda in a heartbeat. I mean, for $42,000, you're getting a hell of a watch. You're getting a $42,000 watch. There's value to that.
I'm wearing a panda.
Can we see that one? Can you show us that one? Is it 10?
Which one is it?
Rose gold reverse panda.
Rose gold reverse panda. Did they actually have it up on this one?
Absolutely.
I think I remember
down
seeing
to
that. I just want to make sure.
All the way down?
All the releases, yeah.
I think I remember seeing it. Saying,
well, here you go. It's right here.
That is spectacular. It's got a newish dial on it. It's a little different. I mean, that's just says, you know,
it's pretty.
I made it in life, and it's subtle. It's not yellow gold. It doesn't look like the Jersey Shore, you know, Guido watch.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, which is what my yellow gold looks
like. Hey, Archie, you want to see something that JJ put together today?
Sure.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
That's credit to JJ right here.
You know what? Looks like you should expect to win that watch in a gumball machine. Now, I got a better answer about that watch from my AD than you did.
All right, tell us.
Like that doesn't necessarily mean they know when they're getting one, but I'm hopeful.
But I think that version of the Daytona is so choice because you got the precious metal, but it's not yellow. It's a little nicer rose. Mm-hmm. It's got the reverse panda, and it's saying, you know what? I don't give a shit. I don't care about the white dial, steel Daytona. Gotta have it so I can flip it. This is the Daytona that you don't flip. This is the Daytona you keep the rest of your life and give to your kids.
Yeah. Did you see they're doing a lot of subtle differences, like making the watch a little more subtle? The one that they call with the Paul Newman dial, they got rid of the red chrono hand and the black subdial hands, and they made them all yellow gold now. A little subtle difference, but
yep.
I actually like the older one. I think better, but
I think this.
How much is the platinum?
It's price on request. It depends on what country you live and how much the 80 likes you.
I'll be honest. Sometimes a watch will come out and I'll have just bought, the old version, and I look at the new and I'm like, crap. But I'm looking at my Panda Daytona, all ceramic, and I'm very happy that I got this one, to be honest.
Na 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 na. Baby super chat, baby super chat. Na 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 na. Baby super chat, baby super chat.
Bring in some super chats. Let's get the thing happening. Super chat, baby. Super chat. Let's get this on, baby. Thank you so much there. We've got a super chat. Patek Philippe, $55. Archie, it's time to get Don as a regular panelist. The Watch Father bringing the heat. Yes, sir. 100% right.
Don, how much is the watch? I couldn't hear you.
Price on request.
So that means Professor needs to go to Heathrow again for us and ask live how much is it going to cost to pick up this watch.
How much was the previous one? 75? 80?
Oh, the previous one was over 80.
Okay. So this one will
you got to
90.
think it's going to be like maybe 90.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is for the really wealthy people.
And Marcel.
For the rest, it's the steel one.
Well, it's also, think about the price of the platinum. It's 95%. I mean, it's like there's a ton of platinum in that damn thing. Whereas the 18 karat, it's only 75% gold and the 25% garbage. So
yeah, but platinum is at $950 per ounce when gold is $1,900. So you're buying,
which is really weird, because for all the gold that is mined,
it's not
which is
just
like
that, it's the
train car
machine
loads per year. There's the amount of platinum that's mined in a year is like the size of one cubed car. It's much rarer than gold.
It's much rarer than gold, but also we don't understand, donkeys, is the machining of platinum. That's one of those other metals that's a complete bear to work with. It's harder to work with platinum than it does actual steel.
I would just like to point out I've been
harder
called
than gold
by a man wearing a Norcane. Thank you.
All right, Don. Which watch to go to next? We've seen the Daytona now.
Oh, real quick before we get off the Daytona, I got a quick question for Mark. Sure. Mark, you said you had the old Panda. If you were offered the new one from the AD, would you keep both, or would you sell one? And which one would it be if you did sell one?
In the immortal words of our friend, dearly departed Blue Shirt Buddha, never sell Rolex. Never sell Rolex.
I keep both.
So I would. I don't want to buy anything that would require me to sell anything, with one possible exception, and that is that Jersey Shore edition, as Don likes to call it. And I think it's an apt description. The Jersey Shore edition of the Submariner, which I have. That's the only thing I could see putting on the block.
Gotcha.
All right.
Well, I wouldn't say sell out of necessity. More of like you have two of the same watch.
No, I would just. No. The answer is, if I got offered one of those. And you know what? I don't want to say that steel Daytona is affordable, but it's not going to kill you either. I would just buy it, and one of them will wind up in the bank. But I'd keep both for sure.
Now we're going to talk about the 40 millimeter Explorer 1. I think that they finally fixed the watch, even though we were paying for the sins of our grandfathers when they came out with the stupid 36 millimeter that no one liked, except like 3 women on YouTube. Because there's a couple watch women channels like, I'm so happy. I have 36 millimeter Explorer 1. I'm so happy. Yay. All right. So besides them, this 40 millimeter watch is the correct size. 40 millimeter is like the golden size that anybody can wear it, whether you got an 8-inch wrist, a 6-inch wrist, a 7-inch wrist. It just works. Okay. And that's why I like it. It's a modern size. They got rid of that stupid 36 millimeter. The 39 was a hit. They should have never got rid of it. And what they did is they pissed off a lot of people. So they said, finally, we're the sins of our grandfathers. A bunch of people complained that 39 was a little bit too big. Let's bring up 36. They tried it. The Chinese people didn't want it. They said, we don't want this watch. We want gold. We want bling. We want Batman. We want Robin.
We want Panda. We want Panda.
We don't want this piece of shit you gave us, you assholes. The Rolex is like, uh-oh, we need to sell a watch that actually people will buy. So they came back with the 40 millimeter and said, okay, we're going to fix it. We're going to, understand that we completely screwed up and we're going to make it correct now, and also it's the same case now as the Air King that's 40 millimeters. So, they don't have to like reinvent the wheel. It's just a different dial on the same watch.
And no lugs, no crown guards. I mean,
yeah, there's no crown guards. I mean, they did a really nice job with this watch.
But they kept the 36. They didn't get rid of that. They have both now.
Anyway,
just to interrupt you guys, I have a request from Bear Clooney. He asked me to share this with you, Archie. What do you think?
Yes, sir. I love it. I love it. I got to be honest with you. This is not about investment. This is just a fun, funky watch. I love it. I love it.
Now, how long would you keep it before you flipped it?
I don't flip stuff, son. I don't flip anymore.
All right. Anyway,
Tesla Wits $5. Explorer 139mm Mark II will go down as the best Explorer. Let us rejoice for those that have one. 39 is the best size. 36 too small. 40mm too big.
I had the Mark II and Kelsowitz. I thought that the proportions
were off, right?
Yeah, I didn't like the size of it. And Archie, did you have the Mark I, the T-Rex hands one?
Yes, T-Rex.
What did you think of the
T-Rex? The hands
I loved it. I loved
36 millimeter hands in a 39 millimeter watch.
Show us
again.
Like this. Like, somebody did a watch. It's great. Anyway, the 40 fixes all that bullshit. Okay.
Yeah,
and
the
I like
proportions
how
are nice
hour markers have loom inside. It's 40 millimeter. The hands are not retarded, and it's got more presence. They're giving you more dial. There's actually a bigger dial on this than a Submariner.
Did you notice the difference in this one between this and the 39? You know what the difference is? The dial is lacquer black. It's not matte black.
Yeah. That's
I like that.
nicer watch.
I like the lacquer.
Yeah, so
Nice.
it pops.
I love
lacquer.
lacquer.
Pops a bit
Lacquer's.
more.
Yeah.
I think this is a home run. I think this was needed.
Yeah, this is the one watch everybody likes, right? I don't haven't heard one person not like this.
Actually, there was a female on YouTube, that German girl. She's like,
Yes.
it kind of looks boring because I have a vagina and I like pretty things. She's the only, because she doesn't get it, because she would never buy such a thing because her husband won't buy it for her. So I'm not a big fan of her.
Archie, would you buy this for your wife, Archie?
Oh, definitely. I think it's gorgeous. So you're talking about the Oyster Perpetual or the Rolex? So what are you talking
No,
about?
the Explorer one. The Explorer one.
The Explorer one's for me. I want the Explorer for me. It's a great watch.
There's plenty of blingy diamond 36 millimeters she can have. Okay, let her have one of those.
Don, we got an OG.
The Don is in the house.
We got OGs in the chat. We got JCB, Dirt Stiefel, all welcoming the Don back on the ArchieLuxury show.
If they want razzle dazzle, blingy blingy, they have a whole 36.
Archie, give it to us. Give us a razzle dazzle. Give us the old
razzle dazzle.
No,
razzle dazzle. Beazle World.
Razzle dazzle basil.
Razzle dazzle basil.
No, we used to miss it. You used to hop on Razzle Dazzle Beazle World, but now we're talking watches and wankers. So
exactly. Neo, $5. Agreed. Explorer Mark II rocks. Every Explorer has its proportions off. Everyone go back and read the reviews when each Explorer came out. Beautiful. I love it. I love the new Explorer. I think it's great.
Archie, do you think this is one you'd be considering adding down the track?
Look, I can't get any of this good stuff. This isn't going to be available to mere mortals like you. You're out of your mind.
Well,
I
that's the
don't have.
question. Well, look, I mean, Mark, you're obviously talking to your AD. Like, is there a lot of like interest in this watch, or is this something you think may become available to people?
You're talking about the bubble, right?
No, this one he's talking about.
This one.
Oh, the Explorer. You know, yeah. Look, I don't know. Here's what I would assume. I could probably get that from my AD a lot quicker than the bubble.
Yeah.
a lot quicker.
My AD's said everybody's calling for that OP. Everybody.
Well, that's because of the Tiffany, which nobody originally wanted until everybody wanted it. But and I think they will make very, very few of those. Whereas this Explorer, I think they will make many, many, many more of. So I think it'll be a far more.
Hey, Archie, what's on the wrist for Razzle Dazzle Beezer World today? What's on the wrist?
I'm wearing this to entice. Make sure Timely comes today. The reverse.
Archie, you got an all-star panel. Don even said he'd do your mainstream with you in about 20 minutes.
Oh my God, man, that's just so amazing. It's fantastic to have you guys on.
Archie,
Great.
This is your Super Bowl. This is your World Cup. You should be.
This is the Super Bowl. I know, 100%
Well, you know,
right.
Archie, it's what, like 8 o'clock at night your time, and you sound
8 o'clock in the morning. 8 o'clock in the morning. Just woken up.
Just woke up. Now I have a
think
question
you-
for you, Archie. Now that they canceled, they got this new beautiful 40mm Explorer 1, and they canceled
Yes.
that, the engineering watch, the
Yep.
Milgauss. If
Milgauss.
you have one for free,
Yep.
would you take a new old stock Milgauss, it's a year old, or this Explorer 1 for 40. That's 40mm.
Bear Clooney watches says, "Oh yeah, I was calling that one out." Here's the funny thing, Bear. You know what I want the most. It's going to be what you want the most, and you will get it before me. And if you and I didn't have a special relationship, I would hate you for that. But I'll be glad for you.
Ooh.
Here we go.
What do you guys think about the Ingenieur, the IWC?
We got to do one more watch, JJ, and I think we can get to the
we'll
Ingenieur
get
before
there.
the end of the show.
All
Let's
right.
do one more watch. So, Els, we will. Archie, have you seen the new Ingenieur at all?
Look, I got it. Yes, I have. I love it with the crown guards.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I have to go Rolex, but come on, you can't go. I mean, you have to go Rolex.
Oh, obviously, but we'll talk about the IWC Ingenieur and how it falls into place here afterwards.
Got another super chat from Swinging Kangaroo.
To be determined.
Swinging Kangaroo, $5. Having both 36 and 40 as choices is better for sure. Not everyone is big and tall. We're going after the OP balloon. We'll see what 2023 will bring us. Cheers. 100%. That's a good point. Not everyone wants a 40. That's actually fairly true. There are some people who like the smaller. I totally get it. I totally get it.
And that's why they could cancel the Milgauss and make way for this. That's why I was asking you, wouldn't you rather have this than a Milgauss?
Folks, we got 174 people watching, so I'm going to run one of the clips here for everybody to remind everybody to do this.
Hey, everybody. It's time to upload. Woo! Look, I can even do it. Watch. There. It was that easy. All I needed to do is to upvote. That's all you need to do. It doesn't even take a wiggle of your finger or even just a wiggle of one of my teeth here to upvote. Just do it.
Archie, you got a question here from 0000. Says, any horology breakthrough from Rolex today or just aesthetics? Don, I know you've been talking a lot about the technology in these new movements.
So the Chrono Energy escapement is literally grown atom per atom in a machine they invented. So when they start putting that into the rest of the watches and fixing all the problems, there's a lot of technology going into that new Daytona movement. And it's not just that, they're making it more reliable, because that was not always a reliable piece. Like I said, they replaced between 11 parts like the first year it came out, and then the total number of parts they replaced over time of that movement were almost 15. So that's like, they had some issues, and now they're finally fixing it. They're making it better. They're putting more savoir-faire into it. Also, the 1908 does have a completely new three-hand movement in it that they could have put like literally in any other watch.
That's the thinnest Rolex movement.
Yeah, and it's a finished Rolex movement, but it's got some Cote de Genève. It's a machined finish. It doesn't have the hand work I mean, an Omega has the same finish, to be honest with you, on a $5,000 Seaman Master. Okay. So when you put that in a $22,000 watch, bro, you're not impressing the watch father. Okay. You got to, if you want to place at the table with a dress watch, you got to have, proper coat, like proper hand finishing, like they do in an AP or a Patek. I don't saying you're going to need a Geneva seal, but at least take it to Gerard Perregaux levels, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, but I
You're
think
not even there.
Finishing is also because look, these movements are already created, right? So when you finish a movement, you do also have to ensure that it maintains its accuracy, it stays reliable as you're finishing them. So look, I'm not going to fault Rolex for finishing. I actually applaud them for adding that kind of finishing, and while keeping a lot of this amazing technology that they have put into these pieces.
No, but look at a Chopard Luke, for example. They could do it if they wanted to.
Yeah, and Elie Chopard, I mean, you're talking about a Geneva seal, finish movement that we can get into, but I know that we gotta move it along a bit here, Don, because we got to get to the IWC Ingenieur. So we're gonna talk about the Rolex Day-Date 36.
The
Don,
girl
take
watch?
us away. Take us away from the girl. Take us away with the girl.
They
watch.
added a bunch of diamonds and they made dials from rocks, and girls like rocks that's shiny. Next.
Archie, what do you think? Do you like this turquoise dial? Like, well, what are these stone dials? Stone dials are very popular these days.
They're amazing. How could you not love this stuff here? This stuff is incredible. It's incredible.
You need rocks in your head to want this stuff, but yeah, I understand.
Which one do you like,
Yeah.
Archie?
Look, I actually love them all. I think I like the that orangey. What's that orangey stuff? That orangey looks amazing. I also think the that blue lapis lazuli sort of blue that is incredible.
It's turquoise. It's not lapis lazuli.
Turquoise.
Lapis
Sorry, yeah,
lazuli.
turquoise.
Sorry, Marky. Say it again.
Lapis lazuli.
Lapis lazuli.
Lapis lazuli.
Mark likes to correct everybody on that.
Green dial's
Yes.
nice. I mean, that's a green dial color that I like. They should have put that. Imagine that dial in the GMT. Oh my God, it would have broke the internet.
Yes. Yes.
I really dislike the Romans. The Romans ruin it for me with the diamond set Romans.
Yeah.
They just look fake.
So the green is aventurine. Is the orange actually tiger eye, or is that not? I keep hearing rumors of it being tiger eyes.
That's what I heard it was. But I'm not sure.
Well, let's look it up.
It's
Because
not-
I know the orange is the blue is definitely turquoise.
It's that's something called aventurine. It's another mineral. It's not tiger's eye, but it is beautiful. All of these are beautiful. It's just distressing that they're only in 36 and with all those damn diamonds. But otherwise,
They're designed for females, not us, guys.
That's it. Carnelian.
These are girly watches.
Yeah, but what we're saying here, Don, is that it would be nice if they came out with the mineral dials for men.
Yes.
Which they used to have, and hopefully one day they will again.
They used to have it in the president, but they
Yeah.
didn't put all the diamonds and bling on it. They made
Agreed.
it proper.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you. I do think this is a girly watch, and
My idea said the
I
hardest
don't
one.
mind it in 36 millimeter for the men's day-date because there is a market for those still.
There is. That's
but
true,
don't put all
too.
the diamonds and shit all over it.
you
You
just
know?
have to butch it up a little bit.
So Archie,
Yeah.
before you get destroyed on the mainstream, the dials are aventurine for the green, turquoise for the blue, and carnelian for the orange.
I think the carnelian. Go for the orange, man. That's so funky there. How could you not love that, man? That's incredible.
All right, we're gonna pivot. We've covered all the Roli.
Wait,
and
did
I
you
know
do
that
the love? Did you do the love day dates?
No, actually, I'll pull up the love day because
My AD said that's going to be by far the hardest one to get. He don't even know if he'll get one at all.
Cool.
That's how rare.
You're joking.
Yeah.
Depends
You're
on what level.
joking.
If he's a level 4 or 5 dealer, he'll get one. But if he's
What
a
I
level
don't
3
understand is why are they only doing this in 36 mils?
Because the girls are going to wear these.
Yep.
Okay.
That love is pretty cool.
Yeah, this is interesting. I like this a lot. It's very I mean, it's not like a serious watch. Like this wouldn't be my first, Rolex or something. But
Mark, would you wear that if it was free?
I would pay money for that.
You would actually buy that one. And
Yeah,
wear
I
it
kind of like it.
$36.
Although here's the thing, I haven't seen the full detail on this watch yet. But Don, correct me if I'm wrong. Most like all the day dates are bilingual, right?
Yeah. Actually, no. They have day dates in Asia. They have Arabic.
Yeah, but they'll have like German or French.
German. Yeah, each market has its own day date. There's probably about 4 or 5.
What I'm saying is, don't you get your choice of whether you use the one language or the other on the same day date watch?
Not if you're in the U.S.
Okay, so it's English only. Because what I was wondering is if there is the day of the week, like if you have your choice, like when you're using any normal Seiko day date, whether you use the German or the Spanish and the English, you've always get 2 languages there. So I was sort of wondering if you could choose from the, the emotion and the emoji or the day and the date. That would really make that watch a doable deal for me. As it is, if that's all you get, that one date wheel with no options, then no, it's not practical. But if it also had the day and the date as an option within there, my only problem with it would be that's 36, right?
Yep, it's 36, and it's the Love Day date, and it's really designed for a lot of different markets. For it's one of those gender people. Everybody can wear this thing.
Make it 40.
I think
and give me the option give me the option so that it has both on board, and then I'm a buyer at that point. Why? Because look at it.
Now, I mean, that watch is going to be worth $1 bazillion someday. Okay,
I don't doubt it.
I don't know if the Oyster Perpetual with the circles is, but this will be, because it's at least gold. If you can get one, get one. If you like,
this will be as infamous as the John Lennon, Rolls Royce psychedelic.
This actually is different. It's new, it's unique, and it's different. And this is what Rolex doesn't do a lot. Okay, they don't do new. They definitely don't do unique, and they sure as shit don't always do different. So when you got something that's new, unique, and different, it's not my cup of tea. But I have to applaud them for this watch, and I do appreciate it. Now, would I buy one? No. But like, if I had a wife, I wouldn't mind her wearing it because I know eventually I'll be able to flip this damn thing and make $200,000 in 20 years.
I would buy this in a heartbeat if they offered it to me.
Saad said this is off catalog, so you won't find this anyways.
No. This is Ellen DeGeneres is getting one. Okay, this is for the famous people.
All right, let's pivot to a watch that's dear to Archie's heart. We have it up on the screen here.
I love this one.
The new Ingenieur. Look at this
They
here.
did a nice job. It's got so much more savoir-faire, more elegance. They did
savoir-faire is everywhere. It is the word of the day.
Actually, I actually like this better than the 3227 that I had done. That was a very top-heavy watch. This, I think,
this is only 10.5 millimeters thick. It's not going to be top-heavy, and it's a true Genta design. And they gave you a proper dial on an engine, on a Rose machine, a proper Rose dial. Oh, gorgeous. And I mean, the damn thing has an in-house movement now. It's got the Paul Winey system. It's anti-magnetic. It's 10.5 millimeters, and it's 11 grand. I mean, this is what originally, it's like a combination between an AP Royal Oak, a Rolex Datejust 41, and IWC Pilot Watch. It's so cool.
And it has a magic trick that you haven't mentioned, Don. Tell about its one magic trick that nobody,
Oh, it's anti-magnetic.
No, that's not a magic trick. That's just good engineering.
Well, it's got a proper bezel designed by a Rose machine, which is rare in this price range.
It has something that disappears that you didn't discuss.
Something that disappears. What, the butterfly clasp?
Well, no, you can turn $11,000 into like $7,500 in a heartbeat. Walk over the threshold of the AD with this one.
Actually, IWC does hold value a little bit better than you think, man. I never got burned on my IWC. I've only lost $1,000 or $2 on each one. I've owned 2 of them, and this is before they went in house.
I just can't see spending $12,000 on this if it doesn't have a quick strap change system or a display case back. I feel like they overpriced it a little bit.
No, because if it did that, it would be a $15,000 watch, and then it's basic. Wouldn't you rather have this in a Girard?
Cartier has it on a 9,000. Cartier has exactly that on a much.
Cartier doesn't count. That's a fashion brand. Okay, that's not.
Well, they make their own movements, Donnie.
To me, this is a $9,000.
Yeah, they make their own movements, but they don't make good movements. They make shit movements. They make themselves. Okay.
Archie, you got the super chat to handle first.
Yes, we got a super chat here. Swinging Kangaroo, $2 to all of the MOD. Keep eyes open. The chat is wild.
The mods.
Yeah, I've actually taken a few wrenches away just a little bit to try and sort out a problem I've got, but we'll just see how that goes there.
So a lot of people are saying the Ingi is one of the best releases of the year. So what does the panel think?
I 100% agree. This is amazing. And I remember with the Ingenieurs, they went into that stupid fucking sports chronograph mode. Remember that?
That was terrible.
That was they got fucking lost. They confused it.
Which would you guys get? The aqua, the white, the gray?
I would get the aqua. I love the aqua.
Yeah. Do you have a picture of the green aqua dial? That's gorgeous.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it.
I gotta say, I want to give Don Haynes a compliment. Don, you have been an incredible addition to this live stream. I know I razzed you, but I think your knowledge and your thoughts on these watches is really, really valuable. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You are
The color match date wheel on this is awesome too. On the aqua one,
God,
really
yes.
stands out.
That's cool. I love that checkerboard. Speaking of dates,
sexy.
Don, very few people know that Don and I actually went on a date.
So Archie, this super chat, you know, because I heard that the Watchfather is going to be on the main show in 10 minutes, Archie. So JBI DX $2 is asking, should he do the watch battles now, or is he going to save it for the main show? Because Don's going to be there.
100%. Come on, boys. This is going to be great.
Yeah. You didn't read the super chat. You just responded in an awkward manner.
Here we go. JBI DX $2. Watch battles now or main show? Let's keep it a main show. We're going to change over in 10 minutes, 9 minutes.
10 minutes.
So Don, I've given Archie your emails, so he's going to start emailing you the links.
Okay. Thanks,
just to make it
Archie.
easy for you, because
Yep.
Don has graciously returned to help us with some watch talk. He's
Don,
dropping
it's
the
great
knowledge.
to have you here. It's great to have you here, Don. I can tell you that much.
So Archie, would you take this aqua? Would you go with the this? I think this is is this the titanium one, the monochrome one?
Now, wouldn't you rather have this than a Gerard Perregaux?
Bear
That's
Clooney
$1
says,
million
"Don't
question.
change over." Bear Clooney says, "Don't change over."
Okay, then just
but
try.
if you look at the watches in this class.
Yeah, we can stay here if you want. We can stay
There
here.
is the Piaget Polo. There's this thing. There's the Gerard Perregaux, and this is the best one out of all of them put together.
Archie, I'm going to send Timely the link here, so if you want to just keep going with this one.
Of course, it
Yeah,
says.
so I can cancel the stream then if you like.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just stay here, and then you can give time. I'll give Timely the link.
Isn't it going to show up on YouTube as a pre-show though? Because that's its title.
Archie can change the title.
You can change the title.
Change the title.
I think this one also has the best bracelet out of all the ones you mentioned. The Piaget, the Gerard Perregaux. IWC's bracelets are awesome.
Design, you know, the Piaget is not. The Gerard Perregaux is not. This is the real enchilada.
Yeah, this was made the same year as the
As
Nautilus.
the Royal Oak.
No, the Nautilus. Royal
Nautilus,
Oak was 72. These were 76, I think, or 77.
Yeah.
The 76. The VC222 was 77. You know what I also like about it? You see how the old ones, they had the 5 holes, so because that's how they screwed it in.
Mhm.
But now they do it from behind, like I think the Royal Oak, right?
Yep.
So now they're perfectly symmetrical. The 5 holes line up every time.
It's gorgeous. And it's 10.5 millimeters thick. Every other watch in this class is going to be a chunky monkey. It's not going to have this much of a subtle flare. I mean, and the shit that Zenith is pulling out to try to compete with stuff like this is just garbage.
Ooh, double O.
Baby super chat, baby super chat. Na 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 na. Baby super chat, baby super chat.
Bring in some super chats. Let's get this thing happening. Super chat, baby. Super chat. Let's get this on, baby. There we go. Absolutely
Archie,
fantastic.
seriously, we're going to go full screen.
Double O, $50. I've been around, and thank you for the thoughtful, excellent summary. Thank you, sir. Double O, $50. Thank you
Welcome
so
back,
much.
0000. Glad to have you back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. And we've got EDH614, $2. Yes, sounds great. Translation, watching porn.
Doing taxes. That's you.
Yes, doing taxes.
And we've got Ross Rachel Brady, $2. Much love and respect to the panel. Love you all. Thank you so much. And we got Billy Piccolo, $2. I won't even pay $5,000 for this IWC.
Archie, we love 0000. We really are happy to see 0000 back.
Oh, that's amazing to have him back. Absolutely amazing.
So,
Amazing.
if you had a nitpick on this watch, what was one thing you would change? Anybody?
I don't know whether it needs the crown guards or not. I don't know whether I want the crown guards.
That's my only criticism.
Because the problem with the crown guards is that goes back to the time when they used the Salida movement. Remember the 3227 I had? Then they went to a 40 mil, which had crown guards. I kind of wish this thing we get Jonathan's Dremel drill out and we'll cut them off. What do you reckon?
The Dremel.
The Dremel, yes. So here's an OG. This is the SL version without the crown guards.
I love the SL. This is
referred to as the SL now. The new one is called the SL2, I believe. Sports line, right?
Sports line. Gotcha.
I might be mistaken, but I thought they said that. I love that they brought back that dial. I tell you, it took them 2 years too long to bring this out, but they did it awesome. They did the color match date wheel. They did the cool checkerboard style dial. I don't know what you call it. Would you call it rose, Don? Before?
Whoa, Bear Clooney! Look what he's saying here. You guys are wrong. Crown guards are perfect.
Bear,
Only
you know you want to join us.
Retail price.
Bear, this is the Super Bowl for Archie. Just join us, man. Let's fucking talk some watches, buddy.
Stop fronting, Bear. I think the price is too high. I think this should be $9,000.
Don, what do you not like about this watch? JJ was asking, what would you change?
What do I not like? The butterfly clasp was the only thing I would change. I would put a proper, like a deployment level clasp. I'm gonna have some dinner, guys. Some special K. I'm trying to eat healthier. So I have a bigger lunch during the day and then a lighter dinner.
Good on you.
It almost reminds me of
So this is the IWC, boys. The IWC. I know everyone wanted to talk about the IWC. There's a lot of other releases we can pivot to. Do you want to pivot to? Where do you want to pivot to, Archie? You want to pivot to Tudor? You want to pivot to Patek? Where would you like to go?
Let's go. Well, let's look at the Tudors. The Tudor stuff actually really makes me excited. The Tudor is that's probably one of the best. Really, I can't believe we've actually got the. Can you believe this? We have actually got. We have the white dial GMT Master. That's
it's like the old
amazing.
albino, right? It's like the old albino GMT, the Rolex.
Cinnamon sugar is so much good on cereal.
Exactly.
All right, let's pull up this
cinnamon sugar. You're putting cinnamon sugar on your special
on my
K?
special K. It gives it a little bit of spice. It gives it a little bit of heat. So when you add the cinnamon
you have hot
sugar,
milk or cold milk?
This is cold milk. This is definitely cold.
All right,
milk.
Archie, remember cooking with Don when he do his own cooking?
Yes.
In his kitchen?
Yes.
I love that. He had this massive knife. All right, let's take
Good
Don.
on you. Good
Don't
on
you guys
you,
miss
Don.
me?
We do miss you. We always missed you.
All right, Archie, we got the Diet Pepsi caffeine-free white dial. What do you guys think?
It's the Pan Am. The Pan Am. This is incredible. This is incredible. Look at this. This honestly is amazing. The interesting detail they've done with the black bays. They've taken the little band away from the crown. The color.
Yeah.
Now
that is drop dead gorgeous. Wow, that's impressive.
I mean, for the money.
My 58,
this is
my 58 doesn't have the color.
For $5,000 or what are they like? $3,000 or $4,000?
5. They're actually a bit expensive, but it's still. This is a takeaway. And you can feasibly hope to get Tudor in the stores, can't you? This is something you can.
The only one you can't get is the bronze with the bronze bracelet, which I tried on the 39 millimeter. It was gorgeous, though.
It was.
Yeah, drop dead gorgeous. It wears like a 40. The bronze bracelet was so comfortable. The bezel action was the best Tudor bezel action I've ever felt in my life because it's a boutique only. So they make sure those aren't screwed up. Everything lined up perfect. The crown went on like a butter. It wound like a Patek. It was heavens. It was heaven on earth. And unfortunately, to get one, you got to go gray market.
You gonna read this comment for Don?
Meeting while streaming.
Here we go. Casey Jones, BKLYN. Is Don really eating food while streaming? My God, what happened to? No. Don's. This is a marathon session. You got to understand. This is a marathon stream.
This is the Super Bowl for
This is the Super Bowl. Exactly.
We'll have to be ready.
Finchy, £2. Can we have a moment for General Saad? Milgauss, rest in peace.
So So Archie, we talked about this earlier with the Milgauss, and the Milgauss, because we were saying, hey, has Rolex ever really done a lineup where they've killed and brought back? And one of the punchers said they did with the Air King. Do you think that the Milgauss is actually going to come back?
I hope so. I hope so. Speaking of coming back, we got Timely. How are you, Timely?
Hey, look, it's the Timex.
Yes. What do you think? The Tudor, tuna. What do you think? What excites you?
Not. Look, I get we all wanted like something new from Tudor. To me, this looks like what was it? The Timex Q reissue. White dial.
Yes.
I don't mean to be the dampener on things, but that's the first thing that it screamed out to me. It said, "Look, I just copied Timex."
Now, Archie, do you think JJ is going to go buy one of these and flick it within a month, or is this going to be a pass for a friend from Brooklyn?
Yeah, I think it's a pass. What do you think?
I'm not buying this. It's too thick.
I don't know. JJ said the Pelagos 39 was his watch of the year, so I have high hopes that JJ is going to pick the white dial Pepsi as his watch of the year.
They put the white dial on the wrong watch.
Ooh,
Could have been on
true.
the Black Bay Pro.
I think it looks cool.
Agreed.
All right, let's check out a couple other pieces here from Tudor, but quick view of the GMT. I'll go back here.
I'll be right back, boys.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, all good.
You want to look at the Black Bay 54 lineup, so the 37 millimeter Black Bay. You know,
no.
Well, look, the graduations on the bezel are now gone.
Like they have the 39. Do they really need 37? You have the 39 for the little wrist club.
Well, Don, what they're trying to say is like, and again, they're like, the Black Bay of history or the historical Tudors were the 37 mil, and it's the same old.
This is for the real little wrist club. This is for the guys
The 37 mil, 37.
Yeah.
Absolutely, that's a good.
This is for the junior high school kids.
Have you noticed things are starting to go backwards now? They're not. Watches aren't getting bigger.
When my child graduates from kindergarten, he's getting one of these.
We're going to be back to vintage sizes soon, the way we're going.
Well, I think the big thing too, Don, was they maintain the water resistance of this piece by even while slimming it down. They're still maintaining a 200 meter water resistance on this. They say usually when they're slimming them down or making them a bit smaller, they sometimes have to give up some of that water resistance.
They're going to compromise, yeah.
200 meters isn't that hard to do. 300 meters, you do need a much thicker crystal because the pressures go to like goo goo gaga. But 200 meters is relatively easy to do. Most 100 meter watches can go almost 200 meters, by the way. I got news for you. It's not that hard.
Archie, is this something you're going to put on the wrist? Because I know that you are the champion of the Society for Thin Dress Watches.
Exactly. This is a great piece. This is a fantastic. I love it. I love it. Why wouldn't you love this thing? Tell me this. Why wouldn't you love this?
Because Don is like a tree trunk wrist. Guy's like a fucking 8.5-inch wrist. Like, well, I'm gonna put you full screen, Donnie.
Yeah, I mean, when you have like man hands, you need extra links. You need bigger watches. I mean, look at my hand. I played football. All right, my job in life was to beat the living piss out of people. My job in life was to play football. I even have my football helmet right here.
There we go. Oh, look at that. It's ready.
When you're built like this, you have to have man-sized things.
Hands. Casey Jones, BKLYN, $2. Do you like the Guinness new two-tone GMT gray steel? Thank you, sir.
We got Bear Clooney on the show.
Who the fuck calls it Guinness? What the fuck is this guy talking about? Guinness. Who gave that stupid name? Anyway, can you give Zappy the wrench, please? He's in the chat.
Yep, done. Anyone else?
No, that's it for now.
Watches and Wonders time. It's when everyone tries to pin a new fucking trademark name to everything.
Timely. We got Archie to even say the old school razzle dazzle.
Okay, somebody mentioned, and it was news to me because I didn't follow Tudor, so I just want to double check. Did they really made the Black Bay thinner?
Yeah, it's a bit thinner.
So what's a bit? Like what was before, what's now?
Let's see here.
Before it was
I think it was 11 and a half before. Yeah, 14.
On the 58, it was about 11 and a half. On the 41,
no, not 58. They said they made a regular Black Bay.
This is 11. This is 11.24.
41. The Black Bay 41 was 14.5.
Ooh, they reduced it 3 millimeter.
Because
Yeah, but then they reduced it. But
movement
then they
was
reduced
thick.
it as well, completely to 37. So it's irrelevant now.
Yeah, the Minerva movements are significantly thinner than the ETA tractors they put in before. They were
No,
literally
listen, the
coming out of
41
Oyster.
had in-house movements prior to this.
It had the
And
MT
they
movement.
were
They
too
did, but
thick.
they didn't change the case and do the tooling up for that newer movement because they were cheap, because they were Swiss, and they were cheap.
So now we have it 11 something.
11.24.
Now, what's
Not
it on?
bad.
Is it 11.24 also on the 41s or no?
That's what I'm asking.
I can look it up.
I'm
Yeah,
not
look it up.
asking on 58 was always perfect proportions. I'm asking on the 41.
Thickness. Look this up. Thickness. Yeah, so I believe it's just under 15 millimeters.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Okay, so that's still shit. All right, thanks.
Yeah, and so Bear, the 58 went down to 11.9, and then the 54 is now 11.24. So it's a little thinner.
It's pathetic. Okay, the 58 is the only one that's decent. And by the way, the regular Tudor Black Bay, the bread and butter of Tudor is just fucking too thick. And so why the fuck did they come on when you guys talking about Tudor?
I don't know. You should have been on the Rolex. If you have any comments on the Rolex pieces, Bear, we'd love to hear it.
Okay, well, I think Rolex releases were amazing. I am especially loving the Yacht-Master in titanium. I think it's remarkably well done. I love the new Explorer. I think I agree with everything you guys said. Actually, I love them all. The only regret I have is that you didn't do these amazing dials on 40 millimeter day dates, because that would be awesome. But I understand they're just following the tradition of those dials on 36. But altogether, quite impressive releases in comparison to Patek that was just disastrous.
Super chat.
Super chat. Here we go. JBIDX $2. Any watch that thick should have a coaxial.
Hey,
True. So the one thing they also changed on this, by the way, is the graduations on the bezel, right? So there's no longer the countdown, on the bezel compared to like.
Shit.
Yeah, you don't have a countdown to the 15-second mark.
Yeah,
I don't
the
like
15-minute mark.
that.
Sorry.
I don't like that. We want that. The first. Why would you do that, Bear?
I don't know, man. I don't care about Tudor. I'll be honest with you.
Remember they were saying they were going to bring out a Tudor Submariner. That never happened, did it? Tudor Sub.
I think the only thing that people were hoping they're going to do is some type of GMT in Tudor 58 size. That will be quite welcomed by people.
Hey, Trapper.
Hey, Trapper.
But unfortunately, but unfortunately, they just changed the dial on a fucking big ass Diet Pepsi, and that's it. That's all they did.
You know what would be? You know what would be a really cool release for Tudor to do?
Go ahead.
To make one of those quick adjusting bracelet clasps that can go on any fucking watch that they've ever made. That would be great.
Agreed.
Yes. Well, exactly. That'd be amazing. JBIDX 5D.
The clasp that they put the first on the bronze one, right?
I think so. It's like, you know how Rolex has the quick slide adjust, whatever. They've got their own version.
Maybe they did. Hang on. Maybe they did. They did promise they're gonna start releasing those on all the models. Maybe they did.
But is it like Rolex though, with the difference in lug holes and shit?
Let me just grab this super chat, guys. Let me grab the super chat. JBIDX $5. Watch battle. New titanium rankings. Ingenieur, Zenith Defy, Revival, Shadow, or Yacht-Master 42. I would have to go Yacht-Master 42. I'm sorry, guys. I love it.
Bear, you showed up. We have over 200. We have over 200 viewers now, Bear. Now that you showed up.
Boys, how we doing?
What's up, Kelslowitz?
Hey, man.
Yeah, hey, Kelslowitz. Come on, guys. Upvote and super chat. We got another super chat from Elds.
Listen, Kesslowitz today. No fucking crayons, okay? We were talking watches and wonders.
Maybe I'll give Kelslowitz.
Elds $5. Can't understand why Tudor will put adjustable clasp on everything but Black Bay 58 and new GMT. Even the ugly Royal has the good clasp.
Yep.
So is that confirmed? They did not change the clasp on the Black Bay?
I don't think they did.
Correct.
Too bad.
So they're down to 11 millimeters thickness now.
11.24. So basically 11.
Who? What? You just said no. You just
No, they are. So they went from just shy of 15 on the regular one to 11.9 on the 58 to 11.24 on the 54. So it's just almost 11 millimeters.
So they've reduced it a mil or two and then shaved a little bit off the thickness. That's it.
Archie, do you like this 16?
Hang on, Kenzil, you're confusing the shit in me. Okay, Tudor 58 was never a problem. I'm not asking about Tudor 58. It was never thick. Tudor 54, what the fuck is that? Nobody fucking cares about it. I'm asking about 41. Did they manage to reduce the thickness?
No. We were talking about thickness only of the 54, not the 41.
Who's going to get a 54?
Well, all they need to do for a winner is take the 41 and reduce it down to a 58 thickness. Happy
Look,
days.
Bear, Archie's decided to reboot the weight loss program. So we do anticipate, in the short future that Archie will be wearing a Black Bay 54 on his wrist. By the way, Archie, show us a wrist shot, please.
Wristwatch shot there for timely behavior. We're wearing the reverse.
Archie, what do you think of this?
You know what?
Royal?
I love the Royal. The chocolate. I don't understand. The brown is it's not chocolate brown. It's kind of dark chocolate that, it's that horrible dark chocolate on the strawberry creams.
Does this give you Rolex 1603 vibes, engine turn bezel?
Look, I actually like it. I just wish they improved a few little things. You know what? I want a bigger crown, and I don't really want an integrated bracelet. I like the ability to put it on a strap. This integrated bracelet.
You know what it looks like? A Tudor oyster quartz.
Yes, Tudor oyster quartz.
Yeah, you're right.
Right? I mean,
and we got Gin Tingler. Gin Tingler's just joined the stream.
Hey, Alex. Hey, everyone.
What's up, Tingler?
How are you?
The oyster quartz had a date as well. I mean, that's what it looks like.
This is an OG reunion.
What's up?
Don
people?
even put on the football helmet for us earlier, Jen.
I did.
Yep.
Jen, would you buy the Tudor Black Bay 54?
Oh yeah, I'm super excited about the 54. I think it's my favorite watch, other than the Fisher Price Oyster Perpetual.
Everybody loves that Oyster Perpetual. Fuck.
I fucking love it. The 54 is the perfect size. I only wish that they made it smaller.
What? 37 millimeter? Well, come on, man.
Smaller again.
So small.
Yes, I wish they made it more elegant.
You're not making it for small.
So small.
Super chat from Zeppy, boys.
Super chat from Zeppy, $10. Overall, I think Rolex did a good job this year. Please help the Pontiff, Tan, Bear, and Timely and upvote punters. Now give me some cow, Archie. I need some veal ASAP.
I can bring this up to 10 if you want.
Cow going mad in a field. You make me feel so goddamn real. Baby cow going mad in a field, growing up to be somebody's meal. Baby cow, why don't you shake that ass, and I'll reward you with some blades of grass. Baby cow.
All right, one more super chat.
Thank you so
you missed. I could see Don dancing to the music, and I didn't put it up, but Don was giving us a bit of a dance there.
The Don dance.
JBI DX $5 watch battle Submarin on the secondary market versus Yacht-Master 42 titanium from the AD. Well, if you can get the titanium, I would grab it, but it ain't going to be that easy to get, I'm afraid.
Donnie, what would you take here?
Well, I mean, if I wanted to keep it, Submariner. If I wanted to make a profit, Yacht-Master. But then they're going to track you down. Rolex has like a whole Gestapo now of people tracking down flippers. I mean, it's getting scary, the level of detail, the granularity. They're finding out all this shit and cleaning out the dirty laundry. If you flip a watch and they find out you're blackballed, they won't sell you a watch again. They'll find you. You're done.
There.
You know what? I would definitely pick up the new Yacht-Master.
Oh,
Timely, Jen. What do you guys think?
If I don't have either, I'm going for the sub. But again, like I agree with Don. You know, you get the Yacht-Master if you're going to flip to make a profit later on.
Yep. It's going to be a one and done deal though, because they're going to find you and you'll never get another one. So is it worth it? Is it worth
one and done deal?
I mean, what are you going to make? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 grand? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
They have like a fucking 6 subs. I'm bored with subs. I need something different.
Well, there's a lot of other watches you can buy besides Submariners. You can sell 2 or 3 of them and get a Daytona.
Good point.
All right.
Good point.
We have we've seen this watch. I don't know if anyone had a comment on this, but I'm going to pull up the new Reverso Tribute Small Seconds because we got Archie in time. We're not going to spend a lot of time on this, but we'll just show you the new Reversos.
All right. I do like the new cases on the Reversos. They canter the lugs down so they fit better on your wrist. The problem with the older ones is when you got the bigger grandes is they didn't fit right on people's wrists because they were too big in comparison. They were like 50 plus millimeters long.
Hunting's Cat is just joining us there. He's coming on, and
the lugs this way, they fit most people's wrists better.
And Mikey, I hope your mother is doing okay, Mikey. My prayers are with you, man.
Thank you, Archie. Thank you.
Look, I got to tell you, Don, you've owned a Reverso, didn't you? I remember you had you loved it.
I liked it, but it would bother me after wearing it for about 2 or 3 hours. And that's why I got rid of it. Really, it was a
You know what? With the Grande, it either fits you or it doesn't, and it's not how big your wrist. I mean, you need a big wrist to wear it, but it's more of it just either fits you or it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Jaeger-LeCoultre is they killed a lot of the Reversos. They fixed the problems with the case, and the biggest problem with Jaeger-LeCoultre, and I'm telling you, it really pisses me off, is when Lange came into the picture.
Sorry to interrupt you for a second. Archie, did you watch Nicholas's wrench away? Because he's freaking out on me. I have no idea what's going on.
No, tell him to drop a comment.
Few wrenches away. I've taken a few wrenches away. I'm trying to sort this problem out.
I don't know. Like, talk to him. Fuck, I don't give a fuck. Okay, like that's between you and him. I don't want to fucking listen to his fucking attack.
Okay, well, I'll give it back to him. Tell him to put a comment there. I'll give it back.
I don't give a fuck. Talk to him. I don't know why he's talking to me. I didn't fucking do anything. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
God.
So while you do that, Archie, I'll do the super chat with Don here. So JBI DX $5. Worst introduction: the Perpetual 1908 versus the first code 1159 AP.
Ooh. Well, the Perpetual 1908 is going to sell less than the code 1159 from Audemars Piguet, because that sold because AP went direct, and when AP went direct, they alienated all the authorized dealers that have been working with them for the past 50 years. We made them only that famous people can get them. And my friend wanted, and what they did that was really dirty is my friend wanted to get a 15500. And they're like, well, you got to buy a code 1159 first before we'll even begin to think about giving you a steel 15500. So he's like, I got to go spend like 30 grand on this watch that I don't want. Well, can I at least get one in rose gold? No, you have to get a white gold because we don't have any rose golds coming in. You have to buy this watch and then we'll put you on the list for 15500. This is the shit they're doing. It's like if you want to buy a Porsche now, you got to buy a used one before you buy a new one. If you want to buy a Ferrari, you got to buy a used one before you buy a new one. This is why when they go direct, it creates problems. The only company that hasn't screwed it up is FP Journe, because if you haven't owned a previous one, you can at least walk into a boutique. They'll take care of you. They treat you like a human. But AP gives you like this nasty interview process. They want to if you're like a doctor, they'll literally look up your practice. It is.
That's the first thing they do is ask you what you do for a living.
Yeah. It's not what you do for a living. What do you do for a living? And we'll check in on it to make sure you're not bullshitting us, to make sure you really can afford this. because we don't want you flipping it.
Yeah, and look, I mean, Don, years ago, you got me access to a Chronomet Bleu from Manfredi, you know, and they were like, yeah, straight up, we'll get you in for retail, and you just got to wait. And I was just a fucking impatient fuck at the time. But, you know,
Yeah, you
I'm
were a
kicking
little more
myself in the
green
ass
back
for doing
then.
that. Yeah. Just kicking myself in the ass on that one. But
Yeah,
hey, so
I know.
I would agree with, I would say the Perpetual 1908 is the worst introduction. I think the 1159 was a bit better. We are on the Reversos. Timely and Don, you guys are the Reverso guys here. So I'm pulling up some of
I
these.
mean,
Go
the
ahead.
problem I have with Jaeger-LeCoultre that's killing the brand is when Longue came out, all of the good movements were killed off of JLC because they wanted Longue to be the #1 Richemont brand. So they got rid of the 8-day. They got rid of like just so many good Reversos. They like made the brand shitty. So Longue
they
could be in the limelight.
Longer the head up, basically.
Yeah, and when they did that, it really pissed me off. And look at the resale value. I mean, if you buy, like I paid $7,500 on my reverse, so I sold it for $5,000. Are you really going to pay $10,000 for the same watch now, and then it's still going to be worth $5,000?
Wait,
You know,
they made. I mean, let's be real. Let's be straight here. They made 8-day reversos into the 2000s. Longa was founded in the 90s.
I know, but I'm just saying that they did that eventually.
Super
They didn't
chat
do it right
level
away.
1 $2. The new Black Bay 41 is Metas certified and 13.5 millimeters thick.
Really?
That one's for Bear. Archie, 30,000 Canadian or Australian dollars even for similar currency for this gold reversal tribute small seconds. Are you going for this, or are you gonna do like the Watchfather does and buy it on the secondary?
Oh, you can't buy this. You can't. Honestly, I love Jaeger-LeCoultre. I love the brand. You really can't buy this new, can you?
No, you can't.
I'm sorry. I'm
gonna get
sorry, Donnie.
destroyed.
I'm sorry.
You will get your ass handed to you.
With that, boys, let's get our ass handed to us. Let's get our asses handed to us here, Archie. We're gonna pivot into our favorite brand, the Grand Classique.
Patek Philippe, yes, sir.
Ooh, I'm gonna be a little critical today, Archie. I might stab you in the back.
Haha.
All right, so let's. So the first one we have up on the screen. I don't even understand this watch. This is the Calatrava 24-hour display travel time 5224R, new model for 2023.
Yeah, this is actually a good-looking watch. This is one of my. I looked at this. They're trying to bring in Calatravas that are trendy. I love the syringe hands. I love the blue.
How do you read this dial for the first? You try to read.
I
this
love it.
dial.
I love it. I think it's beautiful. I love the blue. I love everything about this watch.
Don, this is the saying on this channel. Patek.
Yeah. Okay. So if you're a blind man, this is the best watch you can buy. Telling the time on it's not going to happen. There's a piece of art with the 24 complication they have on it. You got to use the inside railroad track to tell the time.
Yeah, it's a fucking pain in the ass.
It's not. It's a double 12.
Oh, this is nasty.
It's a double 12-hour. It's not a 24-hour.
Yeah, it's a double. What the fuck?
Double 12-hour.
Like Archie, this would be a big pain in the ass to fucking read. Like.
Theory Stern should stop designing watches with his kids, and this is what's happening. He's letting his kids in the company, and he's grooming them, and his little bastard children are making this shit.
This is cool if you don't want to tell the time and just wear it like a bracelet.
It's not cool. It's
Archie, is that what you would do? You just wear this as a jewelry piece? You wouldn't care to tell the time?
Yeah.
This is dumb.
Now look.
No, but even if you like, I'm someone who never sets the time on his watch, but like this is a little too far. It's like at least it has to it has to look functional. This is just
well, at least you don't have to set the time on this watch.
Yeah, I mean you'll never figure it out.
Yeah, you never have to bother setting the time on it.
Servicing it every 5 years.
Figure it out anyways.
You can't even read
Archie, the whole panel's running wild, roasting Patek on your show.
Terrible.
Patek,
roasting.
At least pretend to be functional.
Okay, so
how does this really work?
There, you use the outside. You use the outside track, like John was saying, and then you use the inward to do the travel. It's a fucking stupid way of doing it. Like it is the dumbest thing. I saw this watch.
So what is the idea? What's this complication called? Why?
It's a travel. This is a simple travel time.
It is.
I see.
Horrifying. I hate. Too many companies try to fuck around with their GMT thing and their take on a GMT. That's really what it is. It's their take on a GMT, and it's stupid.
Yeah, it's not good.
Donnie's watchfather says no. This is an abomination of stupidity. Just like when FP Jordan came out with the stupid watch that goes like this, they got one that goes like this now with the fingers. And this is what I say to that shit.
Oh, I did not like that at all. That was so fucking weird.
Yep.
I know
Archie,
exactly
super
which one you're talking about. Super
chat,
chat.
Archie.
Oh, Paul, nice to see you, Paul.
Here we go. Super chat here. Paul Salesius, $10. The dial is not unique to Patek. Nothing shocking here. Maybe to Americans.
Yeah, well, I'm American, and this style isn't shocking. It's just fucking inane.
It's a waste of money.
It's fucking ridiculous. Look at it. You can't count from 1 to 12. You can't count from 1 to 24.
The low-key collector is right. It's like a Breitling cosmonaut.
Yeah, let me pull up the other travel
Just
times.
because your Patek Philippe doesn't mean you can put a spanked ass on there, put some lipstick on it, and a gold case and a blue dial.
Exactly,
and expect
man.
to eat it.
You can't polish a turd.
By the way, guys, just letting you know, we're no longer linking to Watch Nicholas again. He's I've got a fucking. Let me just tell you how difficult today is. I wake up after all this Watches and Wonders. Bear throws the gauntlet down to me and says, "Fix this up." Someone's making comments. Someone's doing this. Well, I deleted. I removed 10 to 20 wrenches to try and sort this shit out. Bear says you need to sort it out.
That's because of that. That's not because of Watch Nicholas. That's because of plastic.
Bear, I don't know who the fuck is causing this trouble. You said to me, "Fix this shit up, fix it up." So
That's not. You don't fix it by taking wrenches from fucking Zappi and Watch Nicholas.
What am I supposed to do? I put the password.
You have a fucking admin on your fucking channel making nastiest possible comments, and he has a wrench.
Who's
How
this?
do you?
Who is it then? Who is it then? Which one is it? I'll remove it. Which one is it?
Well, I don't know. He's not here. He's usually not here when you are here. He comes on in the times when you leave the stream or before you come on. I mean, you can ask 10. He tried to do something.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm trying to work out who's got a fake account. So I've removed a few wrenches. Watch Nicholas has gone crazy and says, "Oh, I don't need your help." Well, you know what?
To be honest with you, he's walking with a chip on his shoulder for a while now. He doesn't want to fucking link. He doesn't want to deal with you. It's fine. That's a separate issue. The point I'm trying to make is I did not ask you to remove Watch Nicholas's and Zappi.
You asked me to fix this thing. You asked me to
But
fix
that's not
this
how
thing.
you fucking fix it. You don't take everyone's wrench
What other
away.
choices do I have there then?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
What am I supposed to do? You said fix it. I changed the password last night on the account, right?
Well, I don't know, Archie. To be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that Plastic has access to your channel.
How?
I don't know.
Well,
How do I know?
whoever was using that wrench, Archie, I couldn't ban them from streaming.
I know, because the account doesn't exist. By the time they put the comment, they've deleted the account. I know what they're doing.
But the account has a wrench.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
So I've removed a couple wrenches. I sent Bear a list of the people I removed it from and said, "Bear, I'm trying
told you don't do that. I told you do not.
Well, you said fix it. You said I don't care. Just fix
That's
it. If
not
you don't,
how you fix it. That's not how you. You need to find specific person.
It was definitely not.
How do I find the specific person? You said fix
how
it,
do I
or
know,
I'm not
Archie? I
coming
don't.
back.
I don't.
We had the phone call this morning, right? You said to me,
I don't know. That's the honest answer.
I said to you, I'm trying my best. You said I don't care.
What is the point of removing the wrench from a fucking Zappi and from fucking Watch Nicholas and whoever else? I told you don't do that.
You just said to me, I don't care what you do, fix it. That's what you said to me. Fix it.
When you said, okay, Archie, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck, okay?
Archie, get the super chat at least for CB, please.
CB, $5. This is a revival of the Rolex, Freck, and the Eon, only for people of higher intelligence. Freck,
you took a fucking Laura Connors wrench? Like, what the fuck you doing? You just... Then take everyone's wrench. I don't understand what you're doing. You took some people's wrench. You did... Like, how did you determine whose wrenches you're taking? Like, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I don't really understand why you would take Watchnik or Laura Connor.
Okay, I'll give Laura Connor her wrench back. If you want the wrench back,
You should give everyone the wrench back. That's not solving the problem, Archie. Everyone you took the wrench from, you should give it back. The problem is that you don't know how to fix plastic having access to your fucking channel. I told you he most likely using your fucking password.
I reset the password last night.
Then I'm puzzled.
That's
I don't know
what
what
I
to
said.
say.
I tried to tell you this on the phone call. I said, Bear, I reset the password last night.
That's
what
okay,
I said
Archie.
to
I'll
you.
be gone for a while anyway, so it's all gonna get better. Don't worry about it.
Oh, is it week 34?
Hey, Laura Connor's got her wrench back, okay?
No, it's not week 34. I was planning to go anyway for about a couple of weeks, 3 weeks anyhow. It's just stupid what you did. You just created unnecessary conflict
You said
with
to
people.
me, fix the thing up. I don't
Yeah,
care what
I didn't
you do.
say take wrenches from a fucking loyal people to the channel, man. Did I say to do that?
Yeah, super chat here from JL.
Sorry. JL, $5. Archie, you
Yeah, we all
changed the
just get
password.
along.
It should fix it. People's opinion of Watch Nicholas and comments cannot be controlled. What am I supposed to do?
The trolls are coming.
It hasn't. It hasn't. I changed the password last night, JL, and the guy left the comments this morning. So that obviously hasn't worked.
I'm just so glad I don't have a channel anymore to deal with this crazy shit. Where's Grubnob at? I miss him.
Archie doesn't want Grobnob back. That's for
Oh.
sure.
We don't even mention his name here.
Oh, sorry
please,
about
Tom.
that. But I miss him. He was cool.
Super chat, Archie. Super chat.
JDIDX $5. AC3's Mole Hunt takes a page out of George Smiley's playbook. Only one page, unfortunately.
So are we good? Can we get back to watching?
Paul, bring up the new 6007. What the fuck was Patek
I will.
thinking?
I will. I just wanted to. We're talking about travel times, right? So we saw the first travel time from the Calatrava. So this travel time is the pilot travel time with the flyback chronograph, Archie.
It's beautiful. I love it. I love it. It's expensive. Very expensive.
Timely.
Yeah, I like it. I think
No, hold on. You said it's expensive.
I like it. I like it a lot. I like the way the lugs.
Gotta hurt, Arch.
Gotta hurt.
Gotta hurt, Arch. Gotta hurt.
The way the case transitions into the lugs from the side is beautiful. It's seamless. Look at that. It's like almost like a Rolex. Like they bent
That's
the
the
lugs.
thickest Patek Philippe I've ever seen, though. I mean,
it's got a 12-hour dial. They're doing better than the last one.
Yeah, Donnie. It's
exactly.
It's 13 millimeters thick, 42 millimeters diameter. This is the green dial, Calatrava pilot travel time
I'm
chronograph.
not a big pilot-y watch fan. I mean, to be honest with you, Patek Philippe shouldn't be fucking around with this shit. They should be making Nautiluses. They should be making Aquanauts. They should not be making this junk.
But Donnie, in contrast to the travel time, though, you can read this travel time all day long.
Yeah, you can read it, but I mean, the hands look like they fell off the ugly tree and had every branch coming down. And just because it's Patek Philippe doesn't mean it's not ugly.
I
this
don't
looks like
mind
a
that
freaking Longines.
they finally made a sports watch, because you know the fact that they're just kind of like stay if they just want to stay in their playground and make dress watches all the forever.
Well, no, they have the Nautilus, they have the Aquanaut, they have proper.
Yeah, but those are
Pilot watches
old. Those are long in the tooth, man.
But they're not. They're some of the
And
best.
they're
watches.
fun. They're unaccessible as well.
All right, boys. I'm going to get a little controversial with Kelsowitz here. I actually do like the 6007.
Oh, bro.
I
This
actually do like this watch a lot.
They're pulling an Omega.
I love this watch.
Why three colors? Are they trying to be Omega?
Super chat, Archie.
Yes, the three color Basil's Bezels. No one has to be but hurt. People can get wrenches back and get unbanned. I have been named from channels by mistake, and don't freak out. Punters need to chill and start acting like children. Stop acting like children.
So Archie, this model, they released the 6007 originally. It was a limited.
I know, because they were trying to pay off the building. They got a new building, and Terry Stern said, "Fuck, we've borrowed too much. How can we pay this fucker off? We'll release a steel Calatrava, the 6007. It was limited edition, and I got to be honest with you, I was super keen on it because at the time I had a 6006, which it was loosely based off. The case proportions, it used the big rotor movement instead of the micro rotor movement, which is what the 6006 uses. But this is so interesting. They've got 3 versions with just different accents. What the fuck is that?
Why are they charging $37,000 for a simple watch like this? And why is it in gold? I don't get that.
No, because they can't really steal.
Super chat, where have you been?
Super chat now, baby. The Queen.
Things in life for free. But you can give
Super
them to
chat.
the birds and bees.
Super chat now.
Money now.
Super chat. Super chat. Mr. GMT, $20. Archie, cheer up. You're here. We're here for you, brother. Don't stress. We'll work it out. Stay calm. Stay sexy. Thank you.
So this is not a new model, guys. This was released before. They've added a couple of different colors. Like Patek is obviously trying to.
They were obviously running short. They ran out of time and thought, "Fuck! How can we release a couple things very quickly?" Different accents.
Yeah, but if you look at the entire Calatrava line now, right? Like it's very outside of the 5227, which assuming it's going to get discontinued at some point. You got the 5226 here, and then you got these 6007s that are very, very useful pieces. I think. We'll pull the red one here for you guys.
It's beautiful.
Okay, that's better than the Tiffany blue accented one.
This is the best looking one so far.
That's the best looking
This one's pretty cool.
That's the most masculine.
Timely
looking
behavior, $3. Can we all just get along and sing Kumbaya? Thank you.
one. Now the problem is they're not going to make a longer strap for it for people my size.
No, they do. They do.
I don't think so.
This is a 40 mil Calatrava.
Yep.
You can get this actually is pretty big watch, Don. 22
Yeah, I'm
mil.
saying they're not gonna have a
22
long
mil lugs. 22 mil.
Yep. But I
It's
don't
a
think they're going to
22
have
mil strap.
a longer strap for it. I'm going to have to wear an aftermarket strap to wear it.
Super chat.
JBIDX $5. Accented 6007 are a poor man's Aquaterra Ultra Light.
Archie, so we got a lot of disdain for Patek Philippe. So I'm gonna pull up a Patek Philippe that I know people do dig. I know this one a lot of people are feeling. I know the Pontiff's feeling this one.
The only thing,
calendar.
Just quickly, the only thing on the last one that had an issue was it had the board still.
Daddy likes that watch. That is gorgeous.
Boys, what do you think of this Patek? Archie?
I think it's heaven on earth.
Actually, what I don't understand with this Patek is I was so confused with it. What they say this is a lady's Patek, but it's a man's. How could they be so fucking stupid? This is a unisex Patek, and I fucking love it. I love the blue.
It's 40 millimeters. How's this a lady's Patek?
Read the top line. Read the top line of the blurb there. Just go down.
Yeah, they're marketing it as a women's.
Oh, wow.
How the fuck could you fuck that up?
Oh my god.
Well,
They're
first of all,
marketing
that's just
towards Amazon women.
It's just
Amazon women.
I'll be back, guys.
Don, you think you could probably wear this nice at 40 minutes? Show us that big wrist, Don. That tree trunk wrist.
I don't know. You know,
You don't think you
that's
pull
a
off a
pretty
40
big
millimeter
fist.
Aquanaut, Donnie? Come on.
Well, I mean, listen, I think it's a beautiful watch. I think they should have maybe given it a different rubber strap instead of that faded blue jeans look. The dial, the one thing I don't like is I would have put the moon phase on the bottom, not the top. You know,
fuck up the
there's a
12.
couple of quirky things I don't like about it. And also, if they had it in steel, it would have been a little bit more appealing. Because this is originally like a tool watch. I don't know. I mean, the Aquanaut was always like the Ferrari Dino compared to the Nautilus. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But when you start adding these complications and the gold and the bullshit, it's turning it into like the Ferrari California, which is the biggest piece of shit Ferrari makes and no one wants. And this is the Ferrari California of the Patek line. It's
Timely, are you a fan of this, or is it the Ferrari California to you?
No, I don't like either one of them.
Okay. It looks like they're trying to squeeze too much on a dial. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean,
that's exactly what I see.
The original impression before I saw the whole watch when you first showed it was nice, but then like when you started showing more and more of it as a presentation, it looks good at the beginning, and then I very quickly grew tired of it.
Yeah.
Don, this question from the chat is from you.
If they had put the moon phase down
below,
below,
it would have been so much better.
And it would have left.
We
their
missed
logo
we
and
missed
the number 12
NG
alone.
super chat. Did we miss the NG super chat? 499 thoughts on the.
I mean,
we did. Archie's not here.
They have like 2 or 3 different annual calendars.
Well, why don't you bring it up anyway? You can cover that.
Yeah. So this
Look
one,
at the 5712. It looks so much better.
Yeah, we did pull this one up earlier. I'll just get it again.
Yeah, just put the freaking moon on the bottom as God intended.
Yes, I agree 100%. It would fix that watch like completely. You get your 12 back, and you get the logo properly placed, and then the watch is all good to go.
Can you give the man the feedback on this one, Patel?
Yeah, so like this pilot's watch has never been very popular with Patek Philippe. They just like Don was saying, right? A lot of folks just don't see Patek Philippe as a pilot's watch manufacturer. Very little history to making watches like this. And Patek is kind of still leaning in on this model. There's some people I know that love this model, but they love it more in the mid-size. It's like the 37 to 38 mil.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Patek is becoming Omega. They're making every color and every variation and every movement and every watch, and it's like becoming Omega Patek Philippe.
No, Patek has always been pretty. They've always had a wide breadth.
No, this is bad.
They've always had a wide breadth of a wide selection of watches, but the issue, Don,
novelties instead of core competent.
Well, the issue, Don, is that they are trying to make their brand more youthful. When people see these, they're like, this is not Patek Philippe, right? When people who traditionally look at Patek Philippe and see this watch, and they're like, why? The actual comment, by the way, Don, when they first released this pilot's travel watch or the pilot's watch was. At Baselworld, people said to them, you look like you're making a Zenith, is what they look like they're doing, right? So
they look like Zenith. I even said they look like Longines. I mean, guys, no.
So in a short answer for Archie, I don't think anybody on the panel is a fan of this.
You know why they're doing this, and I'm going to tell you why. It's because
I like
of
this
Asia.
watch.
Asia wants new. Asia wants useful. That's why every freaking luxury brand is a big giant grill with the big giant grill on every luxury German brand because they're just ignoring the U.S. or ignoring Europe. They're going for the Asians. They want novelty, new, goofy, stupid. Yeah, let's sell to more Asians. And it's going to bite them in their ass in the long run.
Archie, you want to grab this super chat? Don, myself, and Mikey gave our thoughts. What are your thoughts on this piece? The pilot's travel time.
And G, $5. Thoughts on the 5924G?
So this is
I think it's amazing.
Travel
I
time.
think
flyback
I would have liked it in steel. It would have been nicer in steel. I fucking love it. I love it. This is modern Patek.
Oh.
Let's give Donnie a taste of classic Patek. So they released this piece. I saw this one earlier, and I do love.
I like the regular Nautilus. I love the 50.
Why would you buy Patek like that one that we were just looking at when it's much cheaper and a similar option with Zenith Pilot? That's a very similar watch. I mean, why would you buy a Patek that's not a Patek looking watch? Like, why would you go for Patek? I don't understand. Like, if I'm going for Patek, I want something that is significantly Patek, that when I look at the watch,
timeless, that you can hand down.
Right.
All I said was I liked it. I didn't say I would run out and buy it. I love the dial on this.
I don't judge people's taste.
Can you put up a 5811, a watch that's actually designed by somebody that knows what they're doing?
Lucky Ben's just giving his opinion.
We will. I just want to go through the new releases here. So Archie, this is the latest minute repeater. from Patek, 517HG. It's got guilloche enamel dial.
Wow.
Breguet numerals, Breguet hands. I think this is a modern size. This is a 40 millimeter, and the thickness is just shy of 11 millimeters. What do you think of this one? Don, this is classic. This is classic Patek for you.
It's not. It
Love
is
it.
stupid looking with that. I mean, this dial doesn't work on a Patek Philippe. The color is just too wacky. I mean, this is fine if you did it on like a Minerva or like maybe a Vaudeline or something.
We got a super chat from JJ's Watch Hangout, $2. I like the 5905R with blue dial a lot. It looks hot.
I mean, I just think that some of the smaller brands have started influencing Patek in a bad way.
And Archie, we have now a world time minute repeater, 5531G.
That looks good.
Cloisonné dial.
Gorgeous.
With a boat.
Yes.
Steamboat on the Lake Geneva.
That is a much better looking watch. The case is gorgeous with the hobnail bed like thing. The hand painting. This is something you can give to your grandkids someday. And your kids and stay in your family forever.
There is a member chat from Wistful Thinking, sorry, who's been member for 20 months. Bronze member, 20 months, boys. 2023 releases Spikers, Patek is king, fuck the haters.
And I mean, now how can the same company make something so perfect and then go off on the deep end making stuff trying to let young people in? Who cares about young people? Are dumb fucks.
So this time, world time is dedicated to what?
So this is a steamboat on Lake Geneva. So if you actually see the time zone on this one, Bear, it has Geneva in the city track here.
Okay, this is gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's a little boat that's on Lake Geneva. Yeah. Yeah, and Archie, another thing I don't know if you noticed in the little video here, it's got hollowed out lugs, which is pretty. It's pretty
yeah, gorgeous.
Pretty contemporary.
So what is this watch going for? Like, what is this?
It's 180.
5531G. I can look it up.
I really like the hands on this one.
Maybe $250,000.
Yeah, it's not listed for the price yet.
Yeah, because it's if you have to ask, you can't afford it type of shit.
It is a beautiful watch. Beautiful watch.
I think that was it. I mean, there's some Grandmaster chimes that I don't really care to go through. Donnie wanted to see the Nautilus line, which they didn't update this year. There's no updated Nautilus.
The regular 5811.
I've got it up here for you.
Simple, perfect. That watch at 41 millimeter, everything works. I mean, look at that.
White gold.
White gold. Gorgeous. I mean, it just.
Approximately 600,000, Bear. Sorry, Tan.
Yep. I don't think JCB's asking if it's the first minute repeater world time. I don't think so. I think there was other ones.
No, they had one before.
They did.
I mean,
go ahead,
it's like looking at Marilyn Monroe. It's just the proportions are perfect.
Timely, I got to dip. I got to get some food. So you're gonna have to take over the show.
Yeah,
I'll be back in a little bit. So Timely, we've covered Rolex, Tudor, IWC, JLC, Patek. So I don't know if there's another brand you want to pivot to. Like the Cartier had some releases.
What's left? Timex.
I'm pretty much fried, guys. So I have a little bit of a cold, and I did as much as I could.
Done with time.
So I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone and have a great evening.
Thank you so much for coming on, man.
I
want
no
to get
problem.
you more.
Have a good day, guys. Cheers.
I'd love to have you more on. Thank you.
I'd love to come on more too. Bye.
All right.
That's fantastic. We've got some really great panel there, and we got the Bear on. Bear, sorry, Bear. I'm trying my best to sort it out, Bear. Okay.
Archie, you're fucking it up. You're not sorting it out.
Bear. I'm trying my best. What can I do, man? What can I do?
When you have a problem, don't fix the problem by creating more problems. How's that to start?
You know what, Bear?
Return everyone's wrench that you took away. That's not going to solve the problem. None of these people is the problem. Whatever you 7, 8, 9, 10 people that you took wrenches from, return the wrenches.
Taking like Laura and Zepp's wrenches and going to fix
What do you think of that idea, Bear?
Pardon?
Take all the wrenches away.
Again, you're creating a bigger problem. Just bring it back the way it was. It's not Zeppi, it's not Watch Nicholas, it's not Laura that are creating your problem, okay? Return whoever that list is that you put together, that you took wrenches away. None of these people is the problem. The chin is one of your most loyal moderators. Laura, I mean, what's wrong with you?
Just, we'll get to the super chat in a second, but just quickly, Arch, you've done this before where you've gotten rid of everyone's wrenches and all that kind of shit. How well did that work out before? Not well.
It didn't. It didn't work well at all. The problem are not these people that have wrenches, but timely. None of these people is the problem.
We're dealing with a tricky problem. It's a different problem, okay?
It's the plastic that's the problem. He has access to. I don't even know what to tell you.
JBIDX $5 watch battle. Zenith Pilot Big Date Flyback versus Breitling B01s. I'd have to go. I'll be honest with you. I reckon Breitling B01.
Tommy, were you here yesterday?
Yes, I was.
Did Archie by any chance unban everyone?
No. Couldn't tell you, to be honest. Did you, Archie, just unban?
It was a disaster. There was at least 20 people that I know they were banned.
Yeah.
And they were posting again. So that's what he does sometimes.
Okay.
He gets weird and unbans fucking everyone.
Did you do that on the other show, Arch, or was it on this one?
No, I haven't unbanned everyone. I didn't do that. Okay.
Plastic is gonna cost you one day a lot. That's all I'm gonna tell you, man. You just never learn.
He's not my friend, Bear. I haven't even spoken to him in weeks. Okay, you think there's some alliance where I'm anti you?
No. I don't think it's alliance. I just think that you're not aware how damaging he can be.
Mm-hmm.
The alliance, no, and the friend, no. I don't. You can have whatever friends you have. I just don't think you realize how fucked up is that he has access to your StreamYard and to your fucking show.
Okay. Well, Bear, the truth is, I've reset the password yesterday. I told you this. I reset the password yesterday. What can I do?
I don't know. It's a puzzle. He's obviously smarter than you. He's running circles around you.
Yes, he is.
So, Paul, I got to tell you, there's a new release no one's talking about.
Yes, what's that?
Vacheron
retrograde date.
Oh yes, bring it up.
Bring it. The new overseas. So the typical overseas, the regular three-hander is 11 millimeters thick, 41 mil case. Mm-hmm. The new retrograde date's 41 mil, but 10.5 mil thick. So they've made it a lot thinner than every other complication, and I just think it's fantastic.
Super chat.
Pablo, 6 euros. I'm confused. The official GMT Master anniversary is 2024 or 2025? Bear, when did the GMT come out?
54.
There we go. 54. The GMT was released in 1954 with the 6542.
So 1 year after the Submariner was first introduced then.
Right.
Cool. That's awesome. Easy to remember too.
Came out for bezel, and it was changed in 1956 to aluminum, to a metal bezel.
Reset it again, Archie, ASAP from Zeppi.
Reset it again.
Yeah, Trapper also wanted to know if you're recycling the passwords.
Completely different password.
Okay.
Completely different.
I love this one.
Let's get some thoughts on the dial. You love it, Bear?
Love it.
What do you think the price
I
will
love
be?
literally everything about this watch. This is by far my favorite new release so far. I mean, we're gonna see
Agreed.
in upcoming dates.
The interesting thing is, this is the same price. My friend just got a Vacheron solid gold three-hander. It's almost identical in price to this one.
But the complication is so cool.
They didn't release the price. How does he know that?
He's a VV VIP at Vacheron.
So what's the price?
It's about 86,000 Aussie.
I don't believe that.
Aussie,
It's
86
steel.
Aussie, 86 Aussie, 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 Aussie.
It's a steel material, though. Not possible. No way.
How much you say, Archibald? How much you say?
I'll tell you now.
You can tell me in Australian. I don't mind in Australian.
57 US.
Huh?
57 US.
Oh, that's high.
way
I have a
overpriced.
difficulty accepting that. I'm surprised. That's really high.
What's the rose
Should be
gold
30
worth
grand.
of the older model? What's the rose gold?
Well,
about that.
Well, then what's the point?
I don't know. It's a complication, I guess, that they value so much. I mean,
But apart from the complication, I mean, look, if you ask an average punter with money, and they said, "What would you go, the rose gold or the one with the thing?" Oh, you'd go the rose gold, wouldn't you?
me, I would get the rose gold. Yes.
Yeah.
If I have choice between these two equally, yes.
Yes. Ooh, CB, $20.
$20, Archie. Say Freconine again. And my suggestion is to keep these wrenches discussion offline. It killed the mojo.
It did. It
Okay.
put it,
Archie,
the mojo in a
say
fucking blender.
Frecoine again. And my suggestion is to keep these. Okay, thank you so much there, CB. We love you. Thank you.
And-
Thank you. Chat now. Super chat. Visit the Queen. I've been to London to visit the Queen.
Archie's running in slow.
Chat now.
Best things in life are free.
Life are
To
free.
the birds and bees.
Free, guys.
Archie's not feeling it, guys.
Free. What do you think, Bear? Would you buy one of these VCs? You've been in love with Vacheron. You've got a Vacheron overseas.
Yeah, I have the third generation blue dial three-hander.
Oh, you got my grill.
And yeah, I would definitely love this. It's just beautifully designed watch.
Super
there's nothing I mean, price might be the problem.
Here we
Obviously.
go. CB, $10. Do you know what a Frecoin is? Pull it up. I think it's the hands.
Yeah,
The
I'll
hand.
pull it up, Arch.
I think it's the. Yep, there we go. We got Kelsowitz.
You know, to go from a three-hander at 11 mil down to 10.5 with all this added complication, it's quite a good move.
Do you think, like, consolidating, like, if this were if the blue three-hander Vacheron were my grail,
Okay,
you think getting rid of my Rolexes and my Omega and to get this would be a bad move?
Oh, you want to get rid of what?
I'd have to get rid of everything I own to get this in blue three-handed Vacheron.
Oh,
Version
no.
3.
Don't do that. Steve.
What would you get rid of?
He's got
James Cameron, a Submariner 41 date, and as Man on the Moon.
Date? What date?
A Submariner 41 millimeter date, black.
Okay, so the James
sub.
Cameron and Speedmaster.
Yeah.
No, I would not give that up.
So, Archie, just quickly, what
sir.
he's talking about, the meaning of the word means like arrow, yeah? But the watch he's
Yes.
talking about is this.
Explorer 2. This is the original Steve McQueen, the 16.5 5. There we go.
Yeah, Mikey, I think it's better to keep the variety than to just go with one and done.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, you probably would get if you're doing it with dealer, you would get fucked.
Oh no, I'd sell each watch off and get the maximum amount that I could for each one.
In
Because
that case,
I would need
case
to.
you're taking just a little bit of a risk, and there's always a risk when you're selling it on your own to the end retail, and that's also not necessary. I mean, I would not do that.
Yeah. It was just a thought. I just really do love that blue 3-hander. You know, and it's like there's a very, very slim chance that I'm going to be coming up with 40 or 45 or whatever they're selling for. The only way I'm going to be able to do that is to you know, combine everything I have into that amount. And that's the only way I'd ever be able to see that watch.
Did you guys? Oh, you're still talking there. Did you guys like the 1908 at all?
I got to tell you the truth. I love it, Bear. The only thing is, I'm disappointed it didn't have a fucking moon phase or something unique on it.
I think this is the beginning, and I think you are going to see slowly complications being released as a part of the line.
What is this picture?
That's the moon phase for the blue Vacheron that was released today.
So, like we were,
what does
like
it
we were
show?
saying, Bear, the other day we were saying that the Cellini's probably run its course. They need to revamp the Cellini line, do something new. This is the start of something new.
Yeah, I believe that's the plan, right? You have a super chat from CB.
Here we go. CB, $5. Can you read the dial? Can you read the dial in a 1655? You see why I find similarities with the new Patek GMT. Okay.
This is
He's using example of the watch that he's shown you, the 1655, to explain why he sees the logic behind that GMT, Patek Philippe GMT that was issued today, which we all kind of found confusing.
Yeah, that had me like walking crooked in circles and stuff. Kind of bent me sideways. This thing's fucking gorgeous, though.
So, what's your take on this one, Bear?
What is this?
I like it. My only complaint really would be I find it a little bit aesthetically wrong to have that 12 so close to the crown, and I think everything else is quite beautiful. Price is a little bit high, $22,000 US. For non-complication watch, it's a little bit high.
What is it? Is it
$22,000 US.
But is this a new model?
This is the new model that was issued today. It's actually a new lineup, 1908, which replaces Cellini lineup.
Yeah, I don't know why they've moved away. You know, I don't understand why if they wanted this to be successful, why didn't they call it a Daytona?
I want to freshen it up. So, Bear,
they should have called it a Cosmograph Daytona, don't you think, Bear?
No,
it worked for Breitling. Remember Breitling put Navi timer on everything?
You can't call it Daytona.
I'm being sarcastic there. I'm being sarcastic.
We have a super chat from Laura Connor, member super chat. She's been member for 4 months, bronze member. Did most watches co-announce new releases today? No, I do believe there are different companies coming out different days.
Well, we've had some releases earlier, Laura, and running in the run up to it. But most people just dropped everything yesterday. Yeah. or today, whichever country you're in.
Van Lux, $2.80. The 12 should not be there. Just be the. I tend to agree with Van Lux. I think it should actually not have had the 12 there. A bigger crown would have been better there. And we got
Dan
your
T.
Macedonian brother, Bear, $10. Dan T. Arch. I ordered the Black Bay Burgundy on bracelet and the strap as well. New clasp and Metas certified.
So, Bear, I got a question for you about the one on the screen, right? Do you think it looks better as it is with see the hands, how there's no counterweight on any of the hands?
Yes.
Do you like it that way so it's a clean finish, or would you prefer a counterweight?
No, I like it exactly. The hands are best part of this watch. I love the hands on this watch.
Yeah.
Gorgeous,
No, I agree.
gorgeous.
It's a cleaner finish. The only thing I've got criticism of is they should have just made the coronet the 12 o'clock marker and be done, just like they do on the OP line, the standard OP line.
Yes, I agree.
Of the day, it looks too squished.
Yes, exactly what Van Lux said earlier. I agree with that.
Paul, tell me this. What serious collector is going to buy this over a 5196?
Nobody. This is going to be exclusively for the Rolex collectors.
Yeah. If I think, to be honest with you, this watch here is actually got a lot going for it. I like the case. I really do like it. There's many things. I like the way they've done the whole thing. The only thing is, let me say this to you. I would have hoped they would have had like a power reserve or just a little complication on it. Would have been the sweet spot for this watch.
Zeppy, $5, Arch.
Zeppy, $5. Bear and Archie, I think Swinton should obviously have his iron back. Thanks, fellas.
You took Swinton Kangaroo's wrench?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I'm not that stupid, Bear.
All right.
I know you think I'm pretty dumb at times.
Look,
but
it's not you're dumb. It's you react to things really quickly without seeking any kind of console, just to mull it over. Basically, if you talked about it with Bear or whatever, and just sort of worked it out, you would have come to probably a better conclusion. That's all.
Yeah.
But personal opinion, take it or leave it. You know where I stand, Nutch. I'm just trying to help you out. That's it.
I know. It's all good. It's all good.
CB,
I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
CB, $5. Bear, you are a man of great passion and especially great patience. Decades in hospitality carved you. Chapeau.
Thank you very much, CB. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Archie, you're going to have to punish me now because Loose Tooth reckons I've got insubordination.
Ooh, insubordinate by Tomley. Loose. No, everything's okay. I'm just trying
to... I love this watch. I love this watch in many ways, but I don't see much difference than, let's say, from Cellini time only, except...
how many mils is this? How many mils is this?
One thing that they did well on this watch is they produced a new movement, which is way thinner. With Cellini time only, they were just putting a basically regular 31-35, which was a nonsense. Yankee Doodle Super Chat, $2.
Yankee Doodle Super Chat. This new Cellini is absolutely stunning. To the moon.
Yeah. It's better, but its price is not. Again, similar situation that we had with the IWC Ingenieur, which is a great watch with a retail that's too high, and this is the same or similar situation on this one, where I think they should have gone to push this watch through. Should have been probably 17, 18 maximum US.
How thick is it? I haven't got a clue, man. They don't tell you.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's nice and thin. Beautiful.
You would expect it to be, though, wouldn't you? Like.
Yeah. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Also, contrary to original Cellini, It actually displays the movement. It's a new movement. It's different architecture of the movement. It's thinner, so they were able to make it thinner. I think they're on the right track if they actually keep doing and improving. This line is just starting, I believe.
Yeah.
And
just
if
kick it
they
off.
do it right, they could. And you know what else? I hope they do. I really hope they make it control production on this one. Not too many of these pieces, so they become scarce. Scarce and a little bit harder to get. For the beginning, at least, to make the watch more in demand, which will help overall perception of it.
You know what I think would be cool, Bear? So they kicked off now, small seconds, beautiful. Then the next thing they do a complication, moon phase complication. Then they do a calendar complication. Then they go into a world time version of it. They start to look at all the, like what JLC did with some of their pieces.
I think that's the plan. I honestly believe that's the plan. Obviously, Rolex is kind of like quiet about it. They're not gonna tell us exactly what the plan is, but certainly, I'm sure they have a plan. They're not gonna come with just this one watch and that's it. The end.
Because someone you cut them, they bleed Rolex. They're not going to buy a Patek. They're not going to buy a JLC. They're not going to buy all that other stuff. They want Rolex, but they want.
There is a comment from Yankee Doodle. The super chat tells you exactly where the retail should have been.
Done.
I'd buy it on the secondary market for 17,000 all day.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with you.
What is the price? It's 31. That's 22 US. Is that really too expensive?
Yes, for the three-hander, that's
and
too
speaking
expensive.
of expensive, we've just got my good friend the dog trainer's joined us.
Good afternoon, good evening, and an exciting one it is.
By the way, Bear, I just want to say you're my best friend, Bear. I love you, Bear. Okay.
I love you too.
I would like to point out
I
that
fuck
about a
things
month
up.
ago-
I fuck things up all the time, but you always stay with me, don't you, Bear?
Always.
By the way,
Thank you.
Bear, does this mean it's over between you and me, or are we now officially a throuple?
Who, you and I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, we are definitely never over between us. Come on.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Well, Archie, that makes you and me sisters.
Thank you, sir.
Marky, give me your 3 favorite new releases from Rolex today.
Well, number one would definitely have to be the OP41 Bubbles edition, Blowing Bubbles edition.
Such a fun watch.
Yeah. Earlier I said it's the craziest dial that Rolex has ever done in its entire history, but I have to say it has to share the honors with that puzzle piece emoji day date.
Yes.
And
yes,
both of them in the same year, and probably both of them completely made out of unobtainium. Although I'm guessing you have yours already, and you're just waiting.
No, see the day date is a day date or Datejust? No, it's a day date. Is not regular production. I think that's the off
We
the
got
catalog.
Serty Danny here.
Well then.
Hey, Serty, how you doing, man?
You all right?
Oh, I'm gonna hop off for a little bit.
No
Take
production.
care for it.
There is no,
Being a
there's
bit
no such thing as regular production anymore.
I don't know if actually the day date even has a day and dates. I think it's truly all across with these emojis and stuff, which I think it's very fucking cool.
Yeah.
I'm
with you.
But OP is I think for the first time attainable watch from a regular catalog of that type of dial.
So you say obtainable. That obtainable, it's made out of unobtainium, as the rancher would. It's not obtainable.
What do you predict this watch is gonna go for on a secondary market?
Well, once one appears, I mean, you're looking at you're looking at 6 figures for sure. How much over? I don't know.
Just quickly, super chat $0000 $2. Archie, Bear is your shining armor.
Thank you, 0000.
Thank
Much
you.
appreciated. Marky, you really think 6 figures?
I would be willing to lay some money on that one. Yeah, that's a 6-figure watch. Because
I would not bet. I would not bet against it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. As far as the bubbles go, it kind of depends on if they squeeze a few out the way they did the Tiffany in its first year of production. It's not a lot of people that got them, but they did make
Malik Diamond, $20. Archie, I'm not sure if you discussed or not the IWC Ingenieur. I like it. Thoughts? I know you own the previous model. Look, I really like it. I think it goes back to the true heart of the SL, the original SL. The thing is, I wish it didn't have the crown guards. It's the only thing I want to get.
The crown guards give a beautiful design to the case. The case is softened from the previous SL. The case has much more sexier lines. There's no harsh break between the bracelet and the watch itself. It is one of the nicest releases today and in a long time. The watch is nice and thin, only about 10 something millimeters, which is beautiful. So it's going to sit really nice on the wrist. It's not too big, which is often the issue with IWC. It's only 40 millimeter, which is a nice size for that watch. The bracelet is superb. I'm familiar with the quality of IWC bracelets, and they are a par with Rolex, a par with Vacheron, a par with so many superior brands, a par with Breitling. And I think it's a gorgeous watch. I'm not sure the teal is going to be available in regular ADs. The rumor is it's going to be boutique only. My only complaint is the price point for this watch, which is relatively high. For me in Canada, it starts at it's a 15,000 plus tax Canadian. Which for IWC, steel IWC is relatively high, and it's just
not the crown guards, but you know what I wish this watch didn't have so much of?
Tell me.
Depreciation.
Oh yeah, you said it well. So you know what the solution could be for some to buy it on the secondary market when eventually they do get to the secondary market, which they will.
Give it a year. It will.
And frankly, if I am putting this in competition with Gerard Perregaux Laureato, or let's say with Chopard Eagle, which I'm pretty sure that's how they perceive their competition, they should have gone a little bit lower with the price, because I think that would give them the edge. Unfortunately, I believe Chopard has a better movement than this one. And I believe that Gerard Perregaux is better reputation or history or brand recognition than IWC. At least that's my opinion.
Well, there's more horology in Gerard Perregaux than typically in an IWC. I mean, I think that's a much better buy. I think, what is it, 11 US? I think it's a much better buy at like 8,500 even.
I agree. But hey, that's they are on the right track. They did something really well.
Super chat.
Here we go. Super chat. We've got a super chat. Malik. We did the Malik Diamond one. We did that one. The next super chat we got here is Naz Alec, $20. Hi Arch. Thoughts on the AP Rue Vampire 26470ST.001A101CR.01.
Yeah, that one.
Okie dokie. Yeah, that's the one. I
exactly
quite like
one,
the
Archie.
Vampire. Yes. Yes.
Hang on, I'll see if I can find the shit. Hang on.
Someone copy and paste that, mother, and let's take a look at this thing.
Yeah.
Vampire implies a red dial. I'd love to see it. I love me.
No.
I think I found it. Let me bring it up here now.
Bring it up.
Here we go. What do you think of this here, guys? What do you think of this, baby? I love it. How would you not love that? The Vampire.
It's the strap that vamps it up. But that's can you zoom in? Skeleton dial. Hard to see what's going on there.
That doesn't do much for me.
Me neither.
No.
No, not at all.
I'm really not fan of offshores myself.
No.
So
I was just going to say exactly the same thing, Bear. I'm not a huge fan of offshores, and this one doesn't do anything more than any of the others do.
They're so overpriced.
Exactly.
Here we go. Hog Stratton, £2. I'm depressed. I got removed from an IT course.
He
What does
forgot
that
to
mean?
restart the computer. That's what happened. He forgot to restart. They booted him.
Turn it off. Turn it back on.
Swinging Kangaroo, $5. If they have a 1908 as manual wind with running second and decorative movement, then make it 16.5 to 17.5. That will be a hit. Then later add functions. Good. That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, it would definitely sell more at that price point. It's up at the range.
Yeah,
you know.
for sure.
Get everyone's whet everyone's appetite with the simpler model, and then start working your way up.
Yeah,
exactly.
You got to remember, it is half the money of a day date. It's also less than half the gold, but it's still a gold Rolex. They got rid of that moniker Cellini, which kind of cheapened it up. It's like having Seiko and Grand Seiko. They just
yeah. That's a good point.
It's just a Rolex. Clearly, they hired Bill Sanders to design it. That's the only problem.
Super chat, Mr. Valju, $5.
Mr. Valju, $5. That IWC is the watch that deserves to be on John Wick's wrist ER in Chapter 4.
I'm a little impressed. Is anybody else impressed that Archie knew the Roman numeral 4?
Yeah, I thought you were going to say 6 or
not bad.
like that.
I thought you were going to say IV, like in hospital. Well done.
Actually, you know what, Mark? He only knows it because he's had a dial with Roman numeral indices. That's all.
Yeah, but he never knew what time it was.
Dear. Yeah, so as you guys were saying before, this was one of the ones that you were having a bit of a chat about.
But doesn't that 1908 look like a lyrique? I mean, honestly, doesn't it?
Yeah. All kidding aside, the white gold one looks exactly like that. Take the Rolex out and yeah, the hands, the style. But I like lyrique, so for me, I like this style. I mean,
push lyrique forward. Although, you know, those lyriques that we're trying to sell for like in the $20,000 range, well, now you can have a gold one with the name Rolex on it for that money.
that is true. That is a good point. So your number one pick for Rolex today was the bubble.
I would call it, yeah, as I would like to name it, the Blowing Bubbles edition.
Okay.
You know, so that one, you remember blowing bubbles when you were a kid, don't you, Bear?
Of course.
Yeah, he says hi, by the way. He just wanted me to tell you. Bubbles said hello. But anyway, I really like that one. And then I think my next favorite thing.
Oh, you got me, you fucker.
My next.
What's your second choice?
My second choice is up in the range of I'm almost certainly never getting this, but it would be the Everose Gold Sky Dweller with that teal dial like that. My bedroom.
Great choice.
Absolutely love that color, and I was so glad to see it in Everose because it's a muted gold. Don Haynes rightly calls my gold sub by a name I'm going to steal now. He calls it the Jersey Shore edition because it's so loud.
Oh yeah, of course.
Loud. Super
chat. Where have you been? 0000 $2. This reiteration reminds me of Jeff Koons. Who's Jeff Koons?
So that one right there, that is incredible. But the problem with it is it's a $50,000 watch. So
the Sky Dwellers are so high to begin, you know, and that's going to probably, when it comes out, I'm expecting 85 to 95.
Let me tell you this: you say they're so high, but at retail in steel, they are a steal. They really are for the complication involved there in the $15,000 range. It's a tremendous bargain. If I am offered this by my AD, I am taking it, but I am selling off the Jersey Shore edition to fund it or partially.
Hey, that would be a good move. That's a fantastic move. This should not be turned down. you should take any action necessary to get this.
That's right. Whether it be kidney or selling platelets or other bodily fluids, whatever you got to do, guys. If you got a shot at this one, man, you got to take it. That's
for sure. And what would be the third choice?
Give me a minute, and I'm going to come back to you on that because nothing else floated my boat quite to the same degree.
As these two.
Super chat. Patek Philippe, $5.50. Anyone else disappointed there was no sub anniversary model?
Yeah, I thought they were going to come out with something like that. Maybe
something out in titanium.
They brought that shit Daytona out, didn't they? Instead.
Well, they had they also had the Yacht-Master in titanium.
What did I see that just came out? And it had rainbow baton indices. Was that a GMT release that had gemstones indices?
No.
No.
How about a Yacht-Master one, that? Are you on about the Yacht-Master? I forgot what they call it.
Did it had gemstone?
All the way around bezel.
By the way, just to give you the answer on what my understanding is, what people are saying, apparently Rolex has chosen not to do anything for 70th anniversary for the sub. They will do a big brouhaha on the 75th anniversary, partially because they just did the new movement on the subs. They just revamped to the 41 millimeter. They just did all that, so it would be kind of like they wanted to give all the show light or whatever you want to call it. They wanted to focus on Daytona, and they basically treated this year as a big year for Daytona rather than sub.
Right, but didn't the sub technically come out really in 54?
Super chat.
Yeah, there is officially it is 1953 model 6204 coming out in 53.
Yeah, but you know
Here we go. Zeppy, $5. I think the Milgauss will get reintroduced without the Faraday cage and have the same case as the new Air King. What are your thoughts, Goldie and Panel?
Well, I think Milgauss, we're not done with you. We will see you again.
I hope so.
Yeah, so I do think we'll see it. We'll see it again in the new iteration without the Faraday cage. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good prediction, but I think it's going to be a few years. They're going to have to build anticipation.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. I think that's the path.
People have been Milgauss to death, and they need to give it a break and then come back with something a little bit different.
Yeah,
that's all it is. Yeah. It was like
Swinging Kangaroo, $2. Fun fact: nothing on catalog leaks are being made.
Yeah, they were
nothing.
Photoshop, Garbaggio.
Yes, that's a good point. Nothing from the.
I just got to get something out of the oven. Give me 2 seconds. Just keep it on the super chats.
Problem.
Here's one for Patek Philippe.
Dear God, we didn't.
Patek Philippe, $5.50. What will happen to 116500 LN prices? Plummet like Archie's morning show, or rise from the ashes like Bear Clooney, the Serbian leader of the Archieverse?
What do you think, guys? It's going up.
I can't see them going down. By the way, the new Daytonas are now 1265 blah blah blah. So
okay, so this is my theory. All right, I believe that new Daytona will be. I think we're going to have a similar situation like a Batman. Okay.
Yeah.
Batman first version, Batman second version, because the differences are really small, but they are in my opinion, in the favor of the new Daytona. And I think that new Daytona. I mean, people always want new. They always want something that just came out and so on. I think that new Daytona will have the edge in a value in a secondary market. I estimate it's going to be about 5,000 to 10,000 above the price of the previous version.
Until what happens?
I don't know. To be honest with you, until probably the time will tell. I'll be honest with you. I have the previous version. If you give me a choice, and you say, Bear, do you want to give me your previous version for the new version? I do it now on the spot.
You would. You
Yeah,
would.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right, it's shite, that new Daytona. They've just fucking ruined it. Everything's wrong about it. They've put it on a maxi
I don't
kit.
agree. I'm sorry. I don't agree, guys. I
It looks
think
like Tudor's made it. Look at maxi
yeah, I
kits.
mean I seen the memes. I seen all the stuff. But listen, that opinion is driven by people like me who own the previous version. So obviously, instinctively, I'm always going to push that my watch is better. But you want me to tell you the truth, or you want me to bullshit you, or like what do you want?
Say what you want. It's up to you. Freedom of speech, isn't it? Like you just said.
I think this is superior movement. I think when you see it in person, you'll understand the small difference. Like, okay, would you rather have the latest version of Explorer 2 or the previous version? I rather have the later version of. There is I don't remember last time that I wanted to have a previous version of something similar.
Yeah, Explorer 2, I'd rather have the newer one.
You know what I really don't understand? I don't understand how the native English speaker in England is less understandable than the Serbian bear.
Just you fucking posh cunt. You can't understand that.
Is it North England? North England.
Somebody tell me where is he? Wales, Scotland? I'm confused. But
fucking hell, I thought you were meant to be educated. None of them places.
I think he's
fucking hell.
I think he's insulting me, but it's just by the tone of his voice.
Yes, he is certainly.
You're fucking insulting yourself by
I don't know until I see it, and to be honest with you, it's not going to be easy watch to get. So
it's going to be a toughie, that's for sure.
It's going to be tough, right?
Here's what happens right now. Everybody who owns a Panda Daytona throws it on the market. Right now, Chrono has just popped that price up on average about $3,000. The new one's going to be so hard to get that, of course, for quite a while, it's going to be a lot more money on Chrono. But give it a year or two, and the current generation of Panda is going to start creeping up more and more, just due to its unobtainable nature. How long did they make it, Bear?
12 years.
So 10, 12 years of a pure ceramic bezel. Now you have a steel surround. Some people are going to like it. Some people not so much. Some people will like the slightly more brutal nature of the case. Some will prefer the refinement of the previous version.
Patek Philippe, $5.50. Thoughts on Vacheron Overseas retrograde date moon phase. Article on monochrome watch arch if you want to see the pics. Thank you so much.
Pretty.
Look how fast it's timely.
I'm just trying to stay ahead of the game here.
I got to tell you, I think it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Have you turned your chicken nuggets over time, Le?
Hey up, Danny, I'm in solidarity with you. These guys don't understand.
Give him some fucking shit, man. Tell him what's
flaming bastards don't understand English. Tell them to piss off.
Don't understand language we give them.
Well, just tell me where you are.
Exactly. You need to watch more Coronation Street, then you'll understand us.
Where are you boys?
In your wildest fantasies.
Coronation Street.
Super chat. Big super chat.
Super duper chat.
Super chat. 0000 $50. Once again, thank you for your thoughtful, enlightening summary on the new releases. Until next time, good night all. Thank you, 0000.
All right. Playing a vid for that one. Playing a vid for that.
Na 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 na. Baby super chat, baby super chat. Na 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 na. Baby super chat, baby super chat.
Bring in some super chats. Let's get this thing happening. Super chat, baby. Super chat. Let's get this on, baby. Very, very cool.
Thank you very much, 0000. It was nice seeing you.
He's a great guy, Bear.
Thank you, 0000.
I also really like and I really want, and that would be my second choice. Obviously, we have the same first one, which is the OP, which is going to be impossible to get.
Well, don't say that. Don't say that. You have a Tiffany. I have a Tiffany. These things are.
It happens, right? Yeah, true. I also think, by the way, this one is going to be discontinued very fast, but we'll see.
I agree.
So the second one is actually for me is the titanium Yacht-Master. I mean, I know it's not the first titanium from Rolex, but it's the first real titanium watch. The other one was just a
teaser,
just an experiment or whatever you want to call it. So I don't even know that it's still available. I think it was just a test watch or something of that nature. And I knew, and we talked about it, Mark, we knew that they're going to do something in titanium. I really think they picked the right watch for it. The only other option to me that would maybe be a little bit better would be a sub.
How about the Sea Dweller? I mean, this is supposed to be a refined gentleman's watch, and now it's all brushed. And
I think they want to bring it down to the 2 level. It is all brushed. It looks very mean, eh?
It's not a bad looking watch, that's for sure. But like, you know, the Yacht-Master, if you're a billionaire and you're living on a yacht, you want something a little flashy, a little refined. You don't want something made out of aircraft material. And I don't care whether, as Mike the Snake says, grade 5 looks shiny. That doesn't. It looks gray.
Chopper. See, Chopper remembers that I say I dislike titanium. Yeah, I'm not a fan of titanium. That's very true. There are a few watches, though. There's a couple of watches that made a difference for me, titanium-wise. I think the biggest positive impact for me, was the No Time to Die, Omega C Master.
Yes, the Omega. I was just thinking that, Bear. The No Time to Die. That's where titanium became acceptable.
Right. They did a good job on that.
You know what titanium reminds me of? It's like those non-stick fry pans, Teflon. You know that non-stick stuff.
Yeah.
It's fucking amazing. It's so wonderful, but you can't use a scrubbing brush to clean it. That's what I don't fucking understand. Well, how the fuck are you supposed to clean this fry pan then?
I don't think, regardless of the grade of titanium, when you brush it, it takes on that dull, the more grayish tone. When you polish the higher grade titaniums, they whiten up and look more.
Here we go.
White gold or
Patek
steel.
Philippe, $5.50. 2023 predictions. Bear adds a 34th Yacht-Master to his collection on journey for perfect timepiece. I think you found it, bud.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm going to be taking a Sharpie to the crystal of my Tiffany OP, and I'm going to draw those damn bubbles in. I'm going to have one by tomorrow. And also, we may see a mid-year introduction for the Submariner, because we saw a mid-year introduction for the Challenge.
True.
There is precedent for them just going, surprise, here's a new model.
True.
100%.
That can happen. That can happen for sure. It could be sub. It would not be surprising. It would be sub.
Archie.
Mr.
Yes,
Belgium.
Mr. Belgium. $5. Everyone has to remember, if you hate titanium, Rolex did not make this watch for you. Get over it.
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of titanium, but this watch looks so fantastic to me. So, I mean, as I said, titanium is not my favorite. I love steel. Steel is always going to be my favorite material when it comes to watches.
Archie, Omega used to make titanium Seamasters in the 90s.
Who?
Remember, with
Omega.
gold and titanium.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah, they've got.
There were
some
more dress
old...
ones, weren't so more dress ones
No,
than.
they were chunky monkeys.
Super
Were
chat.
they?
Chunky monkey.
Time
For
to
Danny.
unwind, £2. I'm coming clean. The wizard is hiding in my foreskin.
I don't know how clean that is. That sounds like a smegma problem, but okay.
Archie.
Yes, sir.
Archie.
I'm selling a Breitling Super Ocean 42mm one, yeah. For
Which
1200. The 42mm one.
Yeah, but does it with Arabics?
What colour?
Like,
Ooh,
can you see it?
beautiful. Yeah, why are you
love
selling that? Full
'cause
screen.
I don't need it.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
It's 2 iterations.
So cool.
Go again, Danny. Go again, Danny. We fucked it up. Sorry. There we
It's a
go.
nice watch, man.
It is nice.
It's all right, but I won't use
Oh.
it much.
He's
Anyway,
had enough of it. You can tell.
£1,200 is not much.
it's for what it is, you know. It's just something to beat about, and you can't moan at price, yeah. So I've put it up for 1,200 quid, yeah. And this dickhead just messaged me saying, "How much you really want? Can get these for less than 450 now with same strap."
Then say, okay, get me one.
I said, get me free. I'll have them.
Exactly. Yeah.
What? Some fucking idiots about, isn't there?
Okay.
Super chat.
Pavel, $5. Can anyone give a rundown on a Rolex discontinuations? Just
I know
Milgauss?
of the Cellini and the Milgauss.
And also, they seem to have got rid of all the meteorite dial, Bear.
Yeah, the meteorite owners are laughing. The meteorite dials are gone. Basically,
GMT Meteorite still lives on.
GMT Meteorite still lives on. Daytona Meteorite is all Daytona are gone. There's only three dials, guys.
I was hoping they would discontinue the James Cameron.
They will soon. Don't worry.
Eventually they will. I mean, but to be very honest with you, people are a little bit delusional when it comes to that watch is going to explode in value when it gets discontinued. Not every watch does that. It depends on how many years was running and so on. It's always driven by demand. I don't think Milgauss is going anywhere in increasing in value. I have the white dial, which was increased forever, and it never really got anywhere in jumping up in value. Sometimes just you know what? It doesn't drive it like that. It doesn't happen like that. Obviously, John Mayer Daytona being discontinued is going to fucking go crazy. But it's a very limited watch that was hard to get even when it was running. So James Cameron was how many years now running? It's been a long time. So I don't think it's going to really
2016 maybe.
Yeah, so it's not going to be very valuable when it is. Maybe because of dial. Maybe because of dial.
I think Mikey wants his investment prospects to start blooming. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, a little bit of that hope there, but
fuck up in here.
You know,
that's better.
It has had a decent length run, so you know.
These are lovely. These two.
That's all. Hey guys, I gotta go. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you so much for coming on,
Sure,
man.
Mikey. Thank you, Mikey.
These two are lovely, aren't they? These GMTs.
I got to tell you, I don't understand that from this photo here, the steel, that looks like, I thought that may have been titanium and gold. You look at
Archie, you got a couple of super chats here, mate.
Super chat, Patek Philippe, $5.50. Timely pull up the Cartier Santos green dial article on monochrome watches. Panel's thoughts. Holy shit, I love it. I love it, Bear. Absolutely love it. And we've also got another super chat from Dr. Joe Teo, $15. Two-tone yellow. Two-tone yellow gold GMT is back. Still loving the one I got from you. Yes, I sold him. That was a bargain. Dr. Joe Teo, that was a bargain. Yes, indeed. That was an absolute bargain. How they have exploded in price.
I love this Santos. I didn't see this Santos. Thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah, thanks, Dean.
The green is really cool. What do you think, Bear?
Well, you know how I feel about green. I love green very much. So this is definitely... and I love Santos, so it stands out for me.
There have been a couple of shades of green that you really can't stand too, Bear, on particular watches that I've seen. So it's...
The Seamaster 300 green is kind of shitty.
Yeah, right. So, but this one fits the bill pretty good.
Looks good. I mean, it's always different when you see it in person. So obviously, it's a good attempt, but we'll see how. Like when they did the blue dial, I didn't like it at all in person, and I love blue dials as well.
You know what? That white dial, the white dial is excellent, but correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I don't think the white one has the date. That's the issue.
Mr. Valjoux,
Only
Mr.
medium,
Valjoux,
only medium doesn't have a date. The regular one has the date.
Gotcha.
Green dials fad, or will they be cool in 10 plus years? Are there important historical references for green dials?
Anything Rolex green is gonna be for the win forever and forever. If there is anything green on a Rolex, trust me, you cannot do wrong.
You like green eggs and ham?
Yeah, of course I do, very much.
I remember.
No, it's green fucking eggs and ham, according to the story that was,
There we
No, no.
go. So we got another one, KB Lake, $2.50. Middle East edition, Santos green is also nice. What's the Middle East edition?
Can you Google it?
Look
I'd
like
love to
that.
see that.
That looks like a Saudi color.
It's probably going to have those
Santos.
awesome numbers, which people call Arabic numbers, while they're not understanding that the regular numbers we use are Arabic numbers. So,
All right, give us a sec. I'll bring it up. Oh yeah, okay. I'll get a nice picture of this. Give us a sec. I can see exactly what he means here.
And there was another
it's all sales posts. Yeah, hang on, wait for that because I need to bring up some stuff for that as well.
Okay, I'll bring something else up. Patek Philippe, $5.50. Faye Clegg is raging in the chat that Archie isn't commenting on the Patek 5316/50p. Timely, it's. I'll pull it up. I've actually got this on my screen here. This Patek Philippe is it's a grand complication, and I got to tell you, it is super duper expensive. I mean, this is.
Sorry, Arch. Sorry, one sec.
Sorry.
Just quickly. This is the green he's talking about.
oh yeah, that's gorgeous.
Oh,
That
it's
is
lovely.
gorgeous.
I actually prefer that green too. It seems to be a different tinge of green, doesn't it?
And it fades into green from it's a darker outer and it fades in depending on light.
And then we're looking at the Patek, the
There you go.
Patek Philippe 5316. Now this is just absolutely grand complication. It's got a platinum case, blue metallized sapphire crystal dial with a black radiant rim, manually wound. It's a minute repeater, tourbillon, perpetual calendar with retrograde date display and moon phase. Holy shit. Minute repeater, tourbillon, perpetual calendar, retrograde date, and moon phase. 5 complications, they're saying. What do I think of it? It's gorgeous, but it's a price on request. Absolutely.
We can stick with the Patek, but just quickly, can you read this one out while you stick with the Patek?
Sorry, yeah, we'll stick. Van Lux, $2.80. Do you like fried green tomatoes? Bear, do you like fried green tomatoes?
I love the fucking green fried tomatoes.
Thank you.
And you've got, this isn't a super chat, but you left it until the final 45 minutes to talk Holy Grail. Well, really, we've got an hour and 15, so whatever watch you're using isn't a fucking quality for a start. And sack me for Cartier talk. People super chat, mate.
That's right. Look, this is a beautiful. The problem
This is like a CB watch. This is like a double watch. I mean, this is not a watch for us, Archie.
No, it's not for us, really, is it? You know, it's sort of.
But it can be admired. It can be admired for sure.
The gentleman that we are not.
This is pretty amazing stuff. You can set the moon phase. Look at this. Look, I got to be totally honest with you. This sort of watch, Bear, could you even contemplate getting something like this?
That's for
No, I would not. I would have so much better use for that money than to buy that watch.
Listen, that's for like a Hisham. It's for like a gent.
Not even Hisham. To be honest with you, not even Hisham.
How much is it?
This is probably million.
Mm. Yeah, that would hurt his feelings a little.
So, you know,
For
it's
Jeff
a
Bezos,
watch
not
that we just, you know, like we kind of look and talk and ta-da-da, ta-da-da, and it's amazing. It's amazing. This is a pinnacle of horology, pinnacle of Patek.
Honestly, that's a lot better than a Richard Mille for $1 million. Any Richard Mille, in my opinion.
I agree. I would take this. You're right, but again, I would not even consider buying Richard Mille.
Same thing.
Same.
Oh, strap looks like it belongs on a Christian ward.
Here we go. Patek Philippe, $5.50. Bears use of the money. Yacht-Master, 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 Yacht-Master. There we go.
You missed a few.
New Yorkie.
Yacht-Master, Yacht-Master, Yacht-Master.
It's a beautiful watch. It's just duller where it should be sort of like in your face shiny. That's all. I really prefer the 2-1, you know, the platinum bezeled one. I definitely prefer that. And I'm sorry I ever sold my blue one.
Blue one what?
Oh, the 116622. I paid 11 for it, box and papers, and then I sold it. What was I thinking?
The blue what?
Yacht-Master 1166.
Oh, that's a gorgeous watch.
I know, and I sold it. What was I thinking? It was a beauty. It was. I got to get one.
That's
back.
I could have told you that's a watch you would love, and I love. That's a watch that's such a. It's a pretty watch, you know. It's like you look at it and you say you're pretty. You're pretty.
You know what? Here's the if there's a problem with it from my perspective, and it's only one, you kind of just have to buy it because you love it, because it's an unloved part of the line, and it's really not going to appreciate like crazy.
Who knows? It changes, you know. But like at one time, it was more popular than the Slate dial. Now Slate dial is more popular.
It's overshadowed by the Submariner, and it's not. It's better. It's not as good as the Submariner. It's in some respects, it's better.
It is better.
But it's overshadowed by its big brother.
It's just that people originally go for sub because it's cheaper.
Yeah,
by retail.
Platinum. I mean, platinum. It's incredible. It's
yeah.
Super chat.
Here we go. Super chat. Mr. Yee, $5. The new Patek 5178G minute repeater is the winner chicken dinner.
We were talking about that one earlier, correct?
Yes, sir. That's right. That's the minute repeater. Bear. Patek minute repeaters are very special. You really need to understand the history with minute repeaters with Patek to appreciate. These are sensational pieces, Bear.
Is this Larique?
Oh, it's going back into hibernation by the sounds of it.
But look at it. It's what size? This is a new size as well. I think it's 40 mil now. What size is this one here?
I like the Breguet numbers. Those are nice.
It's 38. 38. And this one is
this is
40.
actually Mark. This is more Larique than 1908. This is definitely Larique.
Well, that minute hand is not as Larique as the 1908.
I actually kind of like Larique better than this.
Be thankful he's not talking about cars.
Well, this is
I'm serious. I like this better. I'm not bullshitting you. I like Larique's hands better than this watch.
The Patek is cheaper.
Okay.
Ironically.
He says the new one is blue. That Mr. Yee says the new one is blue, boys. Blue.
Okay.
This is.
Do we think that Rolex is going to expand the see-through case back to other models, or is it just going to be unique to that one and that one only?
I don't know. Good question, though. I hear also some people, like our friend Don, he feels that they should not be displaying that movement because it doesn't deserve to be displayed. I disagree. I think it's a beautiful moment.
And they threw a nice gold rotor on there. They decorated it.
Well, they took an industrial movement and put a gold rotor on.
Jim.
Oh, there we go. This is a perfect. Those are the guys. These boys like
No,
this guy
no.
here.
Like, let's be real. I'm not like Don at all in that. I love shitters. I love.
Oh, now he's calling Rolex Daytona shitter. Like this is it.
No, I love I love things that piss watch collectors off. I love it, but yeah, I mean that movement is nothing special.
It's a good movement.
Oh, it's not bad. I mean, it's utilitarian. It's more.
Which
it's not.
we're not talking about this watch here, are we?
Oh, this watch. This movement is. I mean, this is a fucking work of art. I mean,
I love it when my two boyfriends fight. By the way, guys, just so you know.
There you go, super chats, boys.
Jean Claude Beaver, $2. Battle 5207G versus Beaver Carian Blue Dial. I'd have to go 5207, no question.
Yeah, I seen that the first high-end Beaver watch. I like it a lot.
That's
And
the
we got Patel.
5207.
Look, you'd have to go 5207. That's beautiful, Bear.
Why do I have to?
Patel Philippe, $5.50. Patek 5227G versus Patek 6007G for a Hollywood star like Kesselwitz. 6007G yellow. That would be Kesselwitz all over it. 100% Kesselwitz.
Well, we'll see if Kesselwitz agrees with that. I'm curious if he agrees with your choice.
Rolex focuses on super robust movements that are going to last an absolute lifetime.
well, that's
With a
the first
minimum
one.
of serviceability. They're just not especially pretty, but they're some of the best movements in the industry, and I don't think you can downgrade them by saying they're not decorated. They're intended to. You can go golfing and you can shoot in them. Do that with a Patek.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though, is that if it's respectable and it's part of the brand identity to be utilitarian, to be robust. But if you're going to go down that route, I think it's very antithetical to the idea of displaying the movement as if it's a work of art or something.
Well, let me ask you this question. I think that, for example, Omega's movements are very, very blah blah blah, and they display their movements. So how do we?
Omega is fucking Swatch Group, chasing quarterly profits bullshit, right? Like, you can't really compare. Rolex claims that they're above that, but clearly not entirely.
Have you seen the movement? By the way, I'm not provoking. I'm actually asking a serious question. Have you seen the movement on 1608?
You mean the 1908?
Sorry, 1908. I'm fucking dyslexic.
Yeah, it's a piece of art. The movement is a piece
Is
of
it?
art.
I'm asking seriously because I'm asking to understand. Is that movement worth showing?
I think it's like a truck with a lot of chrome on it.
Lipstick on a pig.
It's a practical piece of equipment that they decided to dress up and turn into ostensibly, I guess, a conversation piece or a piece of art. But I don't think it'll ever be fully convincing. Yeah.
Listen, the best thing.
See, this is why Cellini did not succeed, because of those opinions. But I think they did it better because in Cellini, if I remember correctly, they had 30, 31, 35, just as such a fucking rudimentary movement. So they worked on this one, but you find that this is not deserved of displaying it.
I mean, when you compare with other movements in this price bracket, of other
like
gold
what?
press
Give
watches,
me idea. This is 20. Call it 20,000 US.
Okay, well, I mean, to find a gold dress watch, high-end dress watch, I think there's not.
At least they're trying, Bear.
No, I actually want to understand this because I'm not very knowledgeable or specialist when it comes to movements.
Well,
I'm actually asking because I want to understand where they failing. What's the problem? That's what I'm asking.
Super chat, Mr. Yee, $5. My AD said they met with Rolex, and the main takeaway was supply will increase.
So just quickly with this movement, right? What it looks like they've taken an industrial movement from one of their other watches, and they've put a gold rotor on it, and they've put the like Genève waves and whatever on it, and put it into a dress piece. That's what
So
it looks like.
it's a made up. It's exactly what he's describing. A truck with a nice chrome line.
Well, I'm not going to say lipstick on a pig because it's not. It's just a very robust movement that's from a tool watch or should be in a
This
tool
is what
watch.
I'm feeling, because people who buy dress watches pay attention to the dial as much as they pay attention to the case back. So previously, Cellini was always perceived that it's missing that, right?
Yep.
So displaying this is not going to help them much then.
Actually, respect. I don't mind the Cellini at all, and I think that it's fine. And I think this movement is fine. The watch is fine. I would actually prefer it if they put this movement with a gold rotor in a closed, solid case back, so that you can. I think that would live up to like the brand ethos better.
It didn't work before, man.
Yeah, well, it didn't work, but they want to have it in the range because they want to have it in the range. I think it's okay to have a watch that people don't like or is not as commercially successful, but if they have someone who's passionate about the brand, and some watches are going to be for a very particular type of customer. Like Patek makes the Ellipse, which nobody wants.
Yes.
But they make pocket watches, for fuck's sake. There's a small...
Nobody wants. What do you mean by that?
There's a very small...
Hang on. We've got Super Chat banking up. Sorry to interrupt. But
Super Chat, sorry here. Swinging Kangaroo, $2. Timely, pull up the AS Lange Saxonia running second, please.
Done.
And... Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that.
This, and I know the price points are completely different, but something that looks the part in a dress watch, it needs to be that kind of a movement. It can't be a tool watch movement in a dress watch piece.
Come on, man. This is you showing us fucking
Patek Philippe, $5.50. Bear, it's a machine finished movement. 1809, for example, is the same price as a hand finished VC Traditional, which has much better finishing. Poor value.
See, he's dyslexic like I am. He did 1809. I did 1608.
Oh,
Jesus
okay,
Christ,
yes.
he can't get it right.
1908. Sorry,
Yeah,
apologies.
yeah, I can understand that. Patek, Patel. I'm still stupid calling him Patel. Tanzil. I fucking hate that Patel.
Huge direction, huge direction, $2. I think new Rolex Guinness GMT is the star of the show.
No.
And here we go. Mr. Valjoux, $5. Rolex movements are an how do I sell that word?
Analog
To a Ford F-150, a robust workhorse, yes, but Rolex is no supermodel like Patek. You will show off on your wedding day.
Analogous, as in an analogy, like
analogous. Yes, exactly. Oxley State High.
No, I just fucked it up too, but I got the idea.
Look at this. This is beautiful. This is
the triple split arch. This is not the Saxonia that Kangaroo was talking about.
Oh, okay.
This is like pinnacle longa, like the fucking.
That's what I put in.
Super chat. Archie, remember when a bunch of us joined the Oxley State High alumni Facebook group and then got kicked out of there for defending you?
Yes.
So which one am I going for here? I'm not a Lange person.
He said the Saxonia running second.
Okay, and I find that how on this because I put in running seconds and that's what came up.
No, oh, I see what you're saying.
And I'm not a Lange person to identify the specific timepiece, so
that's okay. That's okay. Here we go. Mac Loving. I prefer hand finishing, especially after a massage. Thank you. And Patel Philippe, $11. Archie, when the leaks were sent out yesterday, Gin Tingler asked what the writing was above the small seconds on the 1908. Maybe a minute repeater. Then I told him it said superlative chronometer. Laughed my ass off. Thank you.
That was wishful thinking, huh? That was wishful thinking.
I confess that I'm not sure if I said, is it a minute repeater, or that's the kind of text that you would see on a minute repeater. But yes, I do confess that I did make that suggestion.
I do believe, I don't think minute repeater is ever going to happen, but I do believe that we will see some complications coming in that lineup. We'll find out which ones, but I think it's the beginning of something they're going to try to do. However, I always said the best thing for Rolex to do is just buy Patek, fire those fucking stern fucks, and get Patek to do your dress watches, and that's it, done. And there's your Cellini line.
Well, I mean, you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, all it would take is Patek is, family owned, and all it would really take is a change in, Swiss estate tax policy or something, and they might be looking for a way out at some point.
I'm not joking when I say that, because I really believe that would be conglomerate of perfection. It would be union between the best dress watch producer and best professional professional sport watches.
Do you think
nobody
they would
could touch
that,
them?
though?
Nobody could touch them.
It's almost like Rolex doesn't even acknowledge the existence of other watch brands.
True. And why should they at this point?
So this one on the screen, Swinging Kangaroo gave me not that one, but Swinging Kangaroo gave me a reference to it. It's this one here. Thanks,
Okay.
Thanks, Swinging Kangaroo, for the mate. Sorry, I do my best. If I don't know, just throw me a reference. Happy days.
That's okay. No worries. Jay Wright, £2. Mark, why has Rolex done all this in your opinion?
Well, Rolex is, they want to change things up periodically to get us to super chat and talk about it and buy them and wait in line. It's all about brand cachet and perception. As a foundation, Rolex is not like the Swatch Group thinking about their next quarter and the next year and hiring and firing executives based on performance according to stock options. Rolex has a 5-year plan, a 25-year plan, and a 100-year plan. And their plan is to spend more marketing and make you want it with lack of watches, more marketing than there is supply of watches. And they're doing a great job of it. So occasionally they have to tweak the line to keep the interest up. But that's what they're doing. They're just making you crazy to get stuff you can't buy.
Well said. Music to my ears. I love it. That's it.
Honestly, if there's a problem with Rolex, Bear, you have an AD relationship. I have an AD relationship. And what that means is that we have access. But what about all those people who pre-COVID did not have that relationship in place and now cannot find any way to build it? Those are the people who are understandably really turned off and angry.
I'm just going to jump to another super chat before we get to Patel's. Swinging Kangaroo, $5. A. Lange and Sun Saxonia running seconds is about the same price. 6216.032 or automatic ones with rotor on the back for comparison, but at least Rolex did try.
I'll be very honest with you. If I have to choose between this watch and the new
Rolex
1608.
1808.
1908.
1908, guys.
That 1908, I would not think twice. I would take Rolex over this. This does less
the
than
Lange
nothing.
Bear.
This does less than nothing for me personally. Less than nothing.
Patel Philippe, $5.50. Timely. Pull up the Jaeger LeCoultre Reverso Tribute chronograph on monochrome and ask Alter Boy what he thinks.
All right, Alter Boy, what do you think of this watch?
Ooh, I'm not sure how to. It's a
come on.
chronograph. This is
Beautiful.
a chronograph.
Nah, it's just a.
I never thought Reverso should be chronograph. You know that?
The top one isn't, right?
No, it is on the backside.
I see. Well, it's freaking amazing. Look at that.
Yeah, it's not my cup of tea. I like a lot of complications, but I don't think automatic works in reverso.
No,
And
automatic
I
shit
don't
in
think
reverso.
chronograph works. And Squadra didn't work. Bear had a Squadra. Remember, Bear, you had a Squadra?
I choose not to respond to that.
Squadra.
I pledge fifth.
I think the technical, it's a very JLC watch, isn't it? The technical achievement is something to respect. I mean, they had the fact that they're making a chronograph, a square chronograph to fit inside a reverso case, inside half a reverso case.
Amazing.
Make a new caliber. Like, this is not cheap and it's not easy.
Unlike us.
Yeah. Well, so it's worthy of respect, but I don't know. Like, the reverso is not a chronograph. It just isn't.
Yeah, but imagine that you could fit all that in that. How much is that watch?
Good question, Mark.
If that's under $50,000, it's an amazing technical industrial arts achievement.
Price to be confirmed. Couldn't tell you.
It's not going to be cheap. It's not.
No, but they don't even know what it's going to cost.
They don't even know what they're going to plug it at.
No, because they don't know how much this is going to cost to make. But it is amazing.
So just quickly, to be able to design, develop, and shoehorn these complications inside the reverso and get it to work seamlessly. Hats off to them. Is it my thing? No, definitely not.
Now, you know what? It's a little bit like a donkey show in Tijuana. It's a little unsettling, but it is amazing.
I don't think that analogy is appropriate for this. I mean, it's a little disrespectful.
Patek Philippe, $5.50. Timely, pull up the Panerai releases article on monochrome and let us know who has put more effort in 2023, Panerai or ArchieLuxury.
All right. Well, do we really have to bring it up?
I think that's a very easy answer. I mean, regardless which brand you bring up.
Well, I mean, the thing about Panerai is that they've made a lot of effort, but they've made a lot of effort in bad things. You know, like remember during COVID when they didn't make any announcement.
Think like this: did they ever sit down and said talking about watches in relaxed atmosphere, and then copy paste that every single fucking day?
I mean, they removed hacking seconds. They downgraded the level of finishing in their watches, didn't reduce the price, and they just fucked the consumer without, telling them anything. It was a really nasty move, and I think they're putting effort into things like that rather than things that actually, deliver more value to the customer.
Nasty, vicious vinyl.
Very, very nasty indeed there, guys.
Vinyl and vicious.
So is this what they've released, this 8-day? Okay. Like it's kind of like speed blasted, isn't it? Is that what you mean?
Hang on. Who put in more effort, right? So they do 8 days of power reserve. Archie does 7 days, but he does twice a day.
Yeah, but it's always like talking about watches in relaxed atmosphere.
So you're saying like, a lazy mainspring, basically.
And even Avatar is being repeated over and over.
All right. I tried to help Arch. I really did.
And then people come on and you go, what do you think I should buy? Should I buy Reverso?
They've got an annual calendar as well.
No, Panerai did way more work here. Way more work. Way more work.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
Oh man.
I do have to admit, I do kind of like solid gold Panerais.
Yeah, of course, man, because they're cool.
They're so cool. Fucking obscene, but it's kind of I kind of like it.
Yeah, and actually, you can get them good value, man.
Yeah, well, the one that I saw was at the boutique. So So when you start looking at solid gold Panerais at the boutique, they bring out.
They bring out the champagne and the lube. Tray.
They're trying to get you drunk enough to actually buy it.
Yeah, dude, that's a dangerous move. That's
Sir, would you
Champagne
prefer
first. Yeah.
French champagne and silicone lubricant, sir?
There you go.
I quite like that blue with the darky blue dial with the rose gold. That looks nice.
Ouch.
I agree with you, Archie. That is a beautiful look. Actually, it's quite.
Hey, Laura Connor, does the watch take random bathroom breaks? ArchieLuxury live stream. That's Laura Connor. I gotta make sure she's got her wrench. She does have her wrench back. I've given her wrench back.
Just give everybody wrench. Don't drive me crazy. I don't want to talk about it anymore. That was stupid. Super chat from Mr. Valju.
Mr. Valju, here we go. $10. There is no company on the planet that can plan what their 100-year business plan will be. All companies 100 years could have never predicted today's business climate. 50 years ago, Rolex was a tool company.
I'm going to disagree slightly with that, and I'm going to tell you why. I don't necessarily agree that it's 100 years, but it is certainly long-term objectives that these guys have. I think the whole idea of them making this company as a non-profit organization where they actually keep reinvesting in the technology, keep reinvesting in the best possible brain and staff, keep reinvesting in themselves is genius move. And the way they set up the company 100 years ago, I'm talking figuratively, shows the vision that they had from the perspective how they're going to run it. There is no company in this world ever, in any time, that had that type of vision. I'd like to hear if there is one. And it's proving to be successful over and over and over again.
And we got a request from Dan T as a bronze member. Can we have Baby Cow? So I will play it right now.
Baby cow going mad in a field. You make me feel so goddamn real. Baby cow going mad in a field. Growing up to be somebody's meal. Baby cow, why don't you shake that ass? And I'll reward you with some blades of grass. Baby cow.
Danny, I want to say something to you. I'm not overly happy with your decision to order the brand new 41 Black Bay with the burgundy bezel. I think you kind of rushed into it. I don't think that's a good buy.
I love it. What's wrong with that? I love it. I want that.
I'm talking about new one. They don't discount. The Tudor doesn't discount. You should have bought that on a secondary market because you'll be able to. Actually, you can buy the one that previous one that was at the moment, which is actually way cooler than this one.
That's this one right here, and
Yeah.
I like the Edda movement one just specifically because you can't see it, but the smiley face.
The smiley face. They're kind of collectible, yeah. So I don't know why, because this is gonna be new. It's gonna be non-discounted. You could have done. Don't rush things like that. The Tudor is not a brand to rush into. They're just not that cool. They don't hold the value. They don't. You pay retail, you fucking leave, and it fucking sinks. So no, I wish you asked. I fucking wish you asked.
Super chat.
Super chat. Here we go. Patel Philippe, $5.50. Archie, you always simped for the Tudor Black Bay Burgundy. Do you like it on the Jubilee that they released? Actually, I love it. I actually, I want to get one back. I'd like the previous one because it's cheaper. You notice also where the crown is.
Would you buy this at retail? Would you go in a store and buy this at retail?
No, I don't like buying anything at retail.
No, but okay, you do like buying Rolex at retail. What I'm
Yes,
trying to
of course.
say, it's not a good buy. It's just
Look
not
at
a
the
good.
crown. They've taken that burgundy link around the. You remember where the crown is? They used the spacer. It used to be burgundy. It's gone now.
Oh, and they changed the text on the dial too. It's a two-liner now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
They've made some minor changes, but yeah, they've basically fitted like a Rolex
I
crown.
don't let my friends buy Tudor new. Okay, I'm sorry. I just don't.
Well, what if they could buy like FXD or something that's trading a bit above retail new?
It doesn't anymore, dude. It doesn't. FXD doesn't trade. Even fucking the Diet Panda doesn't trade over retail
Well,
anymore.
I mean, okay, but it's around retail, and for a time it was above retail. And if you
A
bought
very,
it,
very short period of time, and now it's actually under retail. If you
but
sell
you get
it,
like a year of extra ownership. So if that year of ownership costs you $200, $300, is that the worst thing in the world? No, I mean it's like the
I
cost.
guess
of the
not.
watch.
I guess not. I guess not. But it's still fucking Tudor. Fuck me dead. I have this strange fucking weird feelings about Tudor.
You love to hate and hate to love.
Yeah.
Super chat, swinging kangaroo, $2.
Swinging kangaroo, $2. Dan, I thought we'll go shopping together.
Swinging kangaroo. Okay, I'm gonna ask you. Would you recommend this to him to buy this one? You personally, you don't have to super chat. I'll keep an eye on the chat.
You know what I think they should have done with this watch? Instead of dicking around with the bracelet and all that shit, they should have just made it a little bit thinner.
Yeah.
Keep the crown the way it is now, like this new crown, and put a smiley on it and make it a smiley as well. I reckon if they did that and they ran only so many of them, instead of doing like, Black Bays they sell them like they're nothing. If they did like a limited run on it, happy days, it would have been the one to have.
I guess so.
Just a limited run, Super chat.
There we go there. Tell me what you think, guys. Here we go. Patek Philippe, $5.50. Archie, our friend Powie is in the chat and wants to know what he should do. His AD said 6 years for a Panda. What else should he get from 2023 pieces? 6 years for a Panda. There's no way in the world you can get a Panda. That's a polite way of saying don't call us, we'll call you. You know what? You just got to pay the piper. There's David SW. Just what would you say to someone who wants a piper of a panda bear? Panda. What do you say?
Buy it on a secondary market from a reputable dealer.
Because
it's going to be nonsense. They're going to expect from you to spend $500,000 on garbage to qualify to get a Panda, which is bullshit.
100%.
You can get a previous version for 40,000 Canadian. How much is that in US?
40. It's a lot of money. For 40,000 Canadian. That's all now.
Yeah, you can get a previous version for 40,000 Canadian. Mint.
That is 29,000 US, bear. 29.
There you go.
Jean-Claude Beaver, $2. Pull up the Carrera glass box. Will it bring tag back? Timely's a huge admirer of tag. Will it bring it back? You be the judge on this.
Overly huge, but I got a couple. But
I have only one question. This is a beautiful watch, Timely. Beautiful watch. Please, would you by any chance have any information on the size, on the thickness of this watch and the size?
No, but I can find out here for you.
Because I usually find they're too thick. That's the problem.
39 for size, and let's see thickness.
That's perfect. 39 is perfect. That's a Breitling Type 20 size. Perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Let's have a look for specs. Here we go. Dial case. 39 doesn't say thickness.
Of course it doesn't. Because it's gonna be probably fucking thick as fuck.
Well, do they have a side profile picture? Maybe we can.
Of course not. Never.
No, why would you? Right?
Because they know. Listen, they're not stupid. They know. I never fucking found Tag Heuer that is proper thickness. That's the problem with these boys.
Can I tell you something, Bear? I think it's going to be a chunky monkey because it's automatic, right?
Right.
And it's got a chronograph module as well. So you got two modules back to back.
Oh, done.
So it's going to be.
Otherwise, gorgeous dial. Gorgeous dial. Absolutely. I love it.
Super chat.
I'm going to. Here we go. Playboy Hefner, $2. Bear, did you buy the Steinhardt at retail?
Oh, no way. I bought, I had two Steinhardts. I bought both from Canadian sellers on eBay. I paid, one was about 30% off, and the other one was about 50% off what the retail is.
I'll be back in 1 minute. Just going for a quick toilet break, Bear.
Oh, there you go. Panerai is up on Archie.
Before we do that, let's get the Matt P, $10. As much as I love the new Ingenieur, at that price, I'd rather buy a Tissot PRX Powermatic 80 than buy the new two-tone GMT on the grey market. Fight the AD games. It won't go crazy over retail.
Swinging Kangaroo said his comment above. I'm just looking for a Swinging Kangaroo.
Listen, I agree with Matt P. I honestly, I have to agree with him. This is...
Oh, no, I did that one. I thought we'd go shopping together, Dan. We did that one.
Yeah, we did that one. I think maybe this. He said comment, not super chat. So
oh, sorry.
That's the first.
I'll be
comment.
back. 1 minute.
Yeah, you're right. We'll hold on the next one. So for me, Bear, I'm happy to see that Tag now, when they're producing a good watch, they're not putting just Heuer anymore, trying to pretend that they are what they used to be. They're actually putting their proper logo on it again.
I agree with you.
Because they should be, if they're designing a well-made piece, they should be, proud to put their logo on it instead of pretending to be what they were.
Agree.
But at the same time,
don't misunderstand me. I am a Tag Heuer fan. Listen, I grew up with aspirations to own a Tag Heuer. That was my dream watch.
Yeah. So here we go. Automatic integrated chronograph. I mean, it's still, I know they're saying integrated, so the whole module bit, maybe not. So it might be a bit thinner than we expect, but it's still, I think it's still going to be a beast.
Can I tell you something? I would rather take a Tag Heuer than Tudor.
Well, that's a big call there.
Bear, like, come on. If you,
I'm serious. This is not angry talk. This is not angry talk. This is, you know what's my problem with Tudor? They deserve the award for the most boring fucking brand.
Yeah, just rinse and repeat, right? Same thing over and over and over. The Black Bay,
literally same thing, man. Come on, it's changed to like. I know Rolex get this criticism, but it's not the case. That's completely different.
We just released the Black Bay again, and all we did really was change that and change the crown and put it on Jubilee.
Rolex does.
Pardon?
That's what Rolex does.
No, not really.
Well, it's what they do most of the time.
Well, quite often, but these guys literally have a fucking Black Bay and Black Bay 58 and fucking run it around. And then they put out fucking Ranger, which everyone laughs at because it's a disaster. Like it's a shit show. Just go back to the time when they kicked you out of the North America because you were making such an ugly watches that nobody fucking liked you.
They could have honestly done a better job on the hour hand on the Ranger too. I get it. I know the old. I get it. But honestly, yeah, they could have done a better job.
Like, I'm not a big fan of Tudor either because I think that they're it's all just like wannabe vintage Rolex shit. There's nothing other than a very few watches like the Advisor, which nobody gives a shit about the Advisor. The North Flag.
I actually like Advisor. I actually kind of like Advisor.
I like it as
was
well.
a cool piece. I like
the North Flag. Nobody gave a shit about that either, right? Like people only nobody gives a shit about the actual interesting and original Tudor watches.
North Flag was an interesting piece. North Flag was kind of interesting piece. Okay, there was something, but slowly they just fucking turn into Black Bay.
The most interesting piece that they've brought out recently would be the Pro. Honestly, that'd be about it.
I agree. I think the Pro is very divisive in its design, but it's at least interesting.
And even then,
it
it's
should
a chunky friggin' watch again. It's shorter than the Black Bay and much thicker.
I like Black Bay Pro. There was a nice heritage, nice Rolex heritage approach, and it's an aesthetically pleasing watch. That's good. It's like they did okay on that one. Okay. See, you convinced me. I go back and forth. I told you I have a fucking problem with Tudor because there's days I love them and there's days I hate them. I don't know.
I actually like 01. I thought
Hey, now we're talking. That's a very interesting watch. I was honestly, if my AD has an ounce of brain and they fucking give me a little bit of a discount, I would have picked it up. But he has this fucking mantra that he keeps repeating: we cannot give a discount on Tudor. Fuck you. I know you can. Who says you can't? You can do whatever you fucking want. Even on a Rolex, you can give discount if you want. It's not Rolex is not telling you not to. So that P01 is actually a very cool piece. Very unique, very, very different. It's
Jimmy
kind of like
Sorry, Ben. Go.
Go ahead. You have some super chats.
No, I got a super chat. I'm waiting for Archie, but Jimmy says that the tag's nice, but the pushes are way too big. They give him the shits. I have to agree with any chronograph that has these kind of pushes. One thing that it's automatics, it's not too big a problem, but one thing that you find, if it's a mechanical wind model, they get in the way.
Mm-hmm.
When you try to fire up the watch, the pushes just get in the friggin' way when they're that far out. If they're going to be in that kind of a shape, recess them maybe a little bit better.
I had a nice Carrera chronograph that was manual wind. It was thinner. It was decent.
Yeah.
Manual wind chronographs are so much nicer to me.
They're beautiful.
Yeah.
Honestly, to me, if you're a true chronograph fan, you will always appreciate manual winding so much more. It's just the way to go. That's a proper chronograph, boys.
I agree. Although I will give some exceptions to like an El Primero or even the London. Like those have some history and importance.
Fair enough. Yeah, with El Primero, there's no argument. I agree. That's absolutely fair enough.
Here he is.
Here we go. Flat for $5. Arch Tan. If you want to see the 2023 VIP releases and off-catalog stuff, check out Patekaholics Instagram reel. He posed all the options. What do they mean by VIP releases? I mean, there's stuff we don't see?
No idea.
Crazy. What do you think, Bear?
What?
Have you been offered any VIP stuff?
What do you mean?
Like super exclusive stuff that only VVVIPs get offered?
No. From who? From my AD?
From Rolex. I
was just bitching how he fucking didn't want to give me discount on a fucking Tudor when I was considering buying a P01.
Yeah, he wouldn't give you a discount. Nothing.
No, because our Tudor, we cannot give discount on the Tudor. Why not? I want to know if anybody actually has the experience with giving Tudor discounts, because I have a difficulty accepting that. To me, that's
my friend, the super collector, he used to get 15%.
Used to. So was I. I was getting 30%, 35%, but I'm asking now, because honestly,
they've
I
gone
don't
into
know who in the right mind is going to keep buying Tudor at retail.
Yes.
Yeah, nobody's a fucking Tudor collector, right? You buy one, maybe two just for fun, but you're not going to be, nobody's going to be a Tudor collector.
Oh, you'd be surprised, man. Friend of mine fucking has 8 Tudors.
Shit.
Whoa.
Maybe
8 fucking Tudors. Well, I had 3. I had a 3 at one time. 3, 4.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What would you have? Well, off the list. Come on.
I had at one time I had the Harrods, Diet Pepsi, Fuck, I don't. I did a video. I forgot. Don't. I can't remember now. I think.
No, you're all right. All good.
I can't remember. I did a video 3 or 4 at one time, and I even did a video, the most wanted fucking Tudor. What the fuck was I thinking? Most wanted.
It's pretty bad, Bear.
You're right. Yeah, you're right, Pontiff, and you're right, Jin, because honestly, one Tudor is the right thing in collection.
Just
one Tudor, yeah.
one.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is that Tudor, you know, like Hodinkee and Tudor themselves, they're always saying, oh yeah, we're a brand and people like it. But do they really? Like the watch nerds like Tudor. Who do other people really like Tudor? I don't really know. I don't think so.
The only way I can justify saying have 2 Tudors in your collection is one of them being a modern one and one of them being a vintage.
A vintage Tudor. I would love a vintage advisor or like the vintage
or a sub.
tuxedo, like the Prince tuxedo. Yeah, that would love.
Chat.
Patek Philippe.
AD never calling $9.99. Don't be fooled, Arch. Like Rolex, Patek Philippe is the original. There is no substitute. Patek Philippe is a cheap Canadian knockoff. Rolex hating Tudor impersonator. Disgusting.
Oh.
Ouch. So yeah, like a vintage Tudor sub and a Black
Oh,
Bay. Or something like that.
to be honest with you, they exploded in prices, man. I'm stupid. I didn't pick it up when they were decent price, because I love Tudor subs, especially if they have a Mercedes hand.
Yeah,
really. The Mercedes hands ones are cheaper. Like you can get them under 10 grand still, way under 10, like 6, 7, I think.
Are you talking in US?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be.
A lot of money for that's a lot of money for Tudor.
You're pushing 10 Australian for one of those.
I mean, they used to have. What I would want is like an MN. Those are still. The problem with those is it's just there's so many fakes. Is that it's
true?
Not. It's a minefield to buy.
True. And I agree with Van Lux. I like the rose when they had a rose instead of shield.
Yeah,
there was kind of something romantic about it, something cool about it. It was maybe because it was new at that time. They just came out with the new pieces. It was interesting. Now they're becoming fucking boring.
The other thing that's cool in some of the vintage pieces is like you have the Oyster Perpetual, but the big rose on a black dial looks great.
Yeah, Buddy has a really beautiful vintage Tudor with the rose on it. It's just gorgeous. It has a beautiful patina. She loves that watch, but I'm not into vintage anyway. I don't wear that shit.
No, that's all right. Super chat.
Here we go. Now let's have a look here. Nudist squirrel, £10. Just came in. One question: which one to buy? I'd go for the two-tone.
Is he asking about between those two GMTs?
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Yeah, sorry.
Is that what
which one to buy?
You have to assume, because I mean, what else would he be talking about?
I don't know.
Well, if he's talking about something else, then 10 pounds you could have afforded to write a few more words.
Yeah,
I think
all the new ones. You just put in a comment. All the new ones. So everything, all the new releases right now that have just happened. He wants to know what would you get. Which one to buy?
You know which one I'm going to buy most likely first?
Go.
Which one's that?
Myself, I'm going to buy IWC Ingenieur. That's the one I'm going to buy the first, right? That's most likely. Because for the Rolex, I'm going to have to wait. Super chats, boys, coming in fast and furious.
Super chat, Mr. Valju, $5. My Tudor prediction came true. The new Black Bay Polar is out. This is the first time I've landed a prediction.
He did. I remember that. He did predict that. He did predict that. Good one, Mr. Valju. True.
And Dan T, your Macedonian brother, $10. Bear Swinging and I will find out about a discount. Agree with Jin. Just one Tudor for fun, plus has connection to Archie.
That is true. He had a burgundy dial himself. So okay,
Twice.
fair enough.
Yeah, twice.
Fair enough. If that's the reason, I can understand that. Fair enough.
And we've got flat for $2. Arch VIP equals Rolex and Patek application only pieces.
Yeah.
And
I gotta tell you,
The VIP is CB when he fucking sent us yesterday. Should I get this? And it's like a freaking. You remember that one with diamonds, the Patek? That's a VIP, man. Not the guys like me who have to argue to get a discount on P01. Get out of here, man. See, the Undertaker says the same thing. No discount on Tudor. The Undertaker, you are in Australia, right? In US, is there does anyone give any AD gives the discount on the Tudor? How the fuck are they selling them so much if they're fucking not discounting? I don't understand.
I mean, I think the price point. Well, most Tudor retailers also carry Rolex. So if somebody comes in, they want to buy a watch. The Rolex display cases are empty. Well, they're not empty anymore, but they have watches, but you can't buy anything. So then they go to Tudor, and even then, a lot of the time, they don't have any watches. At least not men's watches. But they may have a couple pieces, or they say, okay, well, we can get you one in a couple months. And they say, okay, that's fine. And how much is it? It's like $4,000, and it's a very palatable price for a lot of people. So I think that that's a big reason how they're able to sell watches.
Now, here you go. Al's comments. This is me wrapped up in a nutshell here.
Yeah, exactly. Al 29. That's how I feel. I guess so. I guess I'm not the only one.
So, Archie, hypothetical situation.
Yes, sir.
You own like 3 castles and you can HELOC the shit out of whatever to afford whatever you like. What's your pick of the day? But before you do, AD never calling $10.
AD never calling $10. Patek Philippe is a lame ass indie Canadian startup. Stick with the original. Patek Philippe. Hashtag vote for Pedro.
I love that movie, man. I love Pedro. I love Pedro.
If I had a choice and unlimited money, you'd go solid gold.
No, but not just this. Everything released.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to fuck with you a bit now. Come on.
See, Zeppi gets a discount from he. Zeppi, I'm talking Tudors, right? You talking Tudor? Zeppi says he gets 10 to 20. So that's why I don't think this is like Rolex. I fucking don't understand what's the bullshit on that.
If I could have anything, you know what I would go for? Seriously?
I laugh he goes the Black Bay fucking burgundy.
No. If I could have anything, I would say, to be honest with you, I like that Patek 6007, the red. I think that would be the winner.
Beautiful.
You really like that, eh?
Yeah, I think that's kind of cool.
Okay,
White gold.
Sorry, we got business to conduct here for a second. Hang on. Wishful thinking. I can't super chat. Please go and have a look at your payment settings. Enter your account number or credit card number or whatever it is again, if necessary. And you should be able to super chat after that point. We've had an issue with that in the past. Sorry, carry on, guys.
No, that's okay.
Undertaker says he paid $4,219. Yeah. They were discounting a lot. Tudor, Bear, it seems to me that all these makers no longer discount. They think that's the answer.
I guess so. Everybody wants to be Rolex, eh?
Well, that's
so.
Even Breitling isn't really discounting.
Fuck them. That's another fucking brand that's overpriced. At least, and Tingler is right about Tudor has the right price points. Okay, that I have to admit, They do carefully price their watches, and fine. But Breitling, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, it's getting a bit too big for your britches, I think. No discount at all. Like if they reduce their discount, maybe okay a little bit, because what were Breitling doing if they were toxic? They were doing what, 40%, something, 30%? Stupid discount, wasn't it?
The boutiques, they've always tried. The boutiques have tried to stay non-discount.
No, I know that. I'm not talking about boutiques. I'm talking about ADs. The boutiques, I mean, that's a different story, right? They're giving you experience, Archie.
What the fuck
It's
is
a
an
journey to luxury, journey to.
So guys in the chat, anyone that's had a discount, a reasonable discount from Breitling, just put it in the chat. Let's see what the biggest discount in the past couple of years. Let's see what we get. That'd be interesting to see, just so we can see. Because if they're not discounting now at all, silence.
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 Bear, are you coming on this weekend? Bear, are you coming this weekend? Tell me.
No, I won't. I won't be here. I'll be hopefully in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Depending on a couple of things, and then I'll be gone for probably 2, maybe 3 weeks.
Oh.
Well, I talked to you about it. You know.
I know.
Right?
I know.
So
I know.
It's nothing I can do. Actually, if I can jump on in between, I will, like on my own type of thing. But I can't give you commitment. You know what I mean? Because I don't know.
No, I understand. I understand.
Right?
Bear. My prayers and thoughts are with you, Bear.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. I will always try. That goes without the saying.
The ranch is on, Bear. The ranch is on. Speaking of happy moments, the ranch is on.
Hi, Rancher. I don't like I call him Cliver. I Rancher thing doesn't work for me. I don't know why.
Cliver's is fine, Bear. You're exempted.
Thank you, sir.
Your grandfather did.
So, Cliver, how did you like everything?
Well, I kind of hate to say this, but I was talking to Han Danes.
Yeah. Yes.
Han Danes, a Star Wars story.
He was on the show today. He was full of energy, and he put the helmet on, and he drove masses to the show. There was over 250 people watching, man.
Exactly.
I think I agree with him. I think I like the Ingenieur.
Me too.
I think the Ingenieur is the standout.
What do you guys
Me
think?
too. But I don't like the price, Cliver. I don't like the price.
I'm not wild about it.
Well, IWC is always like that, isn't it?
Yeah. They're very special, those fucking guys.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think about the Grand Psycho chronograph?
Super chat.
Super chat. AD never calling $10. Patek Philippe never took his tanga off any sweet jumps as a kid, but Patek Philippe jumped his mongoose over 14 neighborhood kids and only partially crushed the last kid's arm.
Oh.
What a fucking guy. What a crazy fucking person. You know what's very interesting? If you judge this guy based on what he super chats, and you would think he's a crazy as fuck. But once you actually get to know him and you talk to him, you go like, this cannot be the same person. There's no way this is the same person. 100% different person. Am I right, Archie? You met him in real life. He's nothing like this.
Did I tell you his wife came up to my office a couple of years back?
Yeah? No,
Yeah.
you didn't tell.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, that's right. Anyway, what I was actually thinking about was I just wanted to break your rhythm so I could get a thought in. What I'm actually got in touch with my dealers with and asked about and put my chips down on was the Explorer 40.
Yeah. It's a beautiful watch. Beautiful watch. I love the new dial. I love the new lock hair dial. Looks gorgeous. And I don't think it's gonna wear big. I really
No.
don't. Because it's gonna be nice and thin. It's gonna sit nicely on the wrist.
I'm hoping it's going to be this price fuck off watch of 2023.
It's definitely gonna do well. I don't think it's gonna be easy watch to get.
No.
It's quite loved.
And also, and my idea officially sent me something. As soon as I said something, they said, "Oh, by the way, officially, you probably have guessed this, but officially, you cannot use this method on the Daytona." So I said, "Well, Deanna, there are limits to even my avarice."
Of course, I'm gonna say this is going, in my opinion, is going to affect the secondary market value of the Air King, because during the vacuum, when the 36 millimeter was there, this Air King was benefiting from it, and I believe that this is the watch that everyone wanted. So there's going to be definitely big interest for this watch.
Yeah, I think so.
Wasn't
It's a beautiful watch.
Always the sport watch that nobody wanted, except for like the really purist types?
No, that was only after Archie got his.
Well, that was since the 80s then, so it's been a while.
This Croatia Forever, can we clean this up, please? Like, can we do something about this? This is going a bit too far, guys.
Well, I'm actually one of the people here without a wrench, so
my thingy here is.
I will shake my finger. Your finger, I've shaken.
Is Archie here?
Yes, I'm here.
I don't know.
Here,
All right, there you go. This is the piece of shit plastic that he has the wrench.
Is that plastic? Are you sure it's plastic?
Oh, of course. That's his terminology.
How can it be? Because plastic doesn't have a wrench. He's
Just
banned.
fucking delete it. Take the wrench and let's delete this fucking guy. Why are we debating here?
Ben, you don't understand. He doesn't have a wrench.
Okay, so whoever this is, I don't care. How's that?
Okay. Not only do we protect our panel members, but especially Bear. Come on, fuck this guy off.
Archie, what I think Barry's trying to say, in effect, is that he doesn't care.
Just do something about it. That's all. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's right here now, served himself to you. So take the wrench off and then ban him. That's simple as that.
You want to come on here and talk watches? Knock yourself out.
He doesn't have. The way he's done it is very special. Okay.
Special like the Special Olympics, or?
I think that this Explorer 40 reminds me of the Date 8 or the Date Just 41 or the Date 8 40, in that they had the Date Just 2, they had the Date 8 2, which people didn't like. They said, it looks off, the proportions are wrong. And that's the same thing that people said about the Explorer 39. And I think that that's caused Rolex to go back to the drawing board, try to come up with a more faithful larger interpretation of the Explorer. And yeah, I agree that this is going to be much more successful. But as a purist, I cannot accept a 40 mil Explorer. I do not even consider like a Date Just 41 to be a Date Just. I consider it to be a totally different watch.
And we got a super chat as well, Archie, when you get through doing what you got to do.
Just read it. Let him deal with the thing. And this is Michael S. The new Explorer with the gloss dial would look great with polished center links. Yes or no?
No.
Definitely no.
No, you ruined the sticks of it. The bezel being polished is enough. You don't really want any more than the bezel and the hands being high polish, yeah? Obviously the indices and shit, but you don't want the any more than that. It's just overkill.
Yeah, the Explorer's always been a very conservative watch. PCLs, it's a bit too much bling. I mean, there's plenty of watches with PCLs. You don't need everything to have PCL.
The Explorer 40 doesn't have a PCL, does it?
No, that's what we're talking about right now.
Good, all right.
But we don't like let it be that way. You know, it's fine the way it is.
It's a tool watch designed for purpose.
Sorry. Tool watch designed for purpose. Just leave it alone. You want to bling something? We've got the two-tone Explorer. You got gold in there. Happy days. That's got high polish.
Tanzil brought up a very good point a couple days ago on one of the afternoon live streams when he said, when the sub introduced the date, there was an acknowledgement that they were moving away from being a tool watch, or even ostensibly a tool watch, into admitting that it was a luxury watch for kind of daily wear. And I think the Explorer is kind of the professional watch that it. Obviously, the two-tone came out, but other than that, it's remained kind of the truest to its roots. So this is like the last watch that should get polished center links.
Super chat, Jay Wright, £2. Can you create a system to show PayPal's up on the screen?
Can you create a system to show PayPal's up on the screen?
Basically, when people PayPal you to show, no, you cannot do it. It's unfortunately cannot be done.
No, it's impossible. Unfortunately, you're at the mercy of StreamYard.
Good news is I've banned that particular user, Bear. I've managed to ban him, okay?
Good.
Yay.
Thanks. Sorry. No, this is a watch that is. I know that I understand what Tingler is saying. No, as a purist, I can understand that. I mean, it still holds quite a bit of a DNA of the original, right?
Yes.
You go with the center polish links, that's gone. That whole idea of this watch dissipates.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
The lug width, what's that at now? Now the 39 had a 20mm lug width still. So the proportions were a bit dicky. Is this now like 22? Anyone?
That's an interesting point.
Yeah, so the previous one had 20mm strap, didn't it?
Yep.
Kesslowitz is just joining us.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so
well,
we're
it's
back
almost
to
as
the
if it doesn't really matter.
right?
You're not gonna.
Oh,
You're not
look
gonna
at that.
change the strap
Kessler is
anyway.
39mm. How do you feel, Kesslowitz? 39mm. Let down, happy, angry, sad. How do you feel?
I think it's good that they brought a 40. I thought 36 was way too small, but personally, I'm glad I have the 39. But it's good that people can get the proper size one now. Yeah, I think 39 was just perfect, but that's just for my wrist size. You know, it fits me nicely. But
just remember that Rolex is not very good in providing exact measurements of their watches, because 39 can be 39.25, 40 can be 39.75, and so on and so on. When you actually measure the watches, you get the exact thing. Like a 41mm, the Rolex sub is not 41mm. I can assure you of that. Just as the 40mm Daytona is not 40mm at all. So these measurements are almost like an orientation rather than an exact, precise measure.
I'm with Vin, though. I think that it would be a mistake to go polish center links on this watch. I like that it's just the matte finish.
Yeah, like I said, if you want to have something more bling bling, you get the two-tone, right?
Yeah.
That's
I
what it's
actually love the two-tone. I think it's super cool.
I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying, if you want to bling bling, that's the one you get. If you want a tool watch, this is the one you get.
Yeah.
You've got an option, right? It's nice that Rolex provides that option. What I would like to know, though, and obviously we can't tell from any of the articles, is it a 22mm lug width now? Because if it is, it's keeping more to spec with the original 36, obviously to scale, blown up. For the original look, dimensions, you know what I mean? The 39 had 20 mil, the 36 had 20 mil. It's like the 39, no offense, Kislowitz, but it's like the 39 went to the gym and didn't do legs that week or something like it. It's just, it's missing a bit of something there. I like it. I love the 39. Don't get me wrong. It's a fucking great watch, and it's one I would aspire to buy. But
honestly, you probably won't even tell the difference. I mean, the only thing that's different is they moved the Explorer to the top half of the dial. If you saw them both, you wouldn't even know.
Yeah, well, the 36 I think uses a 19 mil bracelet. Has 19 mil lug width. So I think 21 is probably the closest approximation you could get to it. So maybe that's what they did on the 40.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, it almost, it's like, as you said, it's almost just really a proportion thing. So we're going to
replace
proportions,
right? That's all it is.
You know what's so good about the Explorer One? Anybody can wear this watch. You know, you don't have to be anyone fancy. You don't have to dress up. Just perfect everyday watch.
If it's good enough for Hollywood star like Keslowitz, it's good enough for us. That's the bottom line.
Paul, did you see the Laurent Ferrier green dial? New Moss green, forest green.
No, I haven't. I haven't seen that. But
get out now.
I gotta tell you guys, we're gonna wrap this show up soon. It's coming up. We've been on here. This is a 4.5-hour show we've done. Bear, I wanna thank you very much for coming on. Okay.
My pleasure, Archie. I mean, it was a great show, great day. A lot of fantastic panelists, a lot of great people in the chat. It was fun to listen to everything and then participate. Thanks for having me on.
Bear, I have a quick question for you. What do you think the price of the Ingenieur should have been? Or in a follow-up question, what do you think it will be on the secondary market? Do you think it'll hold its value or think it'll drop? And
which watch?
The Ingenieur, 40 millimeter.
I think honestly, I'm speaking in Canadian dollars because the watch is 15,000 plus tax Canadian. I think they should have been below the retail for sub. That's my opinion.
Okay, guys, we will be back. I'll be streaming in 9 hours' time. And I want to thank you guys for coming on today.
Hey,
it's been
hang on. We got some super chat. Let's hang on. There's a super chat.
Patek
$10.
Patek Philippe, sorry.
40 centimeter Armatron clock on Cuban link chain.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
Sure.
Armatron clock on Cuban link chain.
Armatron clock. Not sure, Bear. But he loves it. That's the important thing is he loves it, Bear. That's all that matters. He loves it. And that's what we care about, Bear.
I guess so.
So guys,
that and the fact that they're sending the
Can we see the picture of it? Can we show the
I'm looking now for it, yeah. Because now I'm getting like 50 million Armatron, all different shit. It's
So
look,
maybe
I'll just share this screen. It's cheap
probably
and
just
nasty,
made it
whatever it is. It's one of them. Disgusting.
Okay, guys, we'll be back tomorrow, and I'll be streaming in the morning.
Okay.
Guys, we love you all, and we will see you later. And thank you so much for coming. It's been a great launch today. Bear, do you want to just hang on there? I'll chat to you off air.
Sure.
Okay, guys. See you tomorrow. Now we're hitching to JJ's stream, so stay ready to join JJ's stream.